Hello everyone, here we are. We've made it live. We are here for the first match of the Glitchless tournament 2022. Right on time, bang on point. So welcome in everyone. This should be quite fun. I think I'm gonna put some rules straight just before we start, and then if people ask later on, just remind them in chat so I don't have to explain it like all the time. But we have a special client for this, which is a client that Mark and Max G modified, so shoutouts to both of them. And it has pretty much very little RNG, so there's no spell learning and there's no bean bonus room, which means it's gonna be a bit different than maybe the glitchless that people know, but yeah, now you're aware of what's going on. So we have the first match on our way. I'm joined here by Zasta and Momo, who have the honor of the opening match. So welcome, guys.
Hello.
And if you are ready, I guess we can start already. I would count you down.
Alright. I'm sure. Ready?
Yeah, if there's like a bit of stuff cut, I'll fix that in a bit, chat. I don't know. I hope it fits, but we'll see. Cool. Then 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Well, thanks.
All right, there we are. I think the bottom might be, but you won't realize during the run. That's just because of like the restreaming and setup and all that. Yell at me if the game audio isn't great and whatever. Yell at me about anything that you don't like, essentially, setup-wise. But yeah, here we are. This is the very first match, and we actually start with quite the banger, because we have our seed 1 and actually reigning world record holder with Zasta in this match. They come up to the very first skip. This one, oh, Zasta actually failing it. Okay, that is off to an interesting start. So now we'll see where he can catch that up. Maybe I shouldn't have praised him before. But yeah, first decisive trick of the run. I don't know how much this loses actually, but I think it's like a good 20 to 30 seconds. And of course Zasta is fast, but that's definitely a good chunk in glitchless, especially without RNG. Because they will only lose time from playing poorly, essentially. So Momo actually with the lead after Willow. Don't know if everyone expected that, but I did see him practice Willow skip specifically before we started on this, so he was definitely ready for that. A bit of the underdog here, I'm not gonna lie. Clearly, as seed 16 against the world record holder, it's not an easy job, but we don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot that can happen. And I'm actually excited to see how this is gonna play out. The entire Glitchless tournament, for that fact, is actually very stacked. Like, seed 16 in this does not mean anyone's bad by, like, any means. They're all very close to each other. They're all very, very good at this game. And there's a lot of choke points in this. And if Zasta failed the first skip, the Willow skip, then we'll see how he does on the other hard stuff in the run. Yeah, is the audio good, by the way? Just a quick check. Do you hear the game well? Okay, also we're about to come up to the changes that I teased before. The little change in the spell learning that Momo and Zasta are gonna come up to once they parkour up the staircase, which is also a thing you can fail. Yep, there you go. Didn't fail it though. Oh, Zasta actually going for Nick skip 0. Didn't quite get it. That's a thing I didn't think we'd see, but I can explain it. You can jump around that cutscene with Nick. It's really difficult and like really precise, but you can make that jump and you would just, you know, you don't get teleported, you don't have the cutscene skip. It saves like 3 seconds, I believe. And you've already seen it on Momo's end. Now Zasta's coming up to it. There's no spell learning. Reason for that is we have no bean bonus room. And spell learning, they would have to do it because of no bean bonus room, which can cause fake inputs, which is just completely random and just unfair, and it would just cause a lot of time loss that's not based on skill. They are in the same room again, though. I don't know if Zasta caught up. I don't really feel like he could have in that spot, but he's Zasta, so who knows? Yeah, that room is just long, I think. Oh, getting stuck on the door bit. Both Both making their way through Richter though. There's a couple choke points in this run that will decide matches like this, or races like this. Mostly, I guess, I don't know, the one that usually is the hardest to learn for people is Dumbledore skip, but I don't think any of them is gonna have an issue with that. If you fail that one, you're pretty much, you've lost. So I guess it is at least a bit of a high pressure situation, which will make it interesting. They are allowed to reload, obviously, their game, so if they fail Dumbledore skip, it's like a 2-minute cutscene or something that you have to watch, or 1.5 minutes, so it's actually just faster to restart your game, which is allowed. Rule set is the same as in Glitchless, just there's no RNG. So, same glitches are banned, same things are allowed. Should be familiar with it at this point. Okay. Oh yeah, they've also both done a trick in the past room. I talk about the tricks like throughout this tournament. I don't think I have to mention like every single one. Most people, I assume, have seen this category at least at some point. Momo coming up to Chasm Skip though, if we want to talk about skips. Yep, very nice. You can do this with like a small ledge grab at the end. Oh, Zasta even going for the painting boost, which is kind of cool. Gets a medium as well. It's really difficult to get that with a small. It's almost impossible. Also, yeah, I've seen the prediction. There's a lot of points riding on Zasta to win, but right now Momo is still in the lead, keeping it throughout Rictus Emperor by the looks of it. Also, when I said there's no RNG, well, there's the end of Rictu. So the lead we have right now might be gone through trolling crabs, or it might make the gap bigger even, depending on who gets them. They're not really RNG, that's true, yeah. Yeah, it just depends on how they fall. But sometimes you get a really annoying like slide in the final area. Yeah, I guess that's true. They shouldn't be considered RNG. That's a good point. So some people actually choose to take a backup grab, which in a tournament setting you can do if you just take the one at the very bottom. Momo does not go for that, neither does Zasta. They just go for it, and hopefully all of the crabs will find their target. Again, sometimes they start sliding and it's really bad because they miss. And then the platform... Oh, no. Oh, that one didn't slide, but Momo just sadly missed it by like an inch. And we actually do have a change in lead with that. Zasta's crabs went in without any issues. So that is... yeah, that's the change in the lead. That's quite a hefty time loss. That's quite unfortunate. That makes up for the entire Willow skip. Also, I feel like the timers aren't on the same height. Is that just me? Let me see. I think that's better. Anyways, Momo now only finishing Rictu. Zasta is on the other change. That's the one that Max G made. Mark was the one who made the spell learning skippable, and Max made the bean bonus room skippable. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the timer fonts. I think one of them uses a different one, but it's fine. Like I put a, you know, I put a blank splits in there essentially to use, but it doesn't matter too much. Uniqueness points, exactly. It's important stuff. So yeah, we don't have any RNG in this. They don't need to spend different times in the bean bonus room, which is nice. And now they're both in Quidditch, which is sadly very long. Yeah, you can see the games are like a little bit cut off at the bottom. I do not think I can change that, sadly. Actually, maybe I can. Actually, I think I can. I just realized. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Yeah, that's because of the way like I capture it and restream it. It just doesn't really want to do that. But it's only like a very slight bit, so apologies about that. Hopefully it's not too annoying. Oh no, that was me. This is about the best we will get it. It's only like noticeable when the health bars show, so yeah. I actually do not know what they'll do or what we'll do for a tie. I am not prepared for that event if it happens. I really don't know. Let's hope it doesn't happen. I guess we could make them race like an IL or something. Run again. Oof, that would kind of break the schedule, I guess. Rock, paper, scissors would be a funny alternative. I don't know, I guess we just have them do an IL and whoever wins that one. I just don't think it happens. Yeah, technically we could check like the milliseconds and whatnot on live split. That's very true. Anyways, they make their way up to Scourge. After hopefully not getting a soft lock in potions. Nope, there we go. There's a soft lock in potions that you can get, but all of the runners in here should be seasoned enough runners to avoid that. You just have to wait a tiny bit before you touch the cauldron. Otherwise, yeah, you just soft lock. Very easy to avoid. Scourge should be a pretty chill, apologies, pretty chill challenge, I think, personally. It doesn't have too many things to worry about. Yeah, the timers are loadless, so every load they change a little bit, because I think Zasta has like slower loads, because his PC is not, you know, not the greatest, I guess. So every load, Momo's timer should have a bit of a bigger gap, essentially. Okay, we have Peeves on Zasta's end. Oh, this health bar. Why is it so weirdly cut for him? Wait, let me see if I can maybe somehow fix that. Not seeing Peeves' health bar is weird. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure why that's cut off. I see it on my end, so I'm confused. But it's fine. Like, none of them is gonna cheat through this. yeah. Well, we know it's fine. Try to fix that for tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, they make their way through Scourge. I missed a couple of tricks, but thankfully I think Momo's gonna come up to them very soon. Yeah, there's one here. I mean, that's not really a trick. You just have to you just have to jump on the pressure plates. You're supposed to push the snails in. Zasta is actually at a spot where there's a small trick. There's like a puzzle here, and then you drop a block, but you can trigger the switch and then just walk up there if you do it correct. Pretty much everything in Scourge, not that difficult. I don't feel like the gap has really increased or decreased. They're both pretty even on this level. It's a pretty straightforward one. The big tricks, the important tricks, we have those later in the run. Zasta has shown that he's making mistakes. Momo's miss with the fire crab honestly was like more unlucky than anything. Like, that looked like it should have gone in, but it just barely missed it. So I don't know if you can really classify that as a big mistake. So I think they're still both showing great promise here. We'll see how Bicorn is going to go, because that is actually a relatively difficult level. And you can die in this in quite a couple of spots. Not in the beginning necessarily, but later on there is wheel skip, all of the fun stuff. Yeah, I will be joining commentary for the other races, and especially for my own one. Obviously, I'm not gonna commentate. Oh, also, by the way, if you follow the if you do !bracket, I believe, and you follow that link, you can, I think, predict the bracket still if anyone wants to. If anyone's into like fantasy leagues and whatnot, I think you should have time until I officially started, which I'll do after this like race is over. So you should have 30 more minutes to actually get your like fantasy predictions in on that website. I do not know if you need an account for it though, you might, but just in case anyone's, you know, into that. I think it's sometimes quite a fun thing to do. They are both at the creature handling rooms, which are a bit annoying, not really that fun in Glitchless. True, running and commentating would be a multitask, so obviously not allowed to do it. Zasta done with them now. It's just, there's actually a bit to it, like pushing them. There's like some certain movements and patterns and whatnot to make it a bit quicker, but they're mostly just annoying. I assume they're both just gonna take the fall damage here. Yeah, you can technically grab a ledge out of this, if you want to preserve your health, but it doesn't really matter because there's like so many frogs in Defendo that you can get like almost for free. So you don't really have to preserve your health in that way. The sound is just like random, honestly. I opened both streams and I muted one of them on random. I think yeah, we have Momo sound. Zasta with a picture perfect wheel skip. Oh, actually, Momo went for it. There we go, preserving the health. So that I'm glad we see that strat. Nice. I was just talking about it. Oh, do you not hear the game sound? I was asking earlier if it's fine. Is it better like this? You hear it? Okay. Is it better like this? Hear it here? Okay, okay. I just turned it up a bit. Hopefully it's not like too loud now, but better? Awesome. Thank you. Zasta finishing Bicorn. Momo also with a good wheel skip, which is actually like more difficult than it looks because it's quite a far jump. If he was perfect, oh no, now I don't know what to do. Is this still okay? Also true, yeah. I always recommend FFZ audio compressor. Still okay? Okay, cool. We'll keep it like that then. Thank you. We have Momo also finishing Bicorn. Zasta is getting up to dueling, which honestly can be really annoying. Like, I'm personally not a fan of this in Glitchless because I sometimes choke it. There's also two strats for this. Zasta going for the one that I also personally do, where you just like walk left and right and bait Malfoy. There's like a quicker one, I believe, where you just don't move that far, but it's kind of silly. And he protects himself a lot. Oh yeah, true. Oh god, Aragog, I might have to adjust the sound. I guess we'll see. Next spell learning should be skipped as well in a couple of seconds. God, it's so much nicer to play this or like watch this, honestly, I have to admit. If there's like no if there's no what's it called? Spell learnings, that's the word. Oh, you need an email for the prediction. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I will not use those emails for anything. I probably won't even look at them, so no worries. Okay, we have Defendo, which is another pretty long level. That's actually going for the RNG frog. I guess he's confident enough to hit his cycle that he doesn't need to worry. Interesting. Baiting the snail there is interesting. That makes so much sense, but I've never done that. So it needs like one less push, I think, right? That's pretty cool. But yeah, the main thing about Bicorn, not Bicorn, Defendo, is a cycle that you try to catch. I think there's one cycle that only Zasta gets. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe like some people in chat get it as well. But essentially there's a snail going back and forth. And you want to, you know, you want to bait it into a trap. So it needs to be in a specific spot. And since that cycle exists and you kind of rely on the snail's movement, it's really not like, it's really hard to lose time in Defendo essentially, because the snail is most of the time just gonna make up for small mistakes. You can die though. So I hope they actually both get some safe books. I guess we'll see about that. Yeah, I will not talk too much about like alerts and donations or like subs and whatnot, but I do appreciate them. Thank you very much. And welcome in. So I actually haven't paid attention if Zasta did take some safe books, or if Momo did for that matter. I really hope they do, because that happened to me in a glitchless run like 2 days ago. Yeah, both, well, we agreed on no cam, yeah. That's another thing, actually, I can talk about that. For this tournament, there will be webcams if both people are fine with it. Or if both people want it, rather. If one of them doesn't want it, we will not have webcams, because I think it's always kind of weird. Also, what is going on? Why is there some orange there? Excuse me. What is that? Where did that come from? Anyways, we're back with the normal timer. Taking safe books is indeed wise. Like, this challenge is so long, and you have no, like, I mean, the only save is the load before. Oh, cutting both of the things. Interesting. I guess to get the medium ledge grab, that makes some sense. Ooh, Momo almost not being able to grab that ledge, but makes it in the end. This is also still, like, very solid from both of them, by the way, this run. Zasta's movement is just always just so on point. That's just where he saves, like, a couple seconds everywhere. It's really insane. The way he's optimized, like, his movement in this category. And Momo, honestly, also very, very solid run so far. Except the one crap, which was a bit unfortunate. So I would say if anyone dies... oh yeah, true, the cycle is different on English. I actually didn't think about that. They're in a different spot than they would be in Swedish. I was about to say if anyone dies, it's on this bridge. Zasta doing it very, very well. Gets the moving platform boost. Just gets across without any issues. I think he should be home free from this point on. Gets the frog in there. Actually isn't full health, interestingly enough. But will have enough to drop down the stairs. If he has to. Or if he wants to. I mean, he will want to. It's a bit faster later on to just jump down the stairs. Wait, what? What happened to Momo? I didn't see. Did he get... Oh, the stun lock. Okay, that's why I didn't... Yeah. I thought something, like, really bad happened. That's a thing I can explain as well. It's actually a glitch, but it's a glitch that Momo can't do anything about. So it's not his fault, and it's not invalid. But in this game, if you get hit while grabbing a ledge with a medium ledge grab, exactly, then for some reason the game stuns you for 3 seconds. And it's really awful in a speedrun. It's really not optimal. Nice bridge boost for Momo as well, though. Does not die on it, so we don't have any casualties in Defendo, which is nice. Happy to see that. So we get onto the one split that has RNG left. I believe it is actually the only one that has RNG left. Because they will, or Zasta, and then Momo once he gets there, they will cut down some of the mushrooms in this level. And those will help to reach platforms that you couldn't otherwise reach. And sadly, the place or the position they fall in is random. So you see the caps, yep, that's terrible, for example. And now he has to pick it up and actually like manually place it on the ledge. But if you get lucky, then they actually land like in that spot already, and you can just jump up without having to reposition them. So that's the one, I think the one spot where there's still a tiny bit of RNG remaining, but it's not that decisive. So it doesn't really matter too much. He's on to another really cool trick though, which I'm not sure if Momo goes for it. I'd assume so with his time. He probably goes for it, but we'll see. Which is mushroom stacking. Oh, that's a good one. That's a picture-perfect staircase. So essentially you pick up a mushroom, walk into the poison of the other mushroom, Harry drops it, and then you stack them on top of each other. And since they have a hitbox, you can jump up and you can make it up. That was a really nice one though, like, dang. That was really well executed. Okay, let's see Momo. That's the RNG you want to see. Let's go. Might help him to catch up a couple seconds in this split. Gets the good mushroom. Now it's just about... let's see, is he gonna go for the mushroom stacking? I'm curious. Does not look like it. Yeah, it only saves like, I think 8 seconds. It's a lot less than it feels like, because now he has to go all the way around. Also, Zasta at Dumbledore skip, that's the one I've mentioned earlier. If you fail that one, it's really, really bad, but he makes it past, no problem. Makes it look easy. Yeah, you jump around a cutscene there, and it's sadly an unskippable cutscene, so if you hit it, it's bad. Yeah, you see all the way that Momo had to take. That's only 8 seconds overall, because it just takes a while to stack the mushrooms and cut them off and pick them up and whatnot, so... It is a cool strat, it's awesome to do and to show off, but it just doesn't really save as much as you'd think. Why does Stream Elements say response message? What is that? Did I mess that up, or what is that? Wait, where is that coming from? Well, but thanks, Stream Elements. Let me check real quick what kind of command that is while they are in Goyle. Which actually starts with a cool skip, which Justa's about to do. The, I think Dumb Goyle it's called. Gets a ledge grab. You can do it without ledge grab ideally, but it's not a big deal obviously if you get it. I'm not sure where the response message is coming from. Everything should be set up correctly. So maybe Stream Elements is just not working right now. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. That's just Stream Elements being itself, I guess. Let's not mind that any further. Yeah, Momo now about to enter Goyle as well, so I don't know how much that is, about like half a level behind by the looks of it. Still definitely nothing that he cannot catch up. Good Dumbledore skip as well, sorry, that's when I was looking at my commands, but gets that, no issues as well by the looks of it. So at least we still definitely have a close race here. I would say the hardest level is actually the final one in Chamber. So that's the good thing about Glitchless as well. Oh no. Oh, that hurts. It's that's unfortunate. That does not make the dumb Goyle skip. Does not make it around the pillar to the ledge. That is an unfortunate fail. That's now that's a gap that's gonna be difficult to catch up, I think. But it's HP2, you know, a lot of things can happen. Yeah, that's not what you want to see, but he gets it the second time, no issues. And he can still definitely make something happen here. Oh no, that was me. I apologize. Good thing we have loadless time. I accidentally stopped the stream. I didn't mean to, but yeah. Good thing we have loadless timer, so it doesn't matter. We'll see the final result anyways. Like, the timers are running on their end, so if I accidentally stop it for like half a second, it's fine. Yeah, anyways, Zasta on to Slytherin, which is another cool trick, which I don't expect many people to fail. I mean, you can fail it, but it's the bridge skip in Slytherin, where you just don't do the puzzle, you just jump straight across the bridge. Zasta also has full health now. Actually, I don't know where that happened. I didn't see him get the frog. He might have gotten the one in the attic at the end of Goyle. Because he really wanted a good amount of health for what he's about to do. If I assume he's about to do it at least. Let's see. Yep, you want to jump down. He makes it onto the lamppost though. Reduces some of the fall damage. That looked really smooth, honestly. I have to admit. That looked really, really nice. But if you, again, like if you fail that lamppost, you lose about 3/4 of your health, I would say. So you need to go in with at least like a reasonable buffer. Otherwise you'll be in trouble. But Momo also having full health, shouldn't have an issue with it. It's about to make it out of Goyle as well. So I believe I fixed it so we have nothing cut off anymore. Yay. So we should see the health bars for the boss fight. Don't want to promise too much, but should be. Also, this one cutscene, we play in English, by the way, you might have realized, which is pretty cool. So there's like 2 unskippable cutscenes left. And we have English Harry, so always glad to see that, I'm not gonna lie. I like the Swedish version, but I sometimes miss the English days. So I thought for this tournament, where nobody can PB anyways because of the modded client, it's a good idea to have it in English. Anyways, though, Zasta is making his way up to the bridge skip, which we'll see how that's gonna go. I don't expect him to fail it. Why does that orange stuff happen, actually? I don't understand. Where's that coming from? It means nothing. It just for some reason appears. There you go. don't mind it. Ignore the orange. I really don't know why that happens. Yep, Zasta gets it. Momo also going for a different version. That's the one that takes a bit more fall damage, but it's also I don't know if it's faster, but it's at least definitely easier because you don't have to aim for the lamppost. So now he's gonna be a bit low health though, which can be punished by the pixies. Because they are vicious, the ones that Zasta just passed. If they're in a bad spot, it's rare and glitchless actually, it's more like in 100%, but they do a lot of damage. So, gotta be a bit careful with that health. And Zasta's actually on his way back already out of the common room. Now the lead is growing. It's apparently about 2 minutes, judging by what I've read in chat. Which is... it's quite a bit, but to be fair, their PBs are... actually, what are their PBs? I should have probably looked that up. I should have come prepared. Maybe someone can look that up for me. But they are definitely... I'm pretty sure they're more than 2 minutes apart, so... overall, Momo's still doing very well here. Yeah, thanks, Thomas. So it's 3.5 minutes, actually. So if he keeps this within 2, that's a very respectable thing. It's just a tough match, having your first match versus the world record holder. It's just... it's not easy. So, holding up well here for sure. Coming up to bridge skip actually, so we'll see. Yep, Zasta's loads are quite something. That's why we have loadless in this tournament as well, or like it's one of the reasons. Because otherwise, even though he's the world record holder, Zasta would have a hard time against some people in real time with those loads. Okay, bridge skip for Momo, that looks good. And he gets it. Very well done. Didn't fail a single... well, I mean, he failed Dumb Goyle, but none of the big tricks, so... quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a big one. So we have Spongify coming up. Very chill challenge. They have a small time or small breathing room before the actual difficult end game starts. There is a new strat for Aragog as well, which was found a couple weeks ago, I guess, which makes it like 5 seconds faster. I don't think any of them is gonna go for it. As a matter of fact, I know they won't, because I asked them before. But I'm sure in some of the later matches we'll see people like attempt the strat. Was Asta actually jumping off the platform, the cool swag strat that used to be banned because it like involves some wonky physics, but it's kind of cool to see now. You can actually drop off that platform and make it through. And imagine playing the entirety of Spongify. That would be lame. So we just use that Spongify tile, get up there. And Zasta's done with Spongify. Same time as Momo finishes Slytherin. So essentially a level and a bit behind. Was close to getting caught, yeah, I saw that. But no problem. Probably didn't even break into sweat on that. All calculated. I really hope the audio for Aragog is not gonna kill our ears, but we'll see. Okay. So we have a bit of like the mid-game stretch. I think I've changed, or like I fixed it. I understand my mistake and why it wasn't captured properly. So, think we're alright. Yeah, I know. We'll have like quite a lot of transition time, but it's fine. We fix that for the next weekend. But yeah, this one is gonna have quite some long transition times because the this version without the RNG is like roughly 5 minutes faster, 6 minutes faster. Because it has no spell learning and no bean bonus room, so it's quite a big difference to what I expected when scheduling it. But that's okay. We'll be fine. Wait, did Momo actually put points into Zaba winning? That's quite funny. That is actually quite good. Also, there's Hagrid. You have your MV Hagrid. The young, handsome version of himself. I mean, not as handsome as PlayStation 1 Hagrid, but you know. Same thing. Yeah, Momo throwing on purpose. Doesn't want to lose his points. Match fixing. Gets out of Spongify though. Also, to be fair, he isn't really throwing. He's done very well so far. Except like 2 small mistakes. That sadly lost quite a bit of time. But again, the late game, I said it before, Chamber is a very difficult level. Forest not that much, but Chamber at least is a very difficult level. Which means we might see some mistakes. We might see some changes happen in the pace. 2.5 minutes is a lot though to catch up, so we'll see. Zasta could essentially die to like Aragog and would probably still be fine. Also, I believe like whoever wins this will have the world record on this patched version. On the glitchless client version. I don't think anyone has finished a run with this. I might be wrong though. So I guess that's something. The unofficial glitchless tournament client world record. So let's hope Zasta doesn't die. So he can set a good time. Oh, did people finish? Okay, fair enough. I said nothing then. I didn't know if people did runs on this client. Ah, the English MV Hagrid cutscene. Oh boy. Haven't seen that in a while. Okay, Zasta has made it to Forest though, doing some of the skips. This one, the bridge is gonna fall down. God, those safe books, they take a while, huh? Yeah, the bridge is supposed to fall down, but you can just jump around onto the branches. Quite a nice strat, always looks cool. And that's pretty much it in Forest, honestly. The rest is just, you kind of just play the level. The rest is really straightforward. So we probably have to wait until Chamber, until we see some... I don't know, we'll see what Zasta even goes for in Chamber, if he just plays it safe. Like, I'm sure he's aware of his lead, so he really doesn't have a reason to go for, like, Chamber jump and all that, but it's Zasta, so he probably will. Okay, Momo also on his way to the Forest. Yeah, I mentioned the new Aragog strats, which, again, I also know that none of them has practiced it. So they won't go for it. But we'll see them eventually in this tournament, I'm sure. I'm sure at some match there's gonna be some. Maybe Zaba like is practicing for the next weekend. Maybe he feels confident enough to win his first 2 matches, who knows? And then he's gonna just practice for the final one. We'll see, we'll see. As world record holder, he has that luxury. But yeah, essentially a small strat in Aragog as well, in case people don't know the run. If you cast at the webs, you can actually hit them twice, if you do it right. So you see Zasta casting 2 spells on every web, which it counts. So you're supposed to cut 8 webs, I think. Yeah. And what we do is just 2 singles and then 3 doubles, which also counts as 8. Oof, Momo getting hit by the killer plant, which does like an unreasonable amount of damage, and loses his potion, and that's unfortunate. That sucks, because now the snake fight is gonna be difficult. He might choose to just make another potion. Depends on the pace, I'm sure, when they reach it, like how the race looks. But that's like snake without potion and glitchless, not easy. Zasta done with Aragog. If you don't do the like new strat, it's really just like you dodge the attacks, you shoot it. You try it so Aragog doesn't turn as much as, or like that Aragog turns as little as possible. There we go. Because then he charges like faster, I think. So we're about to see Chamber. And Chamber can be really cool if it's done well. It has a lot of very nice strats. But that's a big if. So we'll see about that. And I'm actually not sure what's possible on this client. I think a sub 40 might be like the max you can get with this like modded version. I don't think so even. I think it's like a 41, right? That you can probably do. Anyways, we get up to the first skip, which is Chamber Snap. Does not get it. It's a bit of an annoying one. Oh, gets it second try though. You're hitting the Scourge essentially on the other side of the gate that pokes through the floor. Meanwhile, we hear Aragog. I hope it's not too it's not too loud. Momo going very close. That's interesting as well. I mean, I guess that works. Just feels like it makes it harder to dodge. But I guess the spells hit quicker, so it makes sense. Also, I believe he went for Chamber Jump, did he? He's going for it now, failing it. So this is like a very difficult jump that Zasta is attempting. There he goes, gets it in the end. It's a lot harder than it looks because the collision is really like messed up and you can just barely make it across. Yep, third try is the charm. I don't think it saves time over going around. Probably not. But hey, it's a cool strat to show off. Same as this one, Pixie Proxy. Gets it first try as well. That was a nice cycle. And gets the... Did he cut the rope during the fly? Oh, that was kind of cool. Is that what people do? That looked really smooth. So you use the pixie to bounce into the middle of the room, and then he cut the rope in mid-air. Actually, that was nice. I'm impressed. So, pretty solid chamber for Zasta. Nothing amazing for his like level. Failed a couple of tricks once or twice, but still very good. I guess there's one coming up still, so still not through the chamber yet. It's a hard level, has a lot of choke points. We'll see how Momo will do. Just entered it now. Oh, gets the early defender as well, dude. Zasta's a freaking beast in this category. Okay, Momo deciding not to go for the chamber snipe. It's only 10 seconds as well, so in a tournament, honestly, a wise decision. In like a competitive match. And Zasta gets the trick here. There's some collision down there, so you can just fall down onto the collision. Skip the weird puzzle with the dropping bridge. Probably one of the easier things in chamber, but can be a choke point if you're on a good pace. And now he pretty much only has Basilisk to do. Yeah, Momo goes around for this one as well. Honestly, again, very wise in a tournament. I don't think I'll go for chamber jump either, personally. I mean, I'm also not good at it, but, you know. It's just such a sick trick. It's just super hard. We'll see what he does in the Pixie Proxy room, though. I'd assume he goes for that. Yep, there he goes. That's a good cycle as well. And even with an additional Pixie bounce. Some swag strats. And another one. Let's go. Pixie being trolled, as always. But that looked very good as well. Gets it quite nicely. Again, Momo's still on a good run. Like, I believe he's gonna get pretty close to, like, you know, keeping the distance between his and Zasta's PB in this, which is pretty good. In a tournament settings with nerfs and everything. But we have a boss fight on our hands with Zasta. He was right at the Basilisk. Let's see. First phase, obviously no issue. Never is. What does the winner get? Pride and accomplishment. The winner of this tournament. It's the best reward. Eternal glory as well, yeah. Zasta going for the 2 cycle, actually. Meaning the snake comes up twice in the vents, which is the quickest way possible, and I think he gets it. Or I missed one phase, but I think he got the 2 cycle, and that's not easy. That is a very difficult thing. A lot of people have like never even done in their lives. And with that, Zasta gets the world record on the bingo climb. Good time as well, sub 41, holy hell. Let's see if he actually remembers to split. Yes, he does. Or he has auto splitter. Yeah, that is a very nice time. We'll wait for Momo to finish this before I join them back in commentary. GG's to Zasta. GG's to both, though. I mean, Momo's one boss fight behind, which is, it's not a long boss fight, so it's not that big of a gap. I mean, I would be lying if I would say it wasn't the expected result. World record holder against seed 16, but yeah, still gotta win this match, even as the world record holder. Have to do it, so well done. Yeah, they both did very well. It's a good opening match for sure. Quite a cool one. Also, Momo going for the ingredients, by the way, which I always forget that those are the quickest ones that he just got. So those are actually very smart to pick up. Like whenever I make a potion, I go to the ones on the right here, which is really dumb, because they're really slow. So he's making them with the quicker ingredients. Because this way you can just like go to the left here once and make the potion. Oh, yep, and it looks like he'll need it. Yeah, 0 seconds for Zasta. What a quick run through. Pretty impressive. Pretty well done. Oh, okay. Adds the time back. There we go. I'm not sure if that was correct, but I mean, we saw that he won. So I'll believe that time. Okay, that's phase 1 done. We're about to probably see a 3-cycle, I'd imagine. Yeah, looks like it. The save version also again for a tournament. Probably a good choice. There's a thing to this snake fight which I actually didn't explain in when Zasta did it. The snake can only die in the second vent from the left, so the one that Momo's standing in front of now. Because it has to die there for the cutscene, because the deaths are really Pepega. So if you get it to 0 in any other vent, then it just won't die. It will go down again and then come out in the second from the left. So very important to time that well with the health. Very good 3-cycle as well. That was a very smooth one. And there we go. Momo finishing. GG's once again. Very good run apart from sadly 2 small mistakes that, you know, made it for him. Let me rejoin them real quick. If I can.
So are we
sorry. Hello.
Should we play the outro or?
It's fine. It doesn't matter either way. But GG's to both of you. Well done.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Was a cool first match to get into this. Hope you had some fun.
Yep.
Yeah, it was nice.
Also, what's important to note is that even though Momo lost this, sadly, he's not out. There's going to be a loser's bracket as well. So we'll see him back tomorrow with a match. Speaking about the brackets, we can actually take a small look at that real quick, I hope. Yep. Oh, wait, I haven't updated yet. Ignore what I just did. And let me actually update it. So we can stay up to... Wait, how does it work on this website? Oh. I see. There we go. Now we can take a look at it. Absolute perfect preparation for this segment. There we go. Now you can see the bracket. So we see Zasta moving on to round 2 in the winner's bracket. He's gonna face the winner of actually my match. Interesting, I didn't even know that. Of me versus Ryan/FemaGoods later on, and Momo goes into the losers round 1. He's gonna face the loser of my match. So it's gonna be interesting. We'll see that later on. I think it's at 6 p.m. But yeah, thank you so much for racing, and can't wait to see you guys around for the next rounds. We'll go into a quick transition and then get the next match ready in roughly like 20 minutes, I believe. So gotta have some patience, gotta set up stuff and give myself and the other commentators a break every now and then. So we'll be back. Stay tuned. See you guys around. And we are back with the second match of the tournament in preparation. You might see a difference already. We have face cams. Yay. So I'm joined by Fract and Cactus, who are going to battle it out. Welcome in.
Thank you.
And you're going to be able to see their faces the entire run. I'm also going to be joined by Gertie in co-commentary, so I don't have to just talk by myself the entire time, which is going to be nice. And yeah, oh, Cactus just left. Okay, in that case, we'll wait a little bit.
Oh, good.
Yeah, if you're ready, then I'll count you down, and then we'll go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck.
Oh, I have
Thank
to.
you. Good
Yeah,
luck
that's
to you
fine.
guys.
Debug mode. I don't think that's cheating.
The timer.
All right. Oh, Fract had some issues with this timer, I believe. Oh no, this is just not gonna start. Wait. Oh, do you have? Oh yeah, now you started. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We should probably restart because my timer started like really late.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's actually
Okay,
the best, I
right.
think.
I don't know why.
Yeah, just restart, just restart. False alert, chat. We have enough time. Our schedule is generous
I literally
enough.
tested it twice, by the way. So.
Yeah, it's just the auto start is just bad. I have that in
Yeah.
normal runs like
Yes.
all the time.
It
That's
just
all right.
sometimes works and sometimes doesn't.
Yeah. All right. Once you're ready, looks like it. Cool.
Yeah.
So let's try that again. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Good luck. Let's go.
Good luck to you guys.
Okay. This time it looks like
Yes.
no, no, it does not. Oh my god.
Oh, that's not. Come on,
Wait.
please.
Huh? Do I not? No, I do capture it.
No.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it works now.
That is so cursed. It's just the auto start.
It was 10 seconds, it's fine. We just continue. I'm not sure what's going on there, but that's just auto start being auto start. It's fine. Well, I don't think it's gonna matter the 10 seconds, but
Oh.
oof.
Cactus failing it.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
sad. That's so unfortunate. Holy.
I actually do not know how their PBs compare. I know this is like a much closer match than we had before with
Yes.
Momo and Fract.
Fright has a 48-11,
Mhm.
and Cactus has a 49-37.
All right, that's actually pretty close.
Yeah.
Sadly, with that mistake in the beginning, that's a little bit unfortunate of a start, but definitely we've seen that there's a lot of room for error in this. Also, both have talked to us before, and they both said they are unprepared as you can be, or as unprepared as you can be, as in they haven't done runs for like 2 months, both of them. So we'll see. But I'm sure they're gonna do fine. They're both good at the game, so they don't necessarily need practice.
Practice, who needs that?
Yeah. So it's a race with, close together times with 2 people that haven't practiced too much. So yeah, I'm expecting a good one here. We'll see.
I mean, literally everything can happen. Just
Yeah.
failing Nick skip and stuff can turn around.
That one specifically is just so much time loss. You really don't want to
Yeah.
fail that. So I think they have different timer fonts again. How can that happen? I'm so confused. It's okay.
Yeah, like Cactus one is like thinner than what
Yeah.
Fract has.
For some reason. But it's fine. We'll keep that. Nobody cares about the timer fonts anyways. Uniqueness once again.
But Cactus' timer is bigger than Fract's one.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, those are what are their seats actually? Let me look that up actually. So before going into this tournament, Fract has been 4th seed and Cactus has been 13th. I believe Cactus improved the PB since then though. So I think with nowadays, like if we would do the seeding again, he would not end up in 13 again, which also speaks for an exciting match. We'll see how it plays out. I'm actually really curious about this one. They're in the same room. This looks like the Momo Zasta match all over again, but the other way around. Actually, they're not quite in the same room. Never mind me. But essentially this one room of a gap, that's apparently what happens if you fail Willow Skip, roughly. Yeah, I have to say though, the webcams are a nice, unique touch. You can see the stress and the focus on both faces.
And it's so nice that you can just see them talking to each
Yeah.
other during the run.
Yeah, I agree. It's a cool touch as well. That's what racing is about, right? Having fun, having some nice trash talks, of course. Also, I haven't talked about that in the first match, but the room Cactus is in, you can actually softlock. It happens very rarely in Glitchless, so I really hope we'll never see that. But sometimes the crabs just fall next to the trigger or like do a wall walk and whatnot, so
Like,
yeah.
The slide into a wall work where you just
It's-
have to reset, like restart your game
If you're lucky, you've collected the safe book before. If not,
if you're lucky. But almost no one does that,
yeah,
unfortunately.
no. I might do that because of tournaments, honestly. Like again, I
Yeah.
think it's not a bad idea in this tournament, just in case it doesn't lose too much. So, yeah. It rarely happens in glitches. It's usually just with if you pause cast, but it can. Okay, Fracked with
Okay,
interesting
And
setup.
for a safer strat.
Yeah, again, I that's what I honestly I like to see that. You gotta play safe. It's a tournament. Frack knows he's ahead, probably. So might as well take it safe. Has some time to spare.
Cactus going for it normal way.
Mm-hmm.
No
Yep.
problems there for him.
Yeah, I assume Fract is gonna take quite a few things quite safe. Like looking at this, he's obviously one of the best we have in this category, so he can do all of this. Like he can do all of the strats, but might just want to chill a bit. Might as well take it a bit safer. Yeah, true. Sometimes they walk into it on their own as well if you do the soft lock or if you get it. But that's just it's just a lot of time lost still. Doesn't go for the safe crap though. Honestly, I'm gonna take that one as well. The one at the very bottom. Just so what we've seen happen to Momo won't happen. Because if Frack misses one now, this is again the game changer. God, imagine if it's
Oh.
just a repeat from the other game.
The crab fractures was actually close.
Yeah, it looked a
to
bit
not hitting
dodgy.
it because it slided midair. I really thought it's not going to hit.
That would have been actually kind of funny if it's just the exact same, just, you know, the other way around this time. Also, we have to keep in mind Frack's timer is 10 seconds delayed, so he will get a 10-second penalty in the very end if that actually ends up mattering, but we'll just keep that in our heads now. So it's actually not a big gap. Like, their timer should be pretty much synced, so they seem to have very similar loads. Okay, there we go. Beam bonus room done. Best RNG.
Yep. 0 RNG.
It's actually my favorite. I have to admit, like, this version seems really fun to run. I
Yes.
kind of want to, like, I can't wait for my race.
Especially because you don't have like those little times where you just like don't do anything, they beam bonus room or the arrow keys, where just nothing interesting happens.
Yeah.
And just like a fluent going of gameplay in this version.
Oh, we see Frack using this small break. True, this is one of the few breaks you have in this run, so he uses that to drink a bit, which is a good strat. Good idea. Because he won't have that much time later on, so might as well use it. Quidditch, one of the few things that's still in that's boring, but since it's not RNG, we didn't remove that. There would be no point. Even though sometimes I feel like the other Seeker hitting you is kind of like you can't really influence that. Frack doing it well though, does not get hit, doesn't lose the second or 2 seconds or whatever it is. Probably 1.5. Gets the snitch. Looks like, I don't know, I'm not tracking the difference, but it kind of looks like it's gotten a bit closer again, but maybe that's just because they're in the same Quidditch match. Might just be deceiving.
Fact, already on his way to potions. Let's just hope he's not going to soft lock.
I honestly don't expect anyone to do that. I would be very surprised if that happens to anyone.
Yeah.
Let's see. He should just wait long enough. Yeah, doesn't catch it in midair. I think then you actually can't soft lock if you don't instantly get them. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like it's too long. It's really just like a bit of walking and one chest opening animation between them. But maybe that's just been the gap all along. I don't know if it's gotten smaller. That would be, yeah, it would be a great thing doing this for the memes. A meme that like loses you the match. But hey, at least you've memed. That's true.
Like going for the nicer movement there.
Yeah, that looked really nice. I was actually about to point it out as well. There was some nice stair jumping. And we'll see. Well, the good thing about the early game is it's actually quite chill. I like Scourge, Rictus Emperor. There isn't too much to it. Willow is a bit stressful, obviously, but yeah. Also, I wonder when we see the first match where both people actually get Willow skip. So far, we're 0 out of 2 matches for that.
Next match, I'm sure, next match, we will have both getting it. Or none of.
None of them would be good
fails.
as well. That would be funny as well. Probably gonna see that eventually. I mean, as the tournament progresses, the stakes are gonna get higher, so we'll have some, probably some more nerfs, I guess. Alright, Frag battling Peeves. Looks like a good fight. Cactus also battling Peeves though soon. Like, it's really close still, which is nice. Honestly, I could see this being like a proper, like, category extension run. Like, this seems to be a really fun version, honestly. But we'll see. Frag doing the skip. I don't think I talked about that one. We'll see it again once Cactus gets there. And oh god, that Peeves is loud.
Well, it isn't for me, it's just Peeves, like the normal piece.
Oh, for me it was very loud. Sorry, stream, but that's okay. That means for Aragog I have to definitely turn down the volume. But yeah, this skip, you have to... Nice, that would look kind of close. But if you walk into that corner, the switch thinks it will crush Harry, and that's why it stops. Like, it's set to not kill Harry. So if you jump into that corner, it just, like, doesn't continue, because otherwise it thinks it would kill him. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for Aragog. Please remind me beforehand, chat, that I do not, that I turn it down in Aragog, the game audio.
Just turn it up before I go. Just turn it up. So everybody is awake again.
Yeah, or that. Maybe. That also works. Fract has a different resolution, like he stretched it a bit at the bottom, so it's not completely like 4x3. You'll see that throughout the tournament. Sometimes it won't just perfectly fit into the thing, into the box, just because they have their own custom resolutions. Most people have it for any percent, because if you stretch it, you can, during like boosting and reloading, you can see the game, and you know where you are in midair. So you'll see a lot of the people, especially the like any percent runners, probably having their own weird little resolution. But it shouldn't. Like it doesn't matter too much. Doesn't look too bad. Regardless though, we have entered Bicorn, or at least Fract has entered it. Cactus just a little bit of walking to do. So this match, I'm actually happy to say is still very much anybody's game. And I think looking at the prediction, most people go with the higher C tier with Fract. Right? Yeah, it looks like it. So we'll see. Maybe Cactus can get the upset and give some people some points here. It's really just one Willow skip separating both of them, so yes. Nothing too bad. Give it. Oh, did he bet on himself? Nice. I like the confidence. That's good. That is very good. You should have that going into a race like that. Ooh, Fract missing one spellcast. It might be the small mistakes that give Cactus a chance to catch up again. Doesn't seem to matter much, but, you know, it could be a decider. Now he's done with the room. Already did the drop, which I guess, I don't know if you want to call it a strat, but just an easy way to drop down in that room. You don't have to go all the way around. Those rooms are tricky. Like, doing the crabs and snails properly, oof. That's some hard stuff. But both of them doing it quite well. Let's see if anyone goes for the ledge grab to save some health, which we've actually surprisingly seen in the last match, so we'll see.
What did Fractures do? He didn't
Ooh.
cancel the switch, he just jumped down.
I like his reaction though. I
What
think he's
the-
as confused as you are.
I really want a statement from Fract later. That is such a good chance for Cactus to getting closer to him.
Oh, he's already closer. He's already like on the same, well, in the same maze really. So yeah. That's a big mistake. Not sure if it's gonna be run deciding, but looking at their paces right now, it might be. Like, we have ourselves a run here. Let's see how the wheel skip goes for both of them. The biggest choke point in Bicorn. Okay, that looked scary. Made it though. Fract is through, so he's pretty much done with Bicorn. Let's see, Cactus taking a bit of a safer approach, landing on that other ledge first, and makes it as well. Nice. So it's still very open. Now out of Bicorn, which means we're getting closer to Defender, which I also don't expect any big changes. And after that, we have all the more difficult tricks in the mid game. So we'll see how that's gonna go. They've both shown that they can make small mistakes. So who knows? Also, with this gap between them, the Malfoy duel might already be like a game changer as well, if someone fails that. That's the cool thing about close races, like any small thing can just change it. So I don't know if it's me, but it feels like they have different health. No, probably not, right? Just because they shouldn't have, they dropped from the same thing.
No, Fract is full life.
Yeah, no, that's just for the duel though, right?
Oh, true. Okay, yeah.
Also,
Fract having some issues in the duel.
That's a good
Oh
point,
my
Mark.
god.
Yep, and that's what we said.
The duel literally decides it.
At least I think
And
it.
there goes
Oh,
Cactus.
oh, Cactus overtakes, and now they're like actually even. It's like 2 seconds or so. And their timers are still. Oh, actually, Fract. Even if you add the 10. Oh god, I hope it's not gonna come down to the timer starting late, but he gets the 10 penalty seconds, so his timer is still 2 seconds. Like his loads are 2 seconds slower apparently. So they're actually, I think, exactly even by the looks of it. So this
Now it
is a
comes down to
match.
movement right now.
There shouldn't be much RNG left. Like, there is a lot in Glitchless, in normal Glitchless, but in our modified version, for this tournament specifically, there's pretty much only one mushroom that's RNG.
Fract falling more behind because he just failed to jump through the window.
Yep.
Cactus going for some chill beans.
I think it's because he wanted the frog. There's like a chance for it to drop out of the cauldron. And the chance gets higher if you have low health. But yeah, those are the small mistakes you don't usually see from Fract, so you can tell that he actually did not lie and he didn't practice indeed.
It's really nice to see how synced they are right now.
Mm-hmm.
How like almost the same thing happening.
Yeah, that's really cool. In the same cutscene, essentially. Just one mushroom is missing for Cactus.
Cactus just very slightly had.
Yeah, like barely. And I assume they're gonna keep that up until at least Dumbledore skip, because Defender is not that like difficult. It's very.
Oh, Fract is ahead by a bit.
Oh, is he? He's not on my end. For me, it just stayed the same. But
No, Fract is ahead now.
oh yeah, true. I think
No,
Cactus missed one of the casts on the block. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's the small things, we said it. And honestly, this is the second match in this tournament. If that's already this close, I don't want to know how the final round's gonna be.
Yeah.
Like, honestly. Like, this is supposed to be a big difference in seeds, but they're just...
Apparently not.
Yep.
I mean, a big difference in seed doesn't say it's a big difference in skill.
That's true, especially because there was like a good month and a half after seeding concluded. So definitely, like, they could have improved from the seeding, so it doesn't really mean much. It's just to determine the first opponents. And well, to be fair, in this case, it's actually true though, Mark. Frag's timer didn't work for the first 10 seconds, so he will get a 10-second penalty in the end. But, yeah, let's hope it doesn't come down to that. We'll see. Also, that's a very important point as well. Like, there's some people that are specifically good in races, I guess with, like, nerves of steel. And then there's some people that are really good runners who just always, like, choke in races and just lose, even though they're not, not expected to lose. So it really doesn't mean much what your time is. Obviously, it's a good indicator, but in races, especially in HP2, like, anything can really happen. Yeah, this is really cool to watch. They are, like, actually in sync. Like, holy hell.
Yes, it's insane.
Frag getting the random brightness boost, putting him a little bit ahead, I think. But they're gonna have the same... Oh, actually, Cactus' cycle is a bit
Cactus
faster.
is ahead.
Interesting. I believe that's because he just spent longer in Defindo in general. That's actually a good thing to show what we meant earlier. Defindo, this cycle is the only thing that's important. If you get it, then you didn't lose time. Like, Cactus played Defindo a little bit worse than Frag so far. But he did enter it earlier, so it all didn't matter because it got evened out on the cycle. And now they're back to the old pace of entering, of like when they entered Defindo. So that's actually a very good way to show how this level really doesn't matter. It's just kind of a filler level.
Oh, Brightness being ahead. The boost just helped him by a little bit.
Yeah, it's still very close. For me, Cactus still ahead. Are you actually... Do I have more delay than you have? No, I'm not sure. They both go for the frog as well.
For me, it just looked like they both collected the frog at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. It really did.
Like, yes.
It really did.
Insane.
And now that the same snail in almost the same spot. Frag actually a bit more to the right, which I believe is a bit better because the snail should be closer, but honestly, maybe it doesn't matter. Who knows? Cactus actually done earlier.
Being a bit ahead.
Maybe going to the right isn't faster there. Yeah, in an actual glitchless run, Defindo does matter. That's true.
And Frag being ahead.
God, what a back and forth. I think they actually like gonna collect it at the same time. Pretty much. What the hell? What the hell are we watching here? What is this race?
Now it comes down to the mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to be ahead and who's not?
I'm not sure if both of them... I mean, I assume Frag is gonna go for mushroom stacking. I'm not sure if Cactus goes for it. I feel like he knows how to do it, but don't know how confident he feels at it. We'll see.
The problem, if he really wants to keep up, right now he kind of has to do it, technically.
Yeah. He said he opened the stream on his phone, so he should know how close it is, really. So we'll see. We'll see what he decides on and what Frag decides on. It's not easy to do Rusty. Both getting good RNG. Good to see that this one mushroom RNG doesn't make it less close. So they were both pretty much comparable.
Let's see. Is Frag going for mushroom stacking? Now is the question.
Oh, Cactus does not go for it indeed. I kind of had the feeling Frag also not going for it. Are they like just talking to each other and just said that? Let's just not go for it. Is that what happened here?
Maybe they just want to be safe.
Probably, yeah. Just don't feel confident. Haven't done it for a while and just, yeah, not feeling too confident about it, probably.
Especially because mushroom stacking could decide now who takes the lead and who's not.
Oh yeah, I like my old PB lost 30 seconds to attempting it and then failing it, so that would be terrible. Oh yeah, they're allowed to watch the stream, yeah. That's totally fine. It's actually like, I don't know, I don't want to say they're encouraged, but I think it's a good thing because that means they can change their tactics a bit as well. Like if you watch the stream and you know that you're 2 minutes ahead, you play different than if it's even. So I think it actually adds essentially to the race, in my opinion.
Because why should you go for like a very hard strat that costs you like those 2 minutes if you can just go safe and still be ahead those 2 minutes?
Yeah, for sure. Also, Dumbledore skip. One of the big ones if you fail it. So it's not the hardest skip of the run, so I hope none of them fails it, but that would really suck. Interesting. Same setup as well.
Oh,
oof.
Cactus Fang.
Frag gets it.
Frag taking on the lead here.
That's the first big difference now after Cactus caught up. It's not too bad though. At least he didn't like fall down or trigger the cutscene. Oh, it does.
Frag failing it again. Oh god, that's so unfortunate.
Looking a bit shaky on that. By the way, if anyone wants to look into the response message thing, maybe Hans or one of the Stream Elements mods, I'm not sure why it happens. It should be the timer posting the runners like Twitch links. I'll post that manually real quick.
Cactus failing it again.
Yeah, now he's struggling with it.
Okay. Oh god, that's not going. Okay, that worked. I did not expect that to work.
Getting there in the end. That was a big time loss. Not over yet though. Like there can definitely be a way to come back from that. But that's the issue. Like if you fail something once, then you just like your mental game just kind of gets destroyed, and then you have a blockade, and yeah. Does not fail Dumb Goyle, even though he looked surprised that it worked. That's what I interpreted on Fract's expression. Thanks, Hans. Do you know what the issue was? Or maybe it was just a POC, yeah, and getting it. Could be it as well. Oh, okay. Thank you for fixing that. Then it should work from now on. I mean, if Fract would have died on that, that would have probably been already an equalizer again. So, oh, that looked kind of scary as well. But Cactus getting
so
it.
So close, but he got the small ledge grab.
Yep. Wasn't even a bad one. So now they're essentially, the rest of Guard is pretty chill as well. So now they should be on this pace until Slytherin at the very least. And then I'm curious about Bridge Skip. Let's see how that's gonna go for both of them.
I don't think anybody's gonna fail Bridge Skip.
We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. That's for sure. Like I don't expect them to. They're definitely good enough to like do it in a normal run every time. But since it's a tournament setting and it's like a close race, then who knows? Maybe they show some nerves. Slowly but surely making their way towards the end of Goyle. Again, this level really, there's really not too much to say. Cactus though getting hit by the pixie. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? He doesn't have enough health.
Jump.
Yeah.
He can't get the frog. He can't get the frog at the end of Goyle.
He probably should. Wait, there's an orange pixel. Where's that? Oh, to the left. I see it. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, this is not good for Cactus because now he needs to get the frog. Oh, he takes more damage. Gives us the swimming animation.
Now he has an actual big problem for the jump. I don't think that one frog is enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he can still get one more.
It's hard to say if one frog is enough health to make the drop. Oh no.
Nice grab. That might be barely enough to make it.
I think it is, looking at it. I think you like barely need more than this one spike to the right. And he does have that, so
yeah, it should be barely enough.
yeah. We'll see if he also thinks that though. And if he actually jumps down or if he wants to take it safe and isn't too sure. Thanks for calling out the orange stripes that we had. Now they should be gone, right? Okay, there we go. Cactus also done with Goyle. A bit of a wonky Goyle, but overall nothing too bad yet. Still nothing decisive. If Frag fails Bridge Skip a couple times or something in Chamber, Pixie Proxy is the big one there. Like that loses a lot of time as well, failing that. So we'll see.
Dying in Snake.
Oh god, that would be terrible.
Yeah.
We'll see how the health situation looks. Fract actually also... Oh yeah, because he jumped down. I was about to say he's also low on health, but yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see, will Cactus go for the jump?
Let's see, yeah. Also since...
he goes for it. Oh god.
Oh god.
That just looked so scary.
Yeah. Taking a look at the webcam there was also great. The anticipation if this is gonna kill or not. Oof. But hey, you know, as long as he didn't die, it's done everything correct.
Yeah.
Can get that health back in Forest.
Correct in Slytherin. But let's just pray he doesn't fail. Bruce skip.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he definitely knows very well how it works, but let's see what 2 months without running do to you. Also, quick note, since the bracket and schedule is triggered, we're actually going to see all the runners in the tournament today. Everyone is going to have one race, but the entire roster is going to be in action today. Okay, let's see.
We're missing the trigger.
I mean, this is...
my god.
It's better than dying, though. It's not that bad. Gets
True.
its second try.
Okay, but he's getting it. Okay,
Yeah.
he's fine.
That's not bad at all. Like, that's like a couple
But
seconds.
Still a bit seconds that Cactus can catch up.
That's a bit of hope for Cactus, for sure. Actually, dying might actually be
Okay.
faster. I don't know, but if you die, you have to go further, so I don't know. And then you fall down all the way and all that. I don't know what's actually faster. Either way, a couple of seconds lost, but we'll see how Cactus does it. He has to get it first of all to actually have time save, or time gain, rather.
Let's also hope that Frag doesn't get caught, unfortunately. Unfortunate.
It's faster to get it first try. Actually, that's a fair point.
No shit, Sherlock. Thanks for the information.
Oh, that looked very good.
Cactus getting it, but that looked scary.
Yeah, like the first jump looked very good, then it got a bit close towards the end, but honestly,
Yeah.
overall, very well. I am not keeping track of the run times. If you want to do it, feel free to. I can keep track of it, I guess, if you want me to, for statistics. It's faster to warp out. Yeah, why is none of them warping? I don't understand.
Frag not getting caught,
Nope.
so he just left Slytherin.
I really don't think we'll ever see that in this tournament, that anyone's getting caught. I would be surprised. And now having said that,
never
it's
know.
probably going to happen to me.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen.
True. Okay. Good thing I didn't
Yes.
bet anything on it. Now people do it on purpose.
That's just a classic Liam.
That confident in winning. Okay, Fract up
Okay,
to
that's
Spongify spell learning or not, because we don't have it. Doesn't skip the cutscene, that's fine. Also, there's a thing that I don't know if Zasta went for it, I didn't pay attention, but you can actually skip the first, or like the cutscene in that room. Is it just slower, or why do people not go for it? Because now with the new timer, the new load list, like every cutscene skip actually loses you time. It is fast? Okay, good. Because I don't know if Zasta went for it, but yeah, there's a cutscene skip in Spongify that maybe we'll see Cactus do it, we'll see. He did, okay. In that case, I didn't pay attention. Oh, Cactus falling off the banister, which means he has to take the turn of shame with the staircase.
Oh my god, Fractus saved him so much. Oh my god.
Oh, he got a cutscene in midair, which means Harry loses all his forward momentum. That was that was very lucky that he grabbed that ledge, but nice save.
Yeah. Would have been good for Cactus.
Oh, I don't actually know where the last save book is. Maybe he didn't even get the one before the imp room, so that could have been horrible, actually. At least no multitask. Who would multitask in that room? Surely nobody.
Imagine multitasking and Glitchless.
Yeah. Oh, Fract also, I feel like barely making that with the long ledge grab, but he's fine. He's fine. Cactus with a nice decanter jump to skip that cutscene with the crabs. That's how it's done. And he also waits until he casts at oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, I was just about to praise him. He's done that so well, but then the jump, I guess, was a little bit too late. And that's unfortunate. But again, we have Chamber. It's still definitely not over. Nice platform.
Nice.
Good thing that doesn't kill you. I think it's like barely not thick enough to kill you, so you just go through. And now Cactus. Oh, that looked a bit dodgy, but actually gets it with a long one as well. Also out of Spongify. Yeah, it's still not too much of a gap, and they're heading towards the first break for a while, or after a while. So let's see if anyone needs it, if we get some water drinking strats again in MV Hagrid.
Fred
Yep.
checking his phone.
Also fair.
Also,
That's
something
what
you
breaks
should
are
do
for.
if you have the time. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one, like, I don't want to call it issue. It's actually quite fun in my opinion, but maybe issue for some people. You don't have many breaks on this tournament version. There's really only this and maybe Quidditch, where you can chill a bit.
But I mean, to be fair, the run isn't too long. That's not that big of an issue.
Yeah, no, I think 40 minutes. If it matters in the end, then wait, no, what was I about to say? 40 minutes you can do without breaks, I'd say.
You can definitely do that.
Yeah,
Like,
hopefully.
just casually.
Hopefully the 10
chatting in the
seconds that
chat.
Fract started late don't matter. So far with this difference, they wouldn't. I don't know, how long is actually the Hagrid cutscene? Cactus is one Hagrid cutscene behind. I think that's
Didn't
the
you
new...
say like 41 seconds earlier or something?
Sounds about right. That should be a new metric.
No, I think I heard that in the match from in the BSG and Jessica had earlier. I think Ryan said that.
Oh, then we're gonna trust Ryan and his stats rather.
But I could be wrong. I don't want to promise anything, but I could be terribly wrong.
Yeah, I think that's a very good measurement. It's only another 80 MV Hagrid cutscenes until I have my match, I think. I think we should measure everything in that. Okay, there we go. Cactus in the void. Oh, I think he's in the wall where Aragog spawns.
Yeah.
Getting out of that cutscene.
Entering forest.
Let's see. This is where the fun where the difficulty picks up a little bit. Forest again, not too much, but chamber. So I'm really looking forward to the finish of this, because there's nothing like over yet in the slightest. It was a bit of a struggle throughout the mid game for Cactus. Dumbledore skip specifically put him a bit behind, but it's not too far to not come back from it.
I mean, to be fair, so far, but only Dumbledore skipped he had issues with.
Yeah, the rest went really well.
The one was really well, yeah.
And Willow, but yeah, that's Willow. This might be the closest race we'll see for a while, but it might not be. That's the cool thing about this. We have a stacked field, so I feel like every single match has the potential to be this close.
I also hope that anybody goes for Jumpless Forest, maybe. Or at least, I mean, for the one strat you can do.
Oh, the Spongify thing, yeah. That could be interesting. I don't think it's faster, but I mean, if someone's really far ahead and wants to do some cool things, why not? Like
Thanks, Liam.
Beaver, yep.
Like,
certain
if I'm
someone.
ahead, I go for it if I'm ahead.
I actually don't know if it is slower or
Yeah,
faster,
it is
honestly.
slower.
It probably
Because
is a bit.
You go down to go up again.
Yeah, actually, yeah, true.
Doing the weight double for no reason.
Okay, so Fract is done with it. Cactus also. I mean, it's a pretty chill forest for both of them. Nobody failing any of the tricks. Oh god, I must be ready for Aragog. I am ready for Aragog. Because I believe if it's just anywhere close to what Peeves was, I'll need to turn it down a bit.
Let's see how Fract's Aragog goes.
Yeah, I don't expect to see the new Aragog either for any of them. Obviously, it's been found recently and they both haven't been running, so doubt that anyone had the time to learn it. But it looks like
it's going to be interesting to see if anybody in the B tournament goes for it.
I know a certain someone probably will. That runs a lot of Chungus %. We'll see. Okay, I'll turn down the audio a little bit.
Aragog, be careful, guys.
Oh, this is actually pleasant. I turned it down by
Yeah.
50%, by the way. It feels like the same audio as we had. The same level.
My Aragog is fine. It like hit him my chin was like slightly good hearable.
Yeah, they still do pretty... Ooh, getting hit there. That's not great, but it's not that much damage. But overall, they're doing the good old Aragog. Safe and consistent chill Aragog, so working quite well. And now
Just
we have
casually fighting a spider.
the big showdown. Exclamation mark bracket, or schedule rather. Yeah, we'll have
Entering
everyone raised.
forest.
So, yep.
Let's see if he goes to a Scotch Snipe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he just, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
he
he-
goes safe, or he just tries it.
He might think he's like quite far
he's-
ahead right now, like
He's
40
actually going
seconds.
for the safe one.
It makes sense. I said that in the beginning. I
Yeah.
like those safe strats from Fract. I think they make a lot of sense.
Definitely.
Just, you know, take your chill. Don't stress it. Don't make any mistakes now. Just do the easy stuff that you can consistently do. Cactus, though, will probably have to go for it. I mean, if he wants a way back, those 10 seconds might be big. I assume there's not going to be any chamber jumps from Fract. Oh!
Back missing the jump though. Or he's
No.
not going for chamber jump though.
Knows the backup, though, which is nice. That's a cool backup. Easier than just, like, jumping back onto the big rock and going back up.
So Cactus also entering chamber.
Yeah.
Honestly, it could be very close if he now fails Pixie Proxy or dies to Snake.
Yeah, I think if you failed Pixie Proxy once, it's, like, pretty much even. Cactus also not going for it, though. Maybe he just doesn't do it and runs normally.
Fract failing it.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh, we
That's
might.
good for him. That's good for him.
We might have something on our hands here. Oh, he gets it
Getting
now,
it
though.
barely in the second try.
That had some swag, though. He did it without stunning the pixie. That was actually
Yeah.
quite cool.
True.
Oh, and then he gets sniped by the fire crab. It shouldn't matter too much, but against the snake, every health can be important. Let's see how he does in this awful room. That's like actually the worst. Gets shot a bit. Nothing too bad. You really don't want to make an extra potion in a race like this. Okay,
Let's see,
Cactus.
Cactus has to get it first try.
He does.
Okay, Cactus getting it.
Very nicely done. Oh, the pixies might troll him though. No
Okay,
way.
that was
Oh my
risky
god.
to continue it midair. Oh god, but he got it.
Yeah, that was
Everything's fine.
ballsy. Continuing to use that bounce.
I would have just went back.
That was nice though. I'm glad that made it, so we actually still have a race on our hands here.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Hopefully Frank doesn't fall down.
Also, Cactus. Frank did the other crab, like pushed it in, which is actually slower,
And
so...
Frank failing the jump. That is so
Oh my
important
God.
for Cactus. Oh my god.
Also, I like how that's a meme that gets revived, because he did the same thing in, like, the elimination tournament, right? And then Sinner did it as well. So, yeah. I feel like that might have been on purpose. I'm not gonna lie. Reviving history.
Really wants to make it the match more exciting.
Oh yeah, true. Senna did it like multiple times as well, yeah. It's a difficult trick if you're like under pressure, if your nerves are coming through.
To be fair, the jump can be quite annoying in general. Okay, let's see, Cactus. Just
Does
go
it
for it
very safe, yeah.
And he fails. No, wait.
Wait,
No,
what?
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, there's
Okay,
like
that
other
was
collision
weird.
at the end, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah. Oh, that
He
sucks.
almost saved himself.
I think that sadly doomed him. Frag can still die to the snake. That would be like the one way this gets this gets flipped. But I think with that mistake, he sadly doomed himself for this. But honestly, what a good race. I mean, it's not over yet. We shouldn't pretend it is.
Snake can't decide at all.
And Fract is missing some health. I mean, so is Cactus, but yeah.
Let's see. Will we see a death to the snake?
Shouldn't die to the first phase at least. I mean, that's a rare sight to see. Yep, Cactus actually taking it super safe, casting at the crab so they don't
Yeah.
do more damage to him. because his health isn't in the greatest shape, but it's not too bad. Fract in the second phase now. I might just go for a chill a 3-cycle jumpless tournament.
It just looked like he tries for a 2-cycle.
But then he went to like the third wend, right? So
Yeah.
I think he's just, again, safe strats coming through, and if he doesn't die now, he has a potion, but it's not not in the greatest health. Might have to take a 4-cycle. Oh boy. Doesn't even go for the 3-cycle just in case he won't be able to finish it, so just takes it super slow and safe. And Cactus is actually catching up, but there we go. That's gonna be it for Fract.
It was actually such a close match.
Yeah. That was really fun to watch, I have to admit. Both of them played really well. And if you consider the PB difference, Cactus played insanely well.
Yeah.
Definitely held his own against Fract. And I can't wait to see him in losers bracket in like another matchup.
It's a 43-25 Fract out there.
Yep. So
At the 10 seconds.
yeah, if you want to keep stats, Beaver, it is a 25. His timer started 10 seconds late.
Now Cactus, the snake is literally dead.
Yeah, I has to go for the 4-cycle as well.
But he has his potion, so it's all fine.
Mm-hmm.
It will be a 44.
2 4-cycles in this match, but still very, very, very good race. Probably within a minute of each other. Definitely within a minute of each other. In case he doesn't, yeah, he didn't trade. Good.
Just some casually trading at the end.
And there we go. There goes Cactus.
GG to
Oh,
both
does not
of
end the
them.
timer, but it must have been like a
Yeah.
19 or something.
Yes.
That doesn't matter too much. Let's go back and rejoin them, shall we?
Yes.
All right, here we are.
Hey,
Well
Hey,
done. That was a
my-
really
my-
cool race.
thanks.
And
Thanks. It was fun getting this Dumbledore 3 times in a row.
yeah, I think that was the downfall.
Unfortunate.
Sadly.
Yeah, true. But yeah, for not 2 months not running, it's okay. It was nice.
Are you also happy with the run Fract or anything anything you didn't like?
I mean, I can't say I was happy with. Like, I forgot some stupid stuff, but it's whatever. If you don't practice, this is what you get. So,
Win is a
pretty
win.
happy with the window.
Yep. Was
But for the
definitely.
fact that you didn't practice, it was quite well done, to be honest.
Thanks.
Yeah, I agree with that. It was a good race, and it was actually a hard win, I'd say, even though the seeding might have looked different, but turned out to be very close in the end. We can take a small look at our brackets once again. This time I've actually prepared it properly. So we
Nice.
see with that Frag
Excellent.
moving on into round 2 of the winners bracket, he's gonna face the winner of Artful versus Felix, which is also gonna be a match I'm looking forward to. I think that's gonna be a close
Yeah.
one. So matchups are not getting any easier. And at the same time, Cactus going into the losers bracket here, unfortunately, but looking forward to see that as well against the loser of Artful versus Felix. So we have some nice matches to come. Yeah, I think I'll leave the last words to you if you have any, and if not, we'll
Yeah,
go into the
Nixo.
transition.
Nixo, please lose as well. So every German lost already.
Oh yeah, that's
Would be
true.
nice.
Oh, it's true.
Oh no, gotta keep up the German honor.
Yes, the German dream of loser brackets. Let's go.
Or that, yeah, full German loser bracket. Let's go. Yeah, cool. I thank you so much for running once again. I'm looking forward to see you
Yeah,
guys
thanks for having
tomorrow.
us.
And we'll go into a quick transition, and we'll be, I want to say right back, but it's more like in 20 minutes. But we'll be back, so don't go anywhere. Bye bye.
That's a-
Okay, we are back. A little bit before the timer, but that's okay. We have our third match of the day going, and we still have webcams, which I'm happy about. So I'm joined by Flo and Lusak.
Hello. I play this category very often.
Me too.
Yeah,
Except not.
I think we should have an interesting match on our hands. And oh yeah, also Flo is playing a custom level. It's a different kind of race. They're both racing Jump King too.
Yeah, we just switched.
But yeah, if you're ready, I can count you down already. Then we can
Sure.
get it started.
Yeah,
Because
can you
of
start
Mary
the
thinks that
game?
we're starting his game.
Okay. I hope that auto start works this time. Unlike for Fract.
Hopefully. Let me just see if it's checked, just in case. Automatic start. It should work, hopefully.
All right, cool. Then if you're ready,
I am ready.
Yeah, me too.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Have
Good
fun.
luck, good luck.
Have fun, have fun. Okay, here we
So-
are again.
Timer is
Did
not
work.
in sync anymore. But
Uh,
it worked.
Yeah, that's just loadless though, so it's supposed to
Yeah, I
not be
know.
in sync.
But
Is
it
this?
was, it was synced lightly.
Yeah. Is it actually a face reveal here for? I wasn't sure. I didn't want to say it in the transition, but pretty cool. I'm glad to see that he wants to play with webcam as well. So
Flo only being slightly ahead.
yeah, that's just like different loads, I think. So let's see the first big thing. Are we gonna see two? No, we're not
I'm
gonna
going
see
to-
two Willow skips.
I said Flo back at now, like I said in the intermission.
Yeah, I guess you have to. Also, I think is the audio fine? I think it's a bit too loud. Let me fix that. Okay, so still we have to wait for the match that gets both or like two Willow skips. And like in the first match we've seen, we have the higher seed actually behind by 15-ish seconds after Willow. So we'll see how that develops. Flo also, he said it before in the intermission himself, people have too much faith in me. I don't play this category, so we'll see. Obviously, we all know he's very good at HP2. You could say the best, at least right now. But HP2 Glitchless, he hasn't played much. I don't know how much Lusak has played it either. I don't think it's his main category either, but we'll see how this develops. You could say the best or second luckiest. Those are two very different things, but fair enough. Yeah, that's a big. I don't want to say upset in the beginning, but hey, fairly unexpected. But I guess that is a trick that you just never do in any run that's not glitchless. Well, and 100% glitchless and whatnot, but you just don't do that if you do the glitched categories. So all of those tricks are going to be interesting. There's a couple things that you just like. Actually, are there many things that you do in glitch categories? I guess most of Rig 2 is like somewhat similar. So those Flo is just gonna go absolutely ham in. But there's a couple spots that are glitchless exclusive, so yeah. Oh yeah, true, you do the boost in Hundo now, yeah. But you don't need to do the jump, like that's the main point.
Flo going for the poke movements there.
Flo stressed out. He looks very focused to me. Both do look very focused, so it's always nice just to read the faces.
It's interesting how Flo shows almost no emotions and looks like he's constantly smiling.
Well, who knows what kind of trash talk is going on there behind the scenes.
Just go in there and listen secretly.
Oh, almost crab soft lock, I read. I didn't fully see it, but that would have been
Yeah.
awful. I mean,
It was like
at
it
least
was
it's the
like
start of
corner.
Rikdu, so you can reload. Also, let's hope nobody's gonna pausecast. We also talked about that in the intermission, so who knows? We'll see. We didn't have that yet, a glitch in the Glitchless tournament. So who's gonna be the first?
Casts.
Okay, let's see. No safe book, so let's hope no crab soft locks are gonna happen. I am
Okay,
scared.
apparently I think Flo pressed map, I think.
Oh, did he?
if I can get chat.
I do not think he should. Yeah, he did pausecast though. I'm pretty sure we're fine here within the rules. glitch.
Huge map if I got it correct.
Yeah, we have the same rules for glitching as for like normal runs. You just reload your game or reload your save. Like, reload your game or die, rather. Looks like with the perfect... How's that trick called again? The jump up here that Flo's about to do? I actually don't know. I know there's the rasp, which we might see later when Emmy is running, which I'm looking forward to. I think that she's the only one doing that. Is it kick? Oh yeah, is that just kick jump? Fair enough. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Actually, didn't see anyone fail that today. It's, Zasta did it as well, did he?
Yeah, Zabo did it. Yeah, he did it. Yeah.
Oh, how did I not see that? That's a cool trick.
Nixo missing the best things. Yep.
Reload or
Is that
die.
going for the door boost?
Which is also a cool little strat to boost you forward.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. I don't even know how much it saves. We can see Flo do it now. Oh, actually, that looked like a good boost. Holy hell.
Yeah.
See, that's where the any percent practice is definitely coming into play. Getting boosts like that. Just teleport across the map with that one.
That crap looked a bit scary.
Was very in a weird cycle as well. It was like very
Lusek
far away.
Dropping down.
Oh, what? Wait, what happened there?
Holy. Oh my god, that's so important for Flo.
At least
Harry just didn't jump.
At least he didn't die on that and could like back it up, but now they're actually even again. It's just a
Holy.
tiny bit better loads for Flo, so looks like is
Small
still
things
in the
can
in the
decide.
lead.
Lusek still ahead, yes. Now it's... I don't think so.
He's ahead loadless at least by like 2 seconds, but that's obviously nothing, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
Let's just hope the crabs don't show any of those guys.
Yeah, I don't really want like runs decided by crab slides or mushroom
Yeah,
RNG. That would be
so
annoying.
sad.
Like missing it is a different story, but yeah. Looks like it's good for now for both of them. They're very synced as well, which is
Last
cool.
crab can...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that looked close
both
though for
fine.
Lusak. That like hit the border, like the corner of it.
Especially if you like push a crab into one of those bars, they're very likely to glitch. Flow dropping! Flow dropping. Oh my god.
This has been a very interesting Rick December, I think is fair to say.
Yes.
Can you not grab that at all? Or is it just like to the right you can't grab it?
Parts of it, I think.
Huh. I guess Flo probably didn't know that either and didn't really focus too much on jumping. Yeah, he just puts a challenge onto himself, surely. Catching up from behind.
Going for content, yep.
I wouldn't do that against Lusak though. He's good, so I wouldn't give myself a handicap, not gonna lie. But I don't think that was on purpose, and we'll see how he makes that up or comes back from that essentially. Discovering new parts of the game, true. After only playing any percent. Yeah, I mean, this obviously doesn't mean anything though. I mean, you can actually see the difference really well on the snitch bar. That's about how much it is. This small amount of charge, so it's not much.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
It
And-
can decided by one drop again who got the lead.
Yeah, and now if you would imagine we wouldn't have the custom client, then this could look very different. Like, Lusak could have lost
Yeah.
50 seconds on the beam bonus room and would be like 40 seconds behind now. So just to explain why we have it and why I think for the tournament it's a very, very good solution. I don't, can you lose 50 seconds? I think so. I think that's highest.
That's it, Harry. Give them a good nudge so you can catch the snitch. Don't get boxed in.
There we go. We have one Quidditch being done. Yeah, I think it's about like 6-7 seconds. Looking at it now, I think. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Not much, not much. Yeah, 150k is the maximum you can put in a prediction. So
How much?
150k in a channel prediction.
Why though?
I have no idea why they're limited, but hey.
Imagine you have like a million points.
Yeah,
150k is peanuts for you.
Twitch being Twitch. Oh, was it 250k? I thought it's 150. Okay, never mind then. I take that back. 250k is the highest you can take. I'm not sure why it didn't work in that case. Why 200k didn't work. I take all of that back. I don't know. I thought it's 150, but I guess you guys, if everyone disagrees with that, you're probably correct. Yeah, for sure. All the channel point crime is getting prevented by the cap. Oh, it's 40 seconds in beam bonus room, okay. But yeah, oh yeah, because the other person spends 10 seconds in it, that makes sense. So yeah, you really don't want to lose 40 seconds on nothing. Like 40 seconds is essentially the gap we had between Fract and Cactus. So, and that was just purely from playing. And that could have been completely negated just by better beam bonus room. And yeah, that would just be silly, obviously, so... That's why we have the modified one. Looks like starting Scourge. I hope Flo doesn't go for the clip and finishes instantly, but I assume not.
Flo just doing casually skip.
Nope.
And I'm realizing with air. Wait, isn't that glitchless?
Goes the correct way. And this is also a part like this lock. I'm never sure what the best way is. If you just want to cast it at once and then jump and get a ledge grab, or like how Flo did it, cast twice and then jump. I assume this version, ledge grab less, is probably better. Flo fell down like at the end of Rick to Sempra. That's why he's like, what is it? 12 seconds behind, according to chat. Good fight for Lusak as well. Very good peeves. Flo as well though. Almost missed that one, but getting through it quite well. Oh god, I thought that didn't stop. I don't know why, but that looked like it didn't stop for me. Did work for Flo as well. So they're both still roughly matching each other. What the hell is that abomination?
What is... How is that so big?
How is that possible?
I shouldn't be.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It shouldn't be possible. I wanna know his trick.
That is a chunkless emote if I've ever seen one. Okay, none of them hopefully dying on this. The one gap in Scourge. Oh god, I hope nobody falls in there, by the way. In the entire tournament. Because there's like actually no safe books you get in Scourge. So you'll just be all the way back at the start.
Lustig about to finish and Flo's not that far away.
Yeah, just like taking two corners behind, roughly. Still half the Quidditch bar, like we determined earlier. There he goes. I'm sure the gap pretty much stayed the same in that mission.
Lo getting some push forward to bouncing on the rod.
$14 seconds. Okay, actually Lusak improving his lead then. Overflow by 2 seconds in Scourge. I mean, 2 seconds isn't that much, but I'm surprised he's actually increasing it. That's pretty sick. I mean, to be fair, this is probably the one tournament where Flo's beatable. So
Definitely.
gotta take the chance in this while you can.
I mean, I have no chance of Whoppers. I
Oh,
think we
yeah.
can all agree on that.
Oh yeah, you have to face him in round 1, yeah.
I have to face the Frenchman in round 1.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing we can tease while they're in the beginning of Bicorn, which only has creatures, but there is also going to be a Warpless tournament in April, so it's not just Glitchless. This month is dedicated to Glitchless, but then we have a Warpless tournament in April, which also has like a lot of people you will see in this tournament, so a lot of familiar faces. Flo is going to be in it, Garrity is going to be in it, I'm going to be in it, and probably out very soon.
What about me? If you're out very soon,
yeah,
then I
we'll
won't even participate if you're out soon.
hey, maybe you beat Flo.
If I beat Flo,
You never know.
I don't know, then I want a fucking trophy for that.
It is HP2. Anything can happen. We just hope for no game crashes. Another thing I wouldn't want this tournament to be decided on. Okay, wait. Flo actually with the
Flo
better
was ahead.
room.
What happened?
Oh no. Oh, this crap is absolutely trolling. I think he needed like 4 casts on that or something to get it in. And all of a sudden it flipped. Flo with like a beast start into Bicorn.
There's one thing we don't pay attention. The Frenchman just overtakes him.
Yeah.
Holy sh...
I mean, I've been watching, but it's just like this room is just kind of annoying, so I didn't pay full attention, so dang. That was
It's
a very...
just Flo. What do we expect?
was a very clean beginning for him. But this is again a part you do in any percent just with pause casting, but you know, it's oh, gets the ledge grab as well. He's not happy about it. I can imagine why, because that's very slow. And with that, Lusak actually caught up.
And that just looked so cool for Lusek. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. At least Flo saved some health. That's the benefit of the strat. So you don't need to go for Frogs and Defendo, but they don't lose time, so you kind of really don't want this.
Flo
Okay,
getting the
oop.
ledge trap, Lusek don't.
Small differences.
Flo getting a ledge trap again, I think.
And they're actually head-to-head now, like pretty much on the same pace. I told them
Well,
before
Lusek
as
is-
well, I want to see at least like a match at least as close as the one we've seen before, and so far they actually deliver with that quite well. So can't be closer together than this.
Especially Lusek is pressured because he played against a Frenchman.
He looks very calm to me, to be honest. I don't feel like
Yeah.
he's too pressured. Wait, does exclamation mark timer not work anymore? Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Flo's ahead.
that's the answer to the timer question.
Flo
Yeah.
slightly ahead.
Ever so barely. But again, since we talk about the timers, he actually
Duel.
is not, because Lusak has slower loads by 5 seconds. And this is a loadless tournament, so I don't know if we'll ever see it this entire tournament. But maybe we have someone visually finishing first eventually and then actually losing because of like just having faster loads. You versus Zaba, yeah, maybe. We'll see. So that might happen. It might be a bit confusing, but I think the timers make it quite clear in together with the command. It's just a bit for fairness, so that someone with worse PC is not just losing time. Oh,
Oh
Flo!
my god, Flo! Oh my god.
Oh, he had like a sliver of health left. I'm not even sure how that happened. I guess
Wait, they're still even.
Trying to collect enough beans to join.
didn't charge enough apparently.
But they're even.
Yeah,
Loads.
loads are
Now
OP.
Flo's ahead due to bouncing on run. Holy.
And now it's again like, I mean, Flo is actually still like a second ahead or two, like visually, but again, loadless timer will negate this. So this is still like, this is setting itself up to be a very close race. And we've said it before, if this is the third match, how's the final gonna be? Like, dang. Okay, both. Oh, failing on the window jump.
Lusek having some issues there.
It can be the small things. Also, I'm actually a bit worried because everyone's so far been playing like really well, and I don't feel that good about my match now.
You don't want like to kill the good gameplay.
Yep, the streak of actually good runs. Also, yeah, true. The failing the window shouldn't really lose time, because again, the global cycle that we've actually gotten illustrated really well in the last race, so you know, it shouldn't matter at all. I should still get the same cycle. And since we play on the English version, it's actually important for this level, because the cutscene we've just seen, the mushroom one, is actually longer. So there's only one cycle they can get. I'm pretty sure, because it's longer than on Swedish. On Swedish, if you're really fast, it's possible to get like a quicker one. But on English, it should always be this one cycle, so they're gonna be very even throughout Defender. And the start of Defender really doesn't matter much as long as you don't lose like 30 seconds or something. So as long as you don't die, it should be fine. But both, I think, again, choosing to avoid safe books, which, I don't know, with loadless timer, I'll get them, I know that much. Just for some extra safety, in case you have, like, I don't know, a mouse slip or whatever, and you just fall down somewhere. Also, Lusak not going for any frogs, which I'm surprised about, because this is, like, the prime challenge to get them, because it shouldn't lose time. So I'm surprised to see that, because he is not full health, and you kinda wanna be in like before you have to drop down the stairs. Oh yeah, I've tried that before with a stupid big mushroom. It's like such a weird hitbox. Flo getting blocked by it. Wanted to just jump on it for like a better ledge grab, but didn't end up being that smooth, sadly. Okay, he is now, though, gaining a little bit more. Like, he has a bit of a lead, but this should be undone in the snail cycle, as we talked about before. So this might show it again. Like, they should still get the exact same cycle. So Flo will have to wait a bit longer for his snail. Oh, it's leaving right now. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's leaving for both. He's actually choosing... Nope, I was about to say choosing to chase it, but I guess not. Don't think that would have been faster, so they're both just waiting. Flo didn't cut the leaves. Oh, no, he does. Okay.
I also was a bit unsure about that. Flo, you cannot leave yet. That's a bit too early.
Yeah, he apparently takes it until the last second for extra adrenaline. I don't know. But yeah, you see how it's now actually the same pace again because of that sad cycle. Also true, yeah, you don't actually want to bait the second snail in ideally because there should be the other middle snail like really close. And then you're supposed to just push that one in. I don't know how much it matters, but interesting that they both go for the same strat.
Being ahead again.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see how much that boost actually saves. Like, it's a good chunk. It's a good chunk of time. Obviously nothing to like make or break your run. Also, Blueside just... It gave him enough time to get the frog and get away with it, essentially, so...
Yeah. And also to play on high graphics.
Oh yeah, true. Good to see as well. Even though I know some people just hate HP2 high graphics for some reason.
It's just so... I'm not used to the high graphics.
I like to play Glitchless in them as well, because on Glitchless it shouldn't really matter. And there they go. Pretty much synced. Flo hitting it like a second earlier, but again, loads. So he's actually still behind by a little bit. Let's see what the mushroom in Boomslang has to say about it. Or the mushrooms, depending on... Ooh, I'm actually curious about the shroom stacking. Not a strat you do in any percent, so I don't know if Flo goes for it. Neither do I know if Lusa goes for it, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen any of them really do that, but I'm sure they're both capable. Just depends on if they do it. But first, we have the RNG mushroom. Mushrooms. You have like two chances.
Flo getting a good one.
Oh,
Lusek,
no.
So lucky.
You hate to see it. Actually, RNG in the run. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But it's not like obviously the end of the world, but...
Oh, Flo getting lucky with the frog. Will he go?
Oh, no, he just goes through. Taking it maybe a bit safe. Let's see. Oh, Lusak goes for it.
Oh, Lusek, go for it.
Okay, we have some...
Let's see.
If he makes
some confidence
this...
right there.
If he makes it, he's definitely ahead. Yeah, that's definitely some confidence just going for that in this scenario with like a run being that close. Oh, he gets it very well.
Nice.
And there we go. That's 8 seconds saved over Flo.
That's a good lead for Lusek again. And the Frenchman now falling behind.
Yep. Lusek performing really well. He might cause the first upset. We'll see. So far, is on pace for that. 10 seconds ahead. Remember Flo saying only cool strat and glitch is shroom stacking. Yeah, and then not going for it.
Things can change.
But the big game changer, talking about it, is coming up. We have seen Flo actually practice this because he usually boosts.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Maybe he fails it.
It's definitely a weird trick if you are not used to it. Both get onto it really well.
Lusek failing it. Oh my god.
Oh, that's... Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
That's so unfortunate.
I thought he jumped a bit early, but at least he didn't trigger the cutscene, I guess, so there's worse. Did I close off predictions? Yeah, predictions are gone. Like, they shouldn't be able to predict anymore.
Hitting it the second time and dying. Oh my god, no. That is bad. That is so bad for him. That is such a big step.
This might have just ended the race. I do not see a way back for him. like, to be honest.
Except like through glitch, so they have to read the whole
Yeah,
level.
something like that. That's that. You hate to see it, but just a bit too many nerfs, I guess, on that skip.
Let's hope it gets like in the third try now. Come on,
Mhm.
you got this.
Yep.
There he goes.
Yeah, now the pressure is gone. Now you know you've messed
Now
up,
Flo
and it's just
failing the jump. No, he got it.
yeah, visually not happy about it, Lusak. Understandably so.
Very understandably.
But even if he should lose this, so far his run, apart from that, went really well. So I think even if he should lose this now, he should have a very good shot in the loser's bracket. So this is definitely not over for him in either way.
Dumbledore's skip is really a game killer right now.
Yeah. Dumbledore's
Well,
skip essentially ended 2
bouncing-
races, or decided 2 races.
Yeah, so just casually bouncing off like the spikes,
Yep,
Or
taking
like-
some damage.
which isn't really good for like Doyle,
Nope.
for Slytherin.
Now he needs the frog in the attic, but I guess he probably didn't
Yeah.
really... I don't think he wanted to hit it, but I'm not entirely sure.
No, he literally jumped on it on purpose. He jumped on it.
Oh,
to boost.
okay, fair enough. I
To
mean,
boost
hey, it's a bit
forward.
faster to boost forward.
I mean, but what is faster, like jumping down with Slytherin or getting the boost?
Yeah, that's a fair point. They might be watching the stream. They're allowed to do that. They're also talking to each other. Yep, they are in a voice call.
I think Flo's definitely watching the stream.
I mean, I
most of
would.
it.
I will. If once
Like,
I'm
definitely.
once I'm up, just gives you a bit of extra info, so you can change your tactics and whatever.
If I would be Flo, I would just go like very safe now.
Yeah, I mean, he has no reason to prove anything with any insane tricks.
Yeah, his speedrun.com site is proof enough.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Does he get for the frog? No, he's
Oh.
getting the frog.
Okay,
What is frog? What is frog?
maybe
doing?
he got the frog in front of the bathroom. I didn't pay attention to that. Maybe he got the RNG frog from the cauldron and he just knows he can pick it up, or he just doesn't care about fall damage and will land on the lamppost, because that's possible.
Or he just doesn't think about it right now.
Yeah, all that. If he actually dies on falling down the stairs as Goyle, that
Yeah.
is that's a cool animation. That is that's a costly one. So if that happens, that might actually open this race up like quite a lot
definitely.
again. So now I'm actually really curious what he's gonna do on the way down.
No, he didn't get the frog yet. No frog.
Nope. No luck.
So he's gotta go safe.
Maybe the idea was actually to just like just get the RNG frog, and if you're lower health, then it's more likely to spawn in. So maybe he was actually just saying, hey, I'm skipping that one frog on purpose and increasing my
No
chances
way,
to get this one.
Flo's going for the lamp. Oh my god.
Oh, he can... Wait, what? What?
Flo! Flo! What did you do?
Flow trolling? Question mark? Oh, that's
Now
bad.
they're almost even.
Oh my god, why?
Oh my god, that was so pointless.
Okay, no, I don't think he's trolling. He does look like that was intentional. Oh wow.
I'm not going for the frog
Oh,
again.
he was going for the lamp. It was just the stupid stack hitbox that like pushed him around. And now I'm curious what he's gonna do now. I'm pretty sure he was going for the lamp. Like
If
the
he
hitbox was
goes
just
for it
weird.
Again, I mean, he kinda has to not fall behind.
Yeah, but I mean, it's better if he loses like 10 seconds here than if he dies
I mean, yeah,
again. So
definitely.
yeah, he goes
Okay, he
safe now.
goes safe.
So Lusak will overtake with that. Oh god, that jump looked kind of scary.
I mean, even though it's not saving much,
No, it's not too. It's like
Flo
it's a
just-
couple
Flo
seconds.
did some good movements there.
Mm-hmm. It's like 3 or 4 seconds,
We
2.5
don't
seconds
know
apparently.
about bridge skip. Bridge skip can also do something.
Was a weird choke, but we're happy to take it. Now this is actually wide open again. We kind of called it as well, but yeah. Holy hell.
Maybe we're just jinxing stuff.
Could be. If that's the case, I'm happy with it. If it gives us closer matches. Yeah, that's an interesting development. Maybe we've called this too early, so looks like is
Lusek
ahead.
being
With
ahead.
loadless, he is ahead by like 9 seconds or so.
And even by gameplay, he's at.
True. So even in real time with that death. It's just like strats like that, it's in tournaments it's just rough to go for. Because you can just, if you lose or if you die, it's just so much time loss. And if you just don't go for it, you lose 3 seconds, so yeah. It makes sense to go for it in the final, but dang, being that far ahead and then dying there, that's just rough. I don't even know how you climb leaks on chess.com, but you know, that's besides the point. Just wanted to defend my wood league. Or whatever I am. Okay, let's see. Bridge skip. That's the one to look for. Oh god, the sync is so cool. Oh, Flo getting that so well.
Lusek having issues with the jump.
Takes a moment to refocus. This one's looking good.
That works. Yeah, good.
Nice. Good mindset. You know, failing it a little, but just taking a small moment and then getting back at it. Very good to see. And now we'll see how the harder levels towards the end are actually gonna go. Now that Flo has his lead back, I believe, even loadless. I don't know. It's like 10 seconds. Maybe it's actually still very even with loadless.
Yeah.
Lusek apparently 3 seconds ahead. Okay, so didn't quite change the lead, that bridge skip, but definitely brought him closer again. And I mean, I assume nobody gets caught. We called that earlier. If that happens in the tournament, I will be very disappointed. So that should be fine. Yep, there we go. Flo makes it out.
You never know where a sneaky student is.
I guess that is true. Even though usually they have the same cycle, if you don't fail bridge skip, they should always be in the same spot. Because it takes like the same time to get there. I really hope they manage to like end their time. Like they manage to split if it stays that close.
Let's just hope no one fails to jump on
Oh
the
yeah,
staircase
yeah,
collision.
that would suck.
Like you did or I did a day before.
I think Lusak actually looked kind of close on that jump, but makes it up, so no staircase casualties. And now we have Spongify, so a bit of a chill downtime in between. Before the actual chill downtime with Hagrid.
Nice Spongify cast.
Yeah, that's a cool one. I've seen people do that. It's pretty sick. And this one cutscene skip actually turns around. That's interesting. I guess that's faster if you don't have to strafe there, I guess. I don't actually know. Yep, Lusak doing it like how most people do it, I think. So pretty unique strat there. Flo not going for the canter jump. I mean, he skips the cutscene, but didn't land right on the Spongify. Let's see if Lusak does that better. Yep, looking like he does. Yep, that's how you want to do it. You want to cast it in mid-air and then land on it. No spell learning because RNG. We got rid of RNG, so it doesn't get decided on that. And it's also, like, honestly more fun to watch. It's just such a long section for no reason. Oh, Lusak? Oh, he went for the super fast strat. Is he going for it again?
He's having some issues with it.
I mean, that's hard, though. That's a cool strat, so that's cool to show off. Like, most people, like you've seen in Flo's end, go around to the left and jump up. And then take the boost from the top, but you can snipe that thing so it falls down, and it's slightly faster. It doesn't save much, so...
I think Lusek's still being 2 seconds ahead. If I looked at the timers correctly, but I could be absolutely wrong.
I think it's definitely still close, so... I think he's like 2 or 3 seconds behind now, maybe. Something along those lines.
I could be like, my brain is bad.
I'm sure we get some updates from chat. Flo's 7 seconds ahead.
7 seconds ahead. Okay.
Actually, a lot more than. But again, nothing that decides this match. Yep.
So they get juju on Flo. Lol.
they get one final breathing, one final breather before the late game. Let's see if we see some drinking strategies.
Beaver, stop, please. No flow jump. That's okay, thanks.
It is quite a tense match, I have to say. I would not want to be playing this one right now. Like, I would be
Yeah.
kind of stressed.
It's alright.
So we'll see. For now, we just listen to Hagrid.
It never killed no one.
Or to Hagrid's empty head, I guess, for that matter, by the looks of it.
That girl is slaughtered. It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
God, I missed those voice lines, I have to admit.
No.
No. There we go. That's the small cutscene period over. He wouldn't. He never.
Nee.
It's not as good as the Japanese version of that cutscene, but the English one is pretty dang good.
Yeah. Imagine after every load, the language randomizes.
That would be kind of a cool mod, actually.
It would be such a cool one, yeah.
I'd play that. I don't know if that's possible, but I definitely
I
play
mean,
it.
HP2 experts in chat, they should know it. I could imagine it's like somehow possible.
You
could
probably
imagine
need some like
somehow.
custom code or whatever. Oh, Flo,
Yeah, like,
having
yeah.
fun with Ron.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, it's probably not like
for the
easy.
For the randomizing. But we have smart brains in the community.
That is true. We have some good coders. Okay, on to Forest. Flo is now
Frog
getting some frogs.
Lucky with the frog again.
Yeah, that was a nice jump into him. And this time it makes sense to get them as well, because otherwise you're going to be very low for chamber, so you really want to try to be
Yeah.
full health after Snake. I assume Lusak is also going to go for them. Those are some nice frogs, because they're actually exactly in the way, same as the one later on. So if you get lucky with where they jump, you can kind of predict it, so it's not just full luck, but you need to get a little bit lucky. Then they pretty much don't even lose time. Like, see, like that.
Well-
He just didn't lose anything from that.
There was the third time he just jumped right into flow.
Ooh.
But they're imp.
Yep. He was not happy about that. That's an unfortunate chunk of damage gone.
It's like the Frenchman.
Holy shit, they do a lot of... It's like almost half the health bar. Is it half
I
the
think
health
it is
bar?
it is exactly half, I think.
Holy, I didn't know they made them that strong in the forest. Yeah, Lusa casting at it, wise move. Very wise move. Ooh.
Fluff. Stream elements back with the response message.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I can actually... That's a good reminder, those stream elements, for me to do this. There you go. That's what it's
Just a
supposed to
good reminder.
post. I'm not sure why it doesn't. I'm really not sure what's going wrong there, but hey, every
Is it
time it
like-
posts
is
that.
Is it linked to the schedule or something?
I have no idea. Could be. I have to look into that until tomorrow. For today, I can just post it manually, but yeah. Okay. Lusak with the new Aragog. I know he's done a comparison video, so he might know. He knows it. Let's see if he actually goes for it. It might be the first time we see it. Flo doing the old chill Aragog. Let's see if we see the new and improved strat. I don't think so. If he goes that close, I don't think we'll see it, but maybe it's like his setup for it. Yeah, no, I don't think so. We'll see. Once it charges, that's where like the new strat starts. Yeah, no, he also just dodges it, plays it safe, just, you know, don't have to do new strats in such a close race. It makes sense. And there goes Aragog for Flo, who's definitely having quite the lead now, but also less damage. So, less health, rather. Way less health. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did he get hit by Aragog? Probably, right?
He must have.
That is not a lot of health to fight a snake. He does have a potion,
has a
both of
potion,
them.
yeah.
Both of them. But that's still not a lot of health to fight a snake. Like 1 health bar and a tiny bit, so... We'll see what he decides to do with frogs and or potions. 13 seconds ahead. Sounds about
Interesting.
right. Definitely nothing compared to what can happen in chamber.
Yeah.
Also still didn't get the RNG frog, by the way. I think he cast at the cauldron
30
again.
seconds ahead according to chat.
Mhm.
Let's see if he is not getting a Scourge Snipe. Lusek could get a good opportunity to go ahead.
Surely they go for it though, right? Both of them? Yeah, Flo goes for it.
Flo fading it once, hitting it
Oh,
twice,
the pressure is
hitting
building.
it 3 times.
Oh boy.
The
Okay.
4th one makes it. That's very dangerous.
Yeah. Lusak has to do it better though first, so we'll see. He gets that frog. Yeah, probably the best choice, the only one that's really in the way. And let's see. Oh,
Lusek getting it first try. Oh my god.
oh,
That could have actually cost Flo the lead, and he fails to grab the ledge.
oh, Flo is choking now.
He's under
Crumbling.
pressure.
Crumbling. Oh, that would be the ups. Like, honestly, any upset is always, well, obviously unexpected, but if someone beats Flo in round 1, that would be incredibly unexpected.
I would have not expected that, honestly.
So let's see if Lusa
Let's
can
see
make it
Pixie
happen.
Proxy.
This is the final. Oh, that does not look good.
Look good.
That looks horrible. He does the secret backup. Oh, he does not do the
Yeah.
secret backup. Oh,
And
no.
Lusa gets it.
Oh,
That
no.
might be it. That could actually be it for Flo.
We might be witnessing the first really big upset here. Flo gets it though. That was nice.
That could be the lose for Flo, and he almost dies again.
Almost gets killed by the
see
pixie. Yeah.
I see my points getting ripped off by Flo.
Oh boy, this might be a big one. Yeah, let's see if Lusa can keep his nerves together and finish this one actually. There's still a couple
Lusek-
of difficult things left, so
Lusek definitely looks more concentrated earlier.
yeah, he looks pretty relaxed the entire time, I feel like, but who knows?
But definitely something changed in his face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has been a very good race, a very good back and forth. It honestly looked super decided.
Flo
Oh my
getting hit by the
god.
pixie.
And now it's getting like really done dirty by the game though, to be honest. All that damage is
see.
just really
Will
unfortunate.
Lusek make the jump?
Oh!
Lusek fails the jump. Okay, that's very important
No,
for Flo.
no way.
That's so important for Flo. Holy shit. What is that match? Knowing Flo, he won't fail it.
Okay.
Okay, both get it.
We have to keep loadless timer in mind.
It gets all decided by Snake.
Wait, did Lusak lose his potion? I think he has one, right? Did he lose it? I didn't see if he did.
If he, did
That
he
would be
lose
bad.
it? No. It all comes down to Snake.
I mean, Flo also only having like 1 health bar essentially, so even if Lusak lost it, it's kind of, you know, they
I
both
think he
don't
has
have
it.
much
I
health.
don't know when he should have lost it.
I didn't see it, but I mean, it's weird that he's full health after all the rooms with crabs and all that, but I didn't see him drink it, so...
Maybe he's just good at avoiding
yeah,
damage.
maybe he just didn't get hit. Yeah,
Flo,
this
it all comes down to Snake.
this is gonna
It's
be such a
insane.
clutch boss fight, holy
Dude,
hell. How are we gonna
I'm
beat this
actually nervous
race?
as well. It's insane. That's such a great match.
Yeah, how is there gonna be a better one in this tournament after this one? Setting the bar high. Holy shit. Oh.
Flo drank his potion.
Yeah, Lusak I'm pretty sure
Flo
has it. He
wasn't
just
happy. Yeah.
he went through that
looks
without
so
hesitation
chill.
whatsoever.
Yeah,
He
he's
didn't
so chill.
care about his health.
Okay, Flo. It all comes down to that. It all comes down to Snake.
I really hope they hit their final split. I'm not gonna lie.
Lusek being ahead on gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Now they're pretty much even, going for different snake holes, so to speak.
Now going for 2 cycle, but
He has to
doesn't
go
look
for
too
it.
Good.
He has to go for it
It
to
doesn't look too good at 2
win
cycle.
this. He's too far behind and
Alright.
loadless. Oh my god. The madman. No!
Oh my god, no! Oh my god! No!
Oh,
my God.
Wow. But Lusak's struggling with it. He might still lose.
Oh my God, it's so close.
I honestly don't know. Like this,
Oh, I have no idea.
I really don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh God, they both had that at the tip of their fingers, or whatever you say.
Okay, no, 09, 09, 09, 09, 09, 09.
Oh, flow didn't split. Okay, 09. 4309. Oh my God, no, no, no.
09, it was. No way. There's no way.
Wait,
There's no way it wasn't a fucking tie. There's no fucking way.
so what do we do now?
Oh my God.
We just go back in with them.
Yes.
Hello. I mean, we can't even use milliseconds because you both didn't split. So.
Oh my god.
That match. Can we talk about that?
Dude, what the fuck? My 2 cycle, I got robbed. That was bullshit.
Yeah, that was actually really dumb.
It's the cycle.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. What do we do now?
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what we do about that. If anyone,
What happened, guys?
if anyone has any ideas, feel free to feel free to let me know.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock paper scissors could be fun. How do we do it?
I'm done for. Dude, you have all the lame emotes, right?
I think
Oh,
so.
you go for lame emotes.
And you have lame gun. Do you have lame H?
Oh
Okay,
my
we can
God,
do.
what
Okay,
is that
this is
match?
how you do rock paper scissors with Liam. So lime boom boom is rock, lime H is paper, and lime gun is scissors.
Okay, I would be down for it. You can put yours in chat and then I count you down and you press enter. How about that? Oh yeah, best 2 out of 3 is probably better. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
not just one.
Best, yeah.
Okay,
All
one
right.
second. Which one is which?
Okay, it's lime boom boom is rock, lime H is paper, and lime gun is scissors.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. What is that?
I mean,
match?
Paul would just be like a popularity vote, so that wouldn't really
Yeah,
make
that wouldn't be very
any
nice.
sense. Yeah. So I mean, we have 2 options. We can either do this, which I think is just probably the best.
It's good, it's good.
Rerun. No.
Oh, Paul, on which tiebreaker to choose? I see. What even are the other options though? Like, if both contestants are fine with this, I am down to go forward with this.
I'm honestly.
Can you tell me how these emotes are named exactly? Because I don't know which one are they.
I don't know.
Oh, the emo. No, wait. I can look it
Well,
up.
just let the wheel decide.
Or we
That
can
would be
do
the
it
worst
on the
one.
webcam.
I mean,
Nah, I mean that's.
It's gonna be weird.
I
mean,
can
still-
send you how the emotes are called.
Okay.
Wait. So wait. We have this one. What else do we have?
I like Whip's one. This qualify both runners for creating the scenario. I
It's
think
like
we should
what?
do that.
And Luzak failed bridge give too. Without that, it was easier win.
Bro, why
Those are the
didn't you
ones.
go for the safe strat and go or like take any frogs? What was up?
Because
what was
I
up to you?
thought I forgot at the last second that my health was low, but I was like, that's fine. I'll land on the lamppost.
I said you might have forgotten it that you have to do that shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah. Cool. If you are both fine with that, I don't know what else we can do. Honestly, what would be more
That's
fair?
fine
So
for me. That's so
I don't
fine.
have those.
Just
So you
check
can-
who has the longer baguette.
oh, they're just their FFZs. IL is a terrible idea. I agree with that as well. Like, it doesn't really prove much, and whoever gets more scourge snipes in 10 tries.
Or the winner should be whoever has more beans. I like this one. Flaw, check your beans.
How many do I have? I have 52.
Okay, you would have won by that.
That's dumb.
Hey, I'm
But it would-
semi bad with the emotes. You must help me.
You can just type it in the chat, like Limeage or.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
pasted
just
them
type.
into your
Holy
DM.
Okay, we're gonna play two minutes or.
The best of 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
two, and then you win.
Yes.
Okay, let's go with that. I'm fine with that as well.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
holy
ready.
shit. Oh my god, the post is high.
Okay, I'll count you down for the first one. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, enter. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. And,
Okay. Okay.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm
Both
ready.
paper.
okay. 3, 2, 1, enter.
Fuck!
Oh,
I have
okay, that's a
30 seconds delay.
Oh,
I will-
oh, you can't put the same one again.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
you
not
have
gonna
slow
say.
mode. Okay, wait.
Wait, I can change that
Wait, why does he have delay? He's a sub.
because it's the same emote.
It's the same emote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have lost. Oh no.
There you go.
Flo, be happy.
Okay.
Let's repeat him. Just repeat him.
Okay,
Hang on,
so
Okay.
ready?
Yes.
Hang on. Okay, I'm ready.
God. What is
3,
that shit?
2, 1, let's go.
Oh my
No.
god!
This
Guys!
won't have an end. We have long time. We have like a very easy schedule though, so we have a lot of time. We can play this like for 20 minutes.
What is
so.
that?
So we're
Okay.
gonna play chess.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, enter. Oh,
Okay,
that's
I won. Let's
Okay,
go one.
okay.
true.
Okay.
That's scissors versus paper. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. Ready again?
Low one.
I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, enter.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Dude,
What
guys,
the heck?
is your mic connected or something? Like, seriously?
This really
Are
is
you
like as
secret
equal as it
brothers?
gets.
Uh,
You guys must have to be secret brothers.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
wait.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, enter. Oh.
Damn.
Oh,
no.
oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
my god.
Okay.
Oh
Run.
my god.
Okay,
What
I'm
is
ready.
this? Ready?
Yeah.
Good. 3, 2, 1, enter.
Fuck! I wanted to do the same.
Okay.
Oh,
Again.
damn.
Okay. Fair
Oh
enough.
my
Then.
god, guys, my posts are so high. Oh my god, not gonna lie.
Then that's a tie. Again. Ready?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, enter.
No.
Oh my god.
Alright, GG.
Well,
Oh, I
GG's.
hate you. I hate you, Flo.
I
Okay.
I
lost.
just lost 60k because of you.
Just a quick info to this. So
Broke every bracket so far.
yeah, probably. But yeah, people complained about this. Obviously, I get why. It's just random. It's not the most fair skill-based thing. But other options, redoing the match, kind of breaks our entire schedule, and I don't really know when we could fit it in, to be honest.
Kinda.
IL, kind of not the same, really. So that also doesn't really
fair.
do much. Frame count
fair.
doesn't work because loads. So
I
like
guess you could like kinda check, but like
yeah,
not really.
you would count
a
for like a
different-
while.
Technically, my time stopped and Flo's not.
True, Flo's actually taken 51 minutes to beat this, so yep.
I'll recheck the VOD. See
Yeah.
if, like there's a massive difference or not. But I'm fine giving.
I'm fine either way, so I
Okay,
didn't even
yeah,
expect
thank
to
you
be close.
Thank you for agreeing to this. I think that's the
Yeah.
easiest outcome then. Very good
If
sportsmanship.
mine was a low, but pretty sure it
Yeah.
was a high.
I honestly have no idea. I
Yeah,
couldn't
mine
tell
was
the
a pretty
milliseconds.
low 9, I think.
I
Please,
just lost 60k Flo. I literally hate you.
Rip
yeah,
a lot of people's points.
Lose 09 was slightly higher than mine, but like I really don't care. It's fine. I don't care.
By the way, Flo, do I send
Later
you a
and then
baguette now?
decide.
Flo, do I send you a baguette now?
No.
Because you failed.
Also, to be fair, now
That's
with
fine.
that, you can at least like tear through the losers bracket, so that's something.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let's check that real quick. Like after every match, It's the match down here, which now has the 11th seed advancing in the first. I mean, I don't know. I don't really want to call it an upset if it was a tie, but you know, in the first lower seed winning at least. And with that, looks like we'll face the winner of Tommy versus IMAC. And then the unfortunate loser of Tommy versus IMAC is gonna face Flo in here, so that's gonna be a losers bracket match to look out for. And I think now we can go into a transition, all calm down a bit. This one's actually gonna be a bit shorter because we played rock, paper, scissors for 10 minutes. So we'll be back very soon. Stay tuned, and yeah, don't go anywhere. Okay, and we are back once again. A small technical break, but we are now all set up, which is good, and enough. We have enough time, so it doesn't really matter. We have the next match, the fourth one, I believe. So we have Beaver versus Monster. Our C2 also starts into the tournament, so we'll see how that match is gonna go. So welcome in, guys, first of all.
Oh, hi.
Yo.
And I'm joined by Raku/Inverse in commentary for this and the next race. So also welcome in.
Hello.
And let's hope we finally get to see 2 Willow skips that actually work out.
Not happening.
Fair enough. Okay, if you guys are ready, I guess we can kick it off.
On reopening game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to do that. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Then I'll count you guys down, and then good luck and fun. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Look.
Okay, we are in for an interesting one here.
Both time started.
That's a good thing. We don't have any timer issues for once. Let's go. Again, chat, tell me if the audio is like unpleasant or too quiet or something. Just in case. Should be okay though.
Let's see if they both get it or one of them will gain big advantage at the start.
What's your guess? Are we actually gonna see 2 Willow skips? I'm gonna say no.
I think we're gonna see only one.
Yeah.
That's my bet.
We'll see. Oh!
Oh!
It happened! Audio good, thank you. It actually happened, except if anyone falls down now. Nope.
They both didn't believe it, but here we are.
Promising start, at least. If they keep that up, this could be the closest race. Even though I don't think we can beat Flows and Lusak's race, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard.
It doesn't get closer than that.
Yeah. Also, interesting fact, like, today we have matches between, like, more experienced players. They're more, like, newcomers. So, like, Beaver obviously is more experienced, but Monster might upset him.
I think he's practiced quite a bit. Like, I've seen him practice quite a lot in recent days. And Beaver, on the other hand, he said before the last time he played Glitchless has been last year. So, yeah.
Yeah. But Beaver also played a lot of different categories, which obviously helped a bit. So we can't underestimate him.
Yeah, I mean, he's always good. He's just good at this game, so would definitely not underestimate him ever. Yeah, hopefully they all have rock, paper, scissors knowledge as well, in case of a tie. Surely that's not gonna happen again though, right?
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, curious to see how this goes. Well, if we're gonna see another upset. We had the first one today.
There's a possibility, because a lot of things can go wrong in, like, Rictus Sempra.
I agree. Also, the thing that Monster is like the second to last seed with 15s, but he's improved his PB by a lot, I believe, since the seeding happened. So, he's actually a lot better than his seeding might make you think. And honestly, the channel point prediction, maybe that's just one person, I'm not sure, but it shows that. Like, it's actually quite close, even in this gigantic difference in like seeding and, you know, who's the favorite on paper. Points are quite even.
Even now they're, like, pretty even. I think, like, Beaver is 1 second ahead, but it's very close.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yep, just smiles it away, you know, let's pretend nothing happened.
And Monster comes to the lead.
To be fair, that almost happened to Zasta as well, so that seems to be like a good runner thing, going too fast on that and falling down.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but if those mistakes keep happening, then Monster can gain a lot of confidence.
Let's see if it's the first Polish contestant in this tournament, right? And there's a lot.
Luzak was.
Oh yeah, Luzak. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I'm an idiot. So the first one won already. So let's see if that can be kept up. And then we're gonna see iMake afterwards. So we have the 3 in a row. Looks like Beaver caught up a little bit though after that fail with I think it gave him a better crab cycle because he failed in the first room, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, also Monster was kind of slow in pushing crabs.
Both failing the ledge grab once. The lower ledge grab, actually, interestingly enough.
Not going for the rest.
Which apparently Zasta did. I just somehow missed it. Otherwise I would have loved to point that out.
But both tend to play it safe, especially after this fail by Beaver.
Yeah, it makes sense. Again, I said that many times in the last matches, but that's, I think, the mentality you need for this. You can't just go for every small second of time save. You just got to play a bit safe. And don't lose a minute, like Flo did.
Yeah. If you want to risk, then towards the end.
Yeah, true. If it's still close towards the end, that's where you do the risky stuff. I'll say Stream Elements works for once and actually post the correct links. Not sure what changed, but nice.
Monster's like 2 seconds ahead, they're like very close all the time. See if it gets...
See if it gets destroyed by a crab slide, we'll see. Should probably close the prediction. You have a very good point on that. I mean, thankfully nothing happened yet, but yeah, I should. Thankfully they're
really
still very close.
If the crab slide would happen or soft lock in this room.
Yeah, hopefully. Like, I really don't... Like, of course it's not great if a match gets decided by rock, paper, scissors, but I think it's worse if it's a soft lock or a game crash, so...
Yeah.
Fingers crossed for that not happening.
And Beaver slightly in the lead.
Yeah, he actually brought it back. That just... I mean, that's just the experience you mentioned as well. His movement is, like, just very refined. He just knows exactly what to do and where to do it.
Yeah, it also might be experience in attending the tournaments, no stress, compared to Monster, who's not that experienced.
Yeah, that probably also helps. Even though, as the higher seed, I think there's always like a little bit of stress involved. Like, you don't want to lose, you don't want to get upset, really, so...
Yeah, Monster has basically like nothing to lose.
Yeah, I mean, sounds a bit mean, but most people obviously expect Beaver to win as multiple world record holder in this category and just multiple HP2 world record holder in general.
Both like, it might be a small thing, but usually you hold like left and forward after the bin bonus room. And both didn't do it, so maybe it's because of new client, because they're not used to.
I think so too. Because the like next level happens so early.
Yeah, muscle memory is not yet on this client.
I'm just glad that so far the client worked for everyone, you know. I'm not sure how thoroughly people tested it, so it's good to see.
Yeah, it's looking really close, but Scourge might make some difference if one of them dies.
I would predict that we won't see like a big change until like Dumbledore's, until Goyle, essentially. I think they're gonna stay pretty even.
Might do some damage.
True.
There's a lot of crab pushing, which can generate like small advantage and jumps that can be dangerous.
And that should be Beaver's thing again, like pushing the crabs. So he should probably gain a couple seconds on that.
Yeah, we saw like how Flaw gained over like a lot of time.
Yeah, he actually somehow overtook him in that part.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see. I mean, we have to get through Scourge, which is notoriously kind of easy and not really that interesting, but after that we'll see what happens.
Yeah, now soft lock room, but I think both will take it pretty safe.
I don't expect anyone to fail that.
It doesn't make sense to risk the entire match to 1 second.
Oh, Beaver getting that ingredient. I don't think he'll use that. But I mean, just because he has time, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't see how that would be usable in like a non-time loss way, because it's just all the way around the table.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far again, still very close, which is good to see. Monster doing well, probably shaking off the nervousness. That's the word by now.
Yeah.
8 minutes into it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, before those staircases, Beaver was like 5 seconds ahead, and now he's gonna be even more because he did like barrister movement, and Monster decided to play it safe.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, true. The gap has widened a bit.
Yeah,
Even
Beaver
after
like
the 360.
slowly but surely gains this advantage everywhere.
Essentially, he gives himself the luxury to fail some of the bigger tricks, like once. Like, not too bad, but he can fail them a little bit. Like, he could fall down here, for example, and that would be fine-ish. Stuff like that. By just playing a tiny bit better in most sections. Tiny bit more optimal.
Yeah, it also might be a little bit of play between them, because if Monster sees that Beaver is much more ahead, he might choose to go for risky strats and fail one of them.
Yeah,
So-
let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's hope he can keep his nerves in this. Like, I don't... Like, you always have to kind of estimate how much risk you want to take, depending on where it is in the run and how far you're behind, I guess.
Yeah. So far, Monster seems to play pretty safe.
Which, again, I think makes sense.
Yeah.
So I forgot who they're facing, actually. Let me actually look at the schedule. So the winner of this... Oh, it's undetermined yet. Okay. Faces the winner of Emmy versus Lucille, which is, honestly, I think one of the closest matches we'll see later on, so that should be fun.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And you wouldn't really want to like go to loser's bracket against one of them.
Nope.
It's very dangerous.
That is a very good point. They're both very good. Like, the thing again with that matchup is that Lucille, when the seeding was made, didn't have like the time she has now. So she improved like greatly, essentially, over the last weeks, or improved that time by a lot. So it's another one of those matchups where the underdog is actually not really the underdog anymore. So you really don't want to lose this match. So let's see.
Monster making small mistakes in scares that make him even more behind.
Yeah, now it's actually a good chunk already. It's crazy to see, like, without any big mistakes, Beaver just saving time, just slowly but surely.
Yeah. Like, Beaver started running this game like 2014 and Monster in like 2021, so the 7 years is like a lot.
Yeah, it does show. There's just a couple things you get in your muscle memory, but honestly, even more impressive to get to like this level in 1 year, essentially. Or I don't know how long it's been running. 3/4 of a year.
Yeah, something like that. Also, he was like grinding a lot because we had like Polish HP2 tournament, and I think Monster was the person who took it like the most seriously. He was like practicing a lot, and we can see that to this tournament he's already started doing it as well. So even if he loses today, he might still make a deep run in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Again, with everyone though, like everyone that loses round 1, I still have great expectations that they can do well, because this is just a stacked field, and it's honestly not sure or not clear who wins any match.
Yeah, for sure.
Who won the Polish tournament, by the way, in the end? Did I make? Oh, Lusak won, okay.
Lusak. It was actually very close between him and Monster, like it was like 1-1 in best of 3 and both died at Snake. It was really intense.
That sounds like a cool final. So
yeah,
if they both got to the final, seems like they are good with the tournament pressure then. I mean, we've seen that in Lusak. He seemed unfazed about anything really in the last run, so it's always good to have that mental steadiness in tournaments. Okay, and as you said it before, this is going to be the segment where Liam saves a bit more time, or Beaver, on the creature pushing.
Yeah, you can see how Monster took save this jump, which makes sense because if you fall down, it's such a huge time loss, but it's still like those small differences that adds together.
Yeah, now it's actually quite substantial already, and again, without really seeing any gigantic mistakes or anything, so we'll see. We'll see what this develops. There's still some very big room for mistakes. Goes for the health, like, I don't know if that was intentional, it didn't look like it was, but retains the health, which can be an advantage.
Yeah.
Actually, Beaver did so too.
Yeah, both with full Herber.
which is the slower strat, but I guess keeping health is good in a tournament run. We've seen that for Flow, how bad that can be if you don't.
Yeah, health is really important.
If anyone glitches, they can like reload their game from the last save, which can be quite costly as well, so you should really try to avoid that.
Yeah, in some places feel like close the game and then reopen, it's like minutes. So you don't really want to make this mistake.
I'm in the potions class.
Reload or die, exactly. Yeah, you can also die, true. Yeah, you don't have to reload, you can just jump into a pit. Just don't collect the next save, then you're actually disqualified, I guess.
Yeah. Opening HP 2 takes a while. So sometimes dying is better option.
Because this game for some reason doesn't have a main menu. Nobody knows why. It just has like a weird launch, or it has a main menu but like not a launcher essentially, or
yeah,
you can't
I think
select
from like
the game.
casual experience it's not that big of a deal, but for speedrunners
It's annoying.
terrible.
Okay, Beaver with a good Malphite, I think. Yep, that looked pretty much perfect. Nobody's gone for the super fast trade yet. Maybe that doesn't even work in Glitchless. You can, I think you can.
I think it's there are like people say it's like risky, so they like prefer to go like a bit safe.
Yeah, it makes sense. I don't think I'll go for it either. It's just kind of dumb. Okay, monster as well. Save Malfoy, should be fine. Actually going very far to the left and right. Extra save Malfoy.
Yeah, like Beaver's ahead, but like if some big mistake happens, Monster can easily overcome him.
Yeah, if he dies on the way, like Esgoyle on the way down, for example.
Yeah. Or like triggers the cutscene to Dumbledore.
Yep. Oh, that would be bad. Still have yet to see. Oh god, I hope I'm not the first one to fail Dumbledore skip.
Looks like failed. Like.
I mean, yeah, but he didn't trigger the cutscene at least. Yeah, true.
But he died, so like it's kind of the same.
Yeah, actually, that's fair. Okay, Beaver done with the first snail. Still intrigued by what Zasta did, actually going like into a different opening and lure the snail in. It shouldn't matter on the English version because the cycle is just gonna be the same anyways. Oh, Beaver with some... Okay, we're fine, I think. Just had some weird bufferings. Spliced, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, those might occur. He's obviously the first North American we have in this tournament, so he's, you know, connection might be a bit wonky, but it's pretty smooth so far.
Let's hope no one gets like Defender softlock because that would be very bad.
Wait, what is the Defender softlock actually?
In this like big room when you lure the snail into the pit, in this like big plate, like
yeah.
The snail might like go into the pit but not open the doors, and because of save books in Defender, sometimes you just close the game and land in the start of Defender. It actually happened today to Jessica during marathon run. And
oh no,
that was
yeah,
big,
that sucks. We'll point it out once we get to that run for people that are curious. That room, sorry, not that run. So yeah, let's hope that... I said that earlier as well. Defender in general, because people just skip the safe books usually, it's just dangerous.
Yeah. Like, even there's like one room where like there's a lot of pixies. Beaver is very close to it. When you can like...
get blocked.
You know, lose a concentration for a second and land in the pit. But he takes it safe, he kills them. He's well aware of the danger.
Sometimes they're just in the very, like, start, just when you turn around the corner. So you jump around the corner and then you just kind of run into them. That was a nice jump on the mushroom. The big boy mushroom. That looked very smooth, honestly. Oh, okay. I thought Monster failed that, but still Harry grabs the latch, so it's fine. Still keeping within striking distance, which is good to see. Looks looks very calm now as well. Has gotten past the initial nervousness.
I think sometimes you just like feel very nervous before the speed run, but like once you start you just fully concentrate on the run and it like everything disappears.
Yeah, I have that before every marathon run. Wait, Beaver? Oh, interesting. Killing those bushes because he has time anyways for the cycle. That is, I mean, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Might as well.
And this is the place where he can like go to softlock.
Yeah. Sometimes the door just doesn't open, yeah. And There's like no way to recover that if you didn't take a single safe book.
Yeah.
That's just over. Wouldn't be that great to watch either, obviously, if someone just runs it away with
Yeah.
it by like 5 minutes.
Oh, Monster got hit during the middle edge grab animation and got stunned and got hit by.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He got like completely wrecked by those bow truckles. But the good thing is he still gets the cycle pretty much, so it's only a
Yeah.
health loss mostly.
Yeah, but health is important. I mean, he can recover it with frogs, but it's another time loss.
Yeah, that's true. And he cannot afford many of those, looking at it. Or not
Yeah.
many more, at least.
You're slowly but surely like gains more and more advantage.
Almost done with Defender now, so we're starting to move closer to the fairly challenging mid-game part of the run.
Yeah, and in the mid game there's like a lot of places where like situation can like shift a lot. Like there's a lot of places where you can like lose a lot of time, so it should be much more interesting.
We've seen it last race, how people went from being like a minute down to just half a minute up. We've even seen it in like the match before, like Cactus, that match.
Yeah, but both so far play really good, right? They don't make like big mistakes.
Yeah, it's really just movement for both. I don't think we've seen anyone fail like anything at all, right? Anything major.
I think like Monster in Scourge in this last room had like a bit of a problem, but he quickly recovered.
And yeah, and Beaver failed like the jump up with the moving
Yeah.
platform, I guess. Like it's a couple of small things, but overall very solid so far for both. Honestly, everyone so far has done a very good job. So, gotta say, I'm glad people have prepared or are
Yeah.
prepared for this. It's good to see. It makes the races more interesting.
Yeah, and we were one split ahead of Monster. Got good RNG, so that's definitely not helping to his opponent.
Oh, guess this medium ledge grab on that one.
Let's see if he'll decide to do a shroom stack, because he's so far ahead he can afford to not, but
True, but it's Beaver. He's gonna go for it, right? Surely.
yeah. Yeah, he's going for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But if he fails it, there's like potential for Monster to catch up to him.
That's a big if. I feel like he should be fine, but... Oh, okay, that was not planned.
Takes it a bit slow.
Yeah, this is still definitely saving over not doing it.
Yeah.
And there he
Gets
goes.
it in the end.
Yep. Monster, I didn't see the RNG. I think it was good.
Yeah, I think it was good as well. So that's good. Both had the same. And Monster decides to not to, so that's another place where Beaver saves time. He also got hit, which is not ideal for him.
Nope, not at all. He just has to hope that Beaver failed something really big, like
Yeah.
a Dumbledore skip or dies somewhere. Because I think if that doesn't happen, he will probably not get back, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And we are at Dumbledore skip. Oh,
Yeah.
waits very long, but gets it easily, so no issues there.
Yeah. Very beautiful.
Yeah, that looked very effortless. Honestly, also we might see Beaver being on Glitchless client world record pace here, technically.
Yeah.
I don't fully remember what Zasta got, but yeah, he might have a chance to beat that with this run so far.
Yeah. The only mistake he did was at the start of the rig too, but then again Zasta failed Willow skip.
Yeah, it's probably roughly about the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay, enter Goyle. So this is where stuff's gonna be a bit.
Yeah. Both about to
hard.
do dangerous trick.
Oh, Monster
Monster
gets it. That's good to see. Keeping himself into this match, or in this match.
Yeah.
It was a 40 something even, dang. 40-26, yo, that's pretty good. Oh,
I
Yeah.
think it was 41-26.
I feel like it was a
But
41
that
as well, but two people say 40, so I'll just believe that for now. Also, Beaver almost failing that, I feel like. 40-35, gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Almost sub 40, holy shit. We actually kind of didn't even realize how good Momo's run actually was. Like, that's a good time, and he was like not too far behind.
Yeah.
Beaver getting the same boost that Flo went for, but actually without taking damage, so it's gonna be beneficial. And let's see if the guy skip works for Monster. It's usually not a thing that people worried about too much, but we've seen this being failed, I think, twice today, so...
Oh, long ledge grab, but he's got it.
Yep, that's the important thing. Couple of milliseconds lost on the ledge grab, but oh well.
If he would fall down, then that wouldn't look that good to Monster anymore. He would just completely fall so far behind.
Yeah, and probably also completely killing the, you know, mental motivation and all of it.
Yeah, especially because they're probably aware where they are.
That bait Lumos was interesting. You actually don't want to hit that Lumos, the one before, that Beaver also missed intentionally. Because it triggers a cutscene which loses some time, the cutscene skip. It's not that big of a deal, but it is a deal. So
Got caught in Scourge, but that's not a big loss.
yeah. Not happy with it either though, with the facial expression. But that's also a good mindset. Every small time loss counts, so gotta make sure to play as optimal as possible. Long ledge grab there.
There's not really much places until Chamber where one of them can like gain huge advantage unless something terrible happens.
Yeah, I mean there's like bridge skip in Slytherin, but nothing should happen on that.
Yeah, but I think the lead of Beaver is like so large that even like 1 or 2 bridge skips won't like repair it.
No, that's true. It's like, how much is it at this point? Beaver exited, I think, pretty much 25 minutes on the spot on the timer, so I think it's like a minute. God, that is kind of crazy. Just movement and, you know, execution. Really not even any big mistakes from Monster here, so pretty impressive. Has to go for the frog. Wise choice, so he can actually make it down the stairs. And won't die trying.
Yeah, it shows that even if you know like all the strats in the game, there is still like people who do them as well and save like minutes over you.
Yeah, it's always like that. You feel like your run was really good, and then you're like 2 minutes behind Zasta, and you have no idea how.
Yeah, and then you compare like every split, and you see that you lose like 1 second everywhere.
Yeah. Is that actually a Monster face reveal as well? It's not, right? I feel like I've...
Oh no, he made his face reveal at Potterton.
Oh yeah, that's where I've seen
7-2.
it. Yeah, that's where I've seen it.
So we had only one with Luzak.
Still pretty cool.
Yeah, maybe we'll see more.
Yeah, maybe Tommy.
Yeah. Maybe we'll convince Tommy.
Pure blood.
So that's the password. I have missed that voice line as well, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, what about yourself in the Wopless tournament?
We'll see. There's still a lot of time.
True. Yeah, with the 1 pixel webcam, true.
It's always something.
Yeah, we've teased that early already, but there's going to be 2 tournaments. There's going to be this on this weekend and the next. And then in April, start of April, the first weekend, and the second is going to be a Wobblers tournament, which Raku takes part in, I take part in, Gertie that you've heard earlier, Flo, Beaver, a lot of people that you've already known from this tournament, and some extra, so it's going to be fun as well.
Yeah. It's also good like idea to have like 2 tournaments, so like there's a lot of people who like glitchless, but there's like also a lot of people who run glitch categories, so that like everyone's happy.
Yeah, there's like a big group of glitchless haters, so
Yeah.
gotta give them a tournament as well. Also, meanwhile, Beaver did bridge skip like it's nothing, just very smooth.
Yeah.
Absolutely no issues in the slightest. Let's hope we see the same on Monster's end.
Yeah, we keep mentioning that like Monster has to like count that Beaver makes like mistakes, but he just like does every trick like almost
Yeah.
perfectly.
He just doesn't make mistakes. It must be so disheartening as well on Monster's end as well. Like he also
Yeah.
barely like doesn't really make mistakes, and he just sees the gap growing bigger
Yeah.
and bigger.
And like from Monster perspective, like he does everything he can, right? Like he doesn't like make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it must be so annoying.
Yeah.
But that looks good. Takes a long time to set it up. Well, not a long time, but takes a second to set it up, which is always good. Gonna make sure that you get it. Loses more time to fail it, so very nice. Very well done.
Yeah, and we were exiting common room.
Yeah, I think that's the same gap we've seen. Oh, who was that? I remember someone. Was that Zasta and Momo actually? I think that was the same, where one of them, like Zasta left and Momo just entered. So looks to be about the same gap right now, which I think it was like 2 minutes or so. No, that's too much, right? This is not 2 minutes. More like a minute.
We'll see.
We'll see, yeah. Yeah, we also get our Professor Snapes back, which is nice.
Yeah, Slytherin is not really like interesting levels. It's mostly like bridge skip and a lot of running.
Yeah. Yeah, after you've done bridge skip, you're kind of home free. There's like nobody's gonna get caught.
It's actually the only level that's like very similar in both Glitchless and Warpless, because I think the only difference is like you could technically pause cows to those ropes.
I
But-
guess, yeah. I know the
Yeah.
IL record is literally the same in any percent in Glitchless. It's just the same run. Because
Yeah.
it just doesn't have any really useful glitches in that level.
Yeah, mostly because those ropes are kind of bad with hitboxes.
Yep. Oh, so it was the Zasta moment match. Okay. I did remember that properly. So we have a similar situation here, so... Oh, Beaver. Oh,
failing trick.
going back too far. Do
Yeah.
we-
For those who don't know, this trick is he basically has Spongify storage, which is the property that allows him to not get damage when he lands, because after using Spongify tail, he didn't like land, he just like grabbed the ledge, and you're supposed to go back and use this property. Ooh,
Okay. Did not hit that did not hit the Spongify tile.
yeah.
Nothing
You're
bad,
supposed
but...
to use this property to land, but he failed it, but now like bigger fail. So those mistakes will slowly like start appearing.
Yeah, that was actually uncharacteristic. I mean,
Yeah.
he thought he'd get the, like, he would just jump on the Spongify tile and then barely miss the what's it called? Collision or whatever.
Yeah, you could see by his face that he was really not happy and kind
Yeah.
of confused. And almost died. That could be huge. That's true.
He does have the potion at least, but you don't want to have potionless Snake. This, who knows? Maybe this will see a different fate as what happened to Flo and Lusak. Who knows?
Both very low on health.
Yeah, true.
Like both have potion, but like you don't really wanna lose potion. You would rather grab the frogs.
Yeah, they have the forest. I'm not sure if Beaver is gonna be full health. Let's see if there's an RNG frog. I don't think he will be after 2 forest frogs, but you know, good enough so he doesn't
Yeah.
die probably. The monster. Is he dropping frames for you as well, or is that Mayan?
Yeah. There
Okay.
was...
Nothing bad though. Okay, the small break. Good thing that they're a bit apart, so we at least have something happening on one screen.
Yeah.
The knight perspective. Yeah, first one who doesn't show PlayStation 1 Hagrid, or not play the Hagrid or the Void. Not PlayStation 1 Hagrid, sadly. Would be better.
Maybe next players will show Tom Riddle to us. Oh,
Getting the speed shades out. Let's go.
called it.
Stand aside.
No. The easy shades. Yep.
Yeah, actually with this removal of RNG and spell learning, this cutscene is like the only break runners have in their run.
Besides maybe flying.
Yeah, there's like, but even in flying you kinda have to pay attention.
Oh, Stream Elements is timing out the caps, right? maybe the threshold is a bit low for that. Thanks for testing, Nikki.
There's so many emotions in chat that everyone gets banned.
Yeah. It was only for a second, but yeah. Okay, so Monster also waiting for... Actually, both showing Cruel. I wonder if they talk to each other about that, or if it's just a coincidence.
We'll see if one of them will finally show us new Aragog strat.
I don't know, did Beaver learn it?
I don't think so.
No, right? Did Monster learn it? I assume so. He just done a lot of Glitchless recently.
Monster actually played Chungus %, so there's a chance.
I
But
think,
we'll see.
yeah. I think he's... I feel like I've seen him do it, but we'll see. It would be great to
Yeah.
see it for the first time. I mean, I'll try to go for it, and I know Ryan will, so...
Oh, Beaver goes for jumpless photos.
Wow.
Oh.
Now someone's
Fails.
getting cocky. If he loses that now, that will be quite funny.
Yeah, like he's quite ahead, but he doesn't have like the win in his pocket yet.
Nope. Okay, gets it though, second try. It's a
Yeah.
pretty difficult strat actually. You gotta cast at a very precise timing, otherwise you just die. It's also the jumpless strat, and I think he bet about that with Gertie, right? I assume that's why he's done it.
Yeah.
I know they talked about it before. Gets the frog, and is actually not at full health. I thought so. He's missing a tiny spot. Nothing too concerning, but yep.
Couldn't complete the fully jumpless forest because you can't boost in glitchless. But he's
Monsters.
still a lot ahead.
Yeah, even with that death. I mean, he knew it at the time, probably looked at the stream. That's also why the sunglasses came out, I guess. But, you know, after failing that once, I don't know if that's deserved.
Yeah. Also, if you look at the lawless timers, like Beaver's slightly more, so like the gap is not that big as you could think, but just by watching stream. So maybe.
Yeah, like 10 seconds difference. That's kind of what we see a lot. Like, most matches have like 10 seconds roughly in loads, so...
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fight him.
Oh god, that is a loud Aragog. 1 second. Okay, it's better now. Sorry about that, chat. I hope everyone's awake now again.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't see any Chungus slash new Aragog strats.
Yeah, just standard.
I'm really curious. Maybe, you know, once I can show it off. It would be nice to see that we can finally see the new strats.
We're waiting whole day for this strat.
Yeah, we've been teasing it the entire, like, every match so far, so we'll see.
But you play in the next match, maybe you'll show us.
Yeah, I'll go for it, but I don't know if Ryan will, so he's definitely gonna show it if I fail it.
So don't worry, viewers, we'll have it, we promise.
Maybe now? Oh, first webs.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Beaver's on his way to the chamber. The final big point where he could choke this. Unlikely, but possible.
Yeah. Chamber 1 is probably the hardest split in Glitchless.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially considering how late it's into the run.
Yeah, but considering how consistent Beaver's played, I would still say probably not gonna see too many chokes. Also, there we go, that is it. That's the new strat. You kinda make it so you're it's pretty much inside. Didn't quite get it. Like, ideally, Aragog never leaves that cursed, like, state where he's kind of inside of you. And then that way you get, like, only critical hits and, like, you hit his belly, essentially, a lot more than the other way. Because he just doesn't do the web shooting cycle. So that's like the idea. Didn't quite work out there, so it's probably gonna lose a bit of time. But yeah, with being a bit behind, he might as well try to go for it and reclaim some seconds. Also, Beaver first try. All right.
Can try second. He failed it once.
Oh, was it second try? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But that's still like really good.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Probably goes for chamber jump. Yep. Now he just goes for everything, and that was good.
That might kill monster chances.
Yeah.
Unless something really wrong happens at Snake.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it. Who knows? It's HP2. A lot can always happen, but this just looks very dominant from Beaver. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would say it looks better than Zasta, but This is a very dominant showing. And
Yeah, I think after the split, he can take sunglasses back.
yeah, that would be deserved. Definitely showing that he's not to be messed with, honestly, in this tournament.
Yeah.
Said it putting some fear into the future opponents.
Yeah. Who he actually he's gonna face if he wins?
Winner of Emmy and Lucille, right? I believe. Let me
Oh,
check again,
yeah.
but I think so.
Oh yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah,
already.
yeah, it is winner of Emmy versus Lucille. So whoever wins in that match, they will not have the greatest time probably, but who knows?
Unless Beaver once again decides to do jumpless forests.
I mean, they're both also very capable, so either of them can definitely win against Beaver.
Yeah.
Just not the easiest matchup. Okay,
Yeah.
Monster doesn't go for chamber jump. Very good decision, honestly. Going for that is just absolutely mad. Skips the trigger for the trap, though, I think, which is kind of cool. You can just jump over. It's literally a pressure plate on the floor. And Beaver is past the final obstacle. Now it's just Snake. See if he gets the 2 cycle. I think he should be on pace to actually maybe world record with this version. Not that it means much, but...
I think Snake is 1 minute. So the last split is 13 seconds, so...
It's gonna be close then.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen then, probably. But he
Yeah,
also
I
died
thi-
in
I think
Forest,
no.
so yeah.
You can do boost at the end of chamber 2 in Glitchless as well, so...
Yeah, true. Also, just as a side note, Monster, very clean Pixie Proxy as well. Again, did a good job with this run, like a very good
Yeah.
job, but just beaten by experience, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, a minute 15 from now on. It's not quite enough now. He's gonna miss us this time with that Forest death.
Yeah.
But that was more of a troll than anything, so if he actually tries, he could have probably beaten it. I'm glad I'm in a different tournament bracketry. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm in the one with Zasta, so that's not better.
Yeah.
I take that back. That's worse.
Both are kinda scary.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna go for, or is he gonna get the 2 cycle? More like it.
Yeah. Goes for 2 cycle. He goes for 3 cycle because the first phase wasn't great.
Makes sense as well. I mean, if the first phase doesn't go well, you just kinda
Yeah.
have no other option.
I'm not sure if he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna get 3 cycle.
Yep, not the greatest, but definitely a worthy end to this run. Very, very well played. Didn't really give much room anywhere. Pretty dominant. Deserves the
big
speed
GGs.
shades. GG's indeed. Did actually split. One of the few people that didn't miss the final split. Let's go. Big fan of that.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
But yeah, again, Monster also not far behind. Just like one boss fight,
Yeah.
essentially. So I think if you compare PBs again, probably doing pretty well. Like, I don't know how much his PB is behind Beavers, but this is only gonna end up, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes behind, like 2.5. So doing quite well. Very, very solid showing.
Yeah, and we can watch the last cutscene, which is pretty nice.
True. With audio even. I don't think
Yeah.
I can switch over either because I think we would hear background noise, but this cutscene's good as well.
Yeah.
It'll be you, Gryffindors. You're naturally
Let's see Monster Snake.
You won't
Oh.
steal the house.
Oh god, that was a lot of damage. He was very surprised by that as well. You
Yeah.
could tell in his face.
You sometimes can like get a lot of damage on Snake.
It's not as bad as like the hard snake fight. If you play this game on like an actual higher difficulty, which really doesn't change much except the final fight, and like you take a bit more damage. Also the speed shades are back, let's go.
And if everything goes well, it's also gonna be 3 cycle.
Mentally dominated, yeah. The speed shades for
Oh.
to psych out your opponent does not quite get it actually.
No. He skips the cycle.
That was a very nice early cast, yeah, to skip the cycle, so he doesn't have to wait that long until the snake comes out. That was nice.
Yeah.
Very well, a very nice backup for, you know, that mistake, or not really mistake, but the the 3 cycle that he missed. And there he
good rounds
goes.
by both.
That is
GG.
still a good time. That would have beaten some people in earlier rounds, like definitely. It's just doesn't beat the beaver. Let's rejoin them, shall we?
Okay.
All right,
So I
GG's.
lost. Okay.
Monster sub flow and everybody except me and Zeba. Let's go.
Yeah, I said that as well. Like, this is a time that would have definitely beaten a lot of the other players, but just like not you.
Nope, not me.
So GG's to both. Very, very nice race. Honestly, solid performances all around.
I disagree. Mine was terrible.
Okay. So it's time to grind HP1 for 135.
No, you got the more. You're gonna win from losers bracket.
True. Also, thank you for mentioning the bracket. Actually, I need a second. But we can take a look at it again very soon. Because this actually doesn't change. We still don't have any other match because it doesn't change much so far. We still do not know who we're gonna see tomorrow indefinitely. But
Did you show it? 'Cause it's not
nope, I had to change it. There we go. Now I can show it. Now we have our 4th person advancing into round 2 of the winners bracket with Beaver. So we have seed 1, 2, and 4 advancing. Seed 3 is about to play now, actually. No, in the match after
yours
the
next,
next.
right?
Yeah, it's mine next, yeah. So we'll see seed 3 in action very soon. So Beaver will face the winner of Emmy versus Lucille, which should be an exciting match. And then Monster going down into here, into the losers bracket, will face the loser of the same match. So it's a tough losers bracket match, but who
Wait,
knows?
was it? I thought it said loser of 7, so the Tommy and I match.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you don't
No,
face
no,
the
it says loser of 6. Loser of 7 is against
Oh,
like Flo.
Oh, I'm blind. Never mind. Ignore me.
It's small. All right. Cool. Yeah, that was a fun race to watch. We'll go into a small transition and we'll be right back. And yeah, don't go anywhere. All right, we are back live. Welcome back, everyone. It is the next match. It's my match against Ryan, so this should be interesting. And it's gonna be a little bit different. It might be a bit confusing. But I'll focus on running. So we are joined by, again, Raku and IMEC this time to do the commentary.
Hello, hello.
So thank you very much for that. So you'll hear those throughout the game the entire time, or throughout the stream the entire time. I have to add my own timer. That's a bit pepega. I didn't think about that. It's fine. It's fine. Bear with me. So yeah, it might be a bit more wonky because setting yourself up is always really weird. So give me one more second and then we can probably start. There. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I couldn't really do this before either, otherwise the countdown clock would have been gone. There we go. Now we're good to go. Now we can start. So they're gonna count us down in chat because otherwise there's no way for Ryan to know. So I guess let's not wait him any longer. Timer out. Yep. Sorry. There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't edit yet.
Okay.
I'm
starting the countdown.
Whenever you guys want, count us down in chat. Thank you.
Okay.
Have fun. Oh shit, wait, I didn't start my game yet.
Oh.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, race cancelled.
I was still like somewhere in the menu.
Wait, message on chat, Ryan, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, next we have to set up stream again on Discord. Just saying.
Oh, he actually didn't start yet, good. Yeah, he didn't start, perfect. Ryan's a smart person.
Also, 3, 2, 1, H.
3, 2, 1, H. Yeah, I messed up, sorry. I wasn't at the start of the game. Apologize. Ryan isn't moving? He is now. Cool. Just gotta restream on Discord and then we're good to go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said it's gonna be a bit more wonky if I'm in here myself. That's why I'm usually not in tournaments that I organize, because of this exact reason. Okay, now we're good though. Let's give us the countdown. Thank you once again.
Okay.
So I'm starting the countdown. You ready? Go.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all good, all good.
Okay, so we start again?
He's resetting, right? He said, let me reset the game.
I didn't hear him.
I mean, he put it in the chat. Now I'm confused.
My timer didn't start.
Oh, okay. That's why I have to reset.
It's fine. Nixo had debug mode on.
Yeah. We're at the start anyways.
Yeah.
This is a good start into the setup. But now I think we're good, so...
Okay. I'm starting the countdown.
Third time's a charm.
Thank you once again.
Go.
And I think we're off.
I think Ryan didn't start.
To climb over low walls, I just have to walk into them.
To accept it?
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah, let's just go.
Let's just go. Okay, so here we are. After third attempt, we managed to start, and we'll see how Willow Skip goes. Nixo hit it. I don't know how about Ryan because I'm setting up things now. Ryan attempts and hits it as well. Nice.
Yeah. Both with the skip, so same like a Beaver Monster match.
Yep.
Unfortunately, there's like a bit of like Nixo is a bit ahead because he started earlier, but that doesn't count because they're basically gonna be equally.
Yes, loadless time is gonna decide on here.
Yeah.
So.
Both with Willow skip, so none of them has like any significant advantage.
Standard beginning, first trick hit. We're waiting till they're gonna reach Rictus Emperor. Maybe someone's gonna fall on stairs. We don't know.
Yeah.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Mistake didn't happen. yet in this tournament, so
Yeah. Probably the place where they can like differentiate between each other, it's like Rig 2. There shouldn't anything happen drastic before it.
yeah, here's just movement. We could see well on in previous match example.
Yeah.
Liam was just saving a lot of time on movement.
Yeah, that's actually the most exciting match today because it's between seed 8 and 9, which is in theory like the closest one. So we might, maybe we'll not see like Flo versus Lozak, but definitely we can count to see close battle.
Yeah, second tie would be impressive as well.
Yeah. But maybe one is enough.
Right here with, excuse me, Nixo. I'm using Discord, so I don't know which one is up. But now I know.
Both with free push on first grab, but Ryan had to like go back a bit. Both pretty standard.
Smoothly, everything is planned.
Yeah. Both are pretty good at the category, so there are not really mistakes made so far.
So
Yeah. I think Nixo is like slightly better movement right now, but we'll see. It's still like very early into the tournament.
really focused.
Oh, and Ryan with the death.
Ouch!
And he didn't
Ouch!
take the save.
No save book.
Nixo also with mistake, but not that
Ryan's
huge as Ryan.
reaction. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's
huge time loss for Ryan.
That's really punishing, but I think that's a lesson for people that are watching and gonna race to pick up this save book.
Yeah, the save book is really important and doesn't really lose that much time to take it.
Exactly.
So not only he lost because of death, but also he started at the start of Rake 2, which is really devastating. Yeah, now he took the save book, he learned his lesson, but the damage is done. So
Nixo taking his time on the chasm jump.
both got like Willow skip, so like there wasn't any big advantage at the start, but now it's not looking good for Ryan, but as we say, it's just the beginning, a lot can change.
I'm really wondering if some of them are watching the stream. Oh, here Ryan with Rasp. Beautiful.
Yeah, Ryan like
Maybe
got
this.
angry and they took business seriously now.
Yes, maybe this second time save because it's gonna save his 30 seconds loss. I mean, even more.
But Nixo also doesn't make mistakes. I guess the thing that could like help Ryan a lot would be like the grab sliding. Yeah.
We'll see how he manages this grab cycle. Oh, and yes, it's been done.
Yeah.
It's been done. But taking the backup crab.
Yeah, I mean, now he could as well because it was close. But that's definitely helping Ryan recover from this step at the start.
It's only gonna help him recover when he doesn't hit it as well.
Yeah. Pretty intense, like, beginning. We didn't see, like, any drastic deaths in the previous match, and here we have, like, some action already.
Yeah, not that many mistakes.
Yeah, just, like, very unfortunate ones.
Okay, 618, Rictus Emperor for Nixo. Gotta remember that. We'll see how Ryan's scraps are gonna go.
Yeah. Ryan now needs to really something big to come back.
Okay, getting in nicely.
If you have enough beans, you can buy Quidditch upgrades from Fred and George.
As I mentioned previously, we have a lot of matchups when we have like one very experienced runner and one which is like relatively new to the community, which I think like you can honestly say less than a year. And yeah, Nixo is very experienced and it's first Ryan's match in the tournament, so after this mistake it might be stressful for him. So we'll see if it's... Yeah.
Nixo's currently 38 seconds back. And yeah, I can see on stream Ryan's stream is kinda lagging. We're sorry for that. As Nixo said, this match is gonna be really clunky, so...
Yeah. Also, like, Ryan is from Canada, so he's basically streaming from different continents, so...
I mean, there are US serving.
Oh. Oh.
There's like US room.
Yeah. But if Nixo gets like soft locked in potions, then he might create the opportunity for Ryan to come back.
Do you think he's gonna pull you in Polish Town?
No, I think he'll take it safe.
No.
Yeah,
Even missing the
waited.
ingredient.
Yeah, he hesitated before grabbing the cauldron. So say 38 seconds.
Yes, after victim.
That's a lot, but can be recovered by some big mistakes, but...
I think it is quite a lot.
Yeah,
But is it the same length as he lost in Richter?
Yeah, I think 40 seconds like failing Dumbledore.
Get you.
So we'll see.
Here Nixo talking to Filch.
Yeah. Nix entering Scourge.
Oh, what was... That was some weird Nixo movement. I think he was trying to...
Maybe like any percent muscle memory.
Or to use to skirt ILs.
Yeah. Also when he entered the Scourge he was walking in the wrong direction, so maybe new version of the game impacted it.
Oh yeah.
Because usually when you enter the Scourge classroom you think, oh, it's time to chill. But no, you have to complete the Scourge now. So with the good fifth fight.
Yeah, these levels like Scourge or Bicorn, if runners don't do major mistakes, you can just save time by a couple seconds. So, just... if both runners will play well from now, Nixo will just win because of this one major mistake. So.
Yeah.
Unless Ryan pops up with movement.
Yeah, Ryan is not really in a good situation right now, but a lot of levels where you can make big mistake are ahead of us.
There's a question in chat. Why there's no spell learning? So runners are playing on a client that eliminates bean bonus room and spell learning because of unfortunate RNG. Some people might lose time, some people might not. So we want to keep it as fair as possible in concept of RNG.
Yeah. We don't want to someone win just because he had better RNG, despite it being close race. It's also much better to watch because we don't have these moments when like there's nothing happening.
Wait, why? Why the bot is not giving link to my Twitch account? I feel scammed.
Yeah.
Someone send it in chat, please.
You're not gonna become famous, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna become famous after next race against Tommy.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to talk about Nixon about this. People laughing at.
Yeah.
Alright, continuing. Nixon in Bicorn.
Yeah, that's definitely the level where you can lose a lot of time if you make mistakes.
And
And
Ryan back walking into a star.
yeah,
Interesting
Ryan is
strategy.
not that far behind. We have to take into account that Ryan like started later than Nixo and already lowest timer like shows like 24 seconds difference. So you have to keep in mind that like he's like 24 seconds behind. So I think he starts catching up to Nixo a bit, but there's still slight gap.
Did anyone check what time Nixon entered Bicorn? Seriously? I guess not.
Yeah.
We'll see at the end. Oh! Nixon going for a trap slide? Not making it?
Yeah.
I mean, saving some pushes, but it was a pretty bad landing.
Yeah. And now he has to push this grab from this awkward position. So if Ryan plays his cards well here, he might save a bit of time. 13-7, he exits this room.
Getting a good cycle here is really difficult.
Yeah.
Because you can get 2 push on 2 snails.
For sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nixo taking
Nixo-
damage in maze.
Yeah, that's okay, there are a lot of frogs later. So it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, Defendo has a lot of frogs, Bullslang has a free frog. No big worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, useless. The thing is, with timers, we tried to start the rise like 2 times, and later Ryan wanted to do something and he started like 15 seconds later, so we cannot do anything against that.
Also, Ryan, after the first level, Roman Bicorn was like 33 seconds behind, so he gained us 5 seconds back. But
Oh, but Ryan! Did he had
really
no health? Cause oh my god, did he go for ledge grab? He didn't realize. He got damaged by Peeves in Scourge, and he forgot he has no health.
Oh, he goes for the elevator.
Elevator of shame being taken.
Keep an eye out for Snape. Hi, would you consider a trade?
Now, very bad situation for Ryan. Nixer is like pushing ahead, not making huge mistakes.
Oh, how much there's delay on Ryan's stream? Oh god, I'll have to say things 10 seconds later after they happen. 3 seconds? Oh.
Pardon me?
I'm gonna say when Ryan is gonna pick the save book. He didn't now.
Today, Potter, you will have the pleasure of dueling the great
We'll see if that's 10 seconds. Oh, Nixo. Struggling with the duel.
Yeah.
6 seconds? Okay, I'll start counting if something happens. It's fine.
Yeah. I have to apologize for these technical problems, but it's hard when like organizer runs.
And with Nixo it's fine, right?
Yeah. Nixo with good like bump on Ron's head. Yeah, it's not looking good for Ryan, but there's like a lot of places where it can turn around. The defender soft lock might happen. Obviously, we don't wish anyone to get it.
So why did you say that?
I mean, I'm talking about possibilities how Ryan can come back to this race.
Oh, Nixo going for a strat? Oh. getting snail attraction and missing.
Yeah.
Thanks for Ryan.
Yeah, and let's see how Ryan does duel. Also having problems, but 3 hits, it's faster than Expelliarmus Nixus.
Raku, you're spoiling!
Oh, I forgot.
Count to 6!
Okay.
Or watch the stream, I have it on my phone.
Mushrooms can give off a
Okay.
cloud of poisonous gas, Harry.
So I'm gonna watch
Avoid
the
them,
stream.
or use Diffindo to cut their stems.
On
Because
Twitch,
Nixa
right?
is pretty
Once
slow.
you've separated a horse
On
from
Twitch,
its
right?
skin,
Yeah, on Twitch.
pick that and
Okay.
throw it.
So... Yeah. So without any major mistakes, I guess this crap in Ricto was the biggest time loss for him.
Spiky, prickly
Run with
plants,
struggles, but
sugar
there's like
spikes
still a lot of
get
run
close. Avoid them, or use
to
Diffindo to
do.
cut their stems.
Nixa does.
Yeah. Also, an interesting thing, like the loudest timers are like the difference is now like half a minute. So visually, Nixo is like so much ahead, but you have to like include those half a minute. So it's not that bad for Ryan, but yeah, he's definitely behind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, like, I don't know why, I have a feeling a lot of them are changing Shroom stack.
Yeah.
I don't know who is the favor in this one, but we'll see.
I mean, technically Nixo was seed 8, so he has better PB, so he's the favorite on paper.
Yeah, but Nixa with experience as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Nixo is
Ooh.
taking a Shroom with him, I don't know.
Yeah, he also lost a bit HP.
RNG Manic for snails. Or maybe he was just too fast for a cycle.
And sever its arms.
Yeah. Ran also missing casts. Oh. Is it those minor mistakes?
Cast Diffindo on them to make
Penny.
them disappear.
Defender is such a long level, but like, it's kind of boring, but you can lose a lot of time here.
Yeah.
And HP. Prediction has 27 believing in Nixa and 17 in Rock.
Yeah, as you mentioned before, boom stack might change quite a lot.
Also, Mage Jolt, thank you for good luck to all the runners. After this we'll have 4 matches, I think?
Let me check. I think...
Yeah, I think there are 4 matches left.
3. Tommy versus iMac, Artful versus Felix, and Emmy versus Lucille.
Huh.
So...
We can
quite a
see
lot
believers for 2 runners.
good matches left. Yeah, Nixo didn't get Defender soft lock. Let's hope Ryan also doesn't get it, because that would be fair. Also, if he would get it, that would be probably the end.
Oh, he didn't push it enough.
Oh.
We live in a world where snails can better wallwalk than us, and they can actually glitch.
Oh, he didn't push both. Oh no, only one.
Nixo out of Defendo in 2059? If I saw correctly, or 58?
Yeah, something like this. Let's see if Nixo will decide to do Shroom stack. It's
55. Okay, thank you.
You can save 8 seconds, but he's also so far behind that he can like not risk it.
Yeah, there's also RNG at this night.
Yeah. I think he will not go for this. He was talking before about going for the safe strat, so we'll see.
It's pretty risky. Oh,
Yeah.
getting damaged twice? Convince him to get the frog. Oh,
Yeah.
not going for Ashrams.
Yeah, as I said.
Me, by knowing Ryan, he'll definitely go for this.
Yeah, Ryan kinda doesn't have a choice. He's so far behind that he has to save this time somewhere. That's not a perfect situation to be in.
Oh, I missed. Nixar is 48 ahead.
Yeah, he improved his lead after the Defender.
Oh boy.
But yeah, now Dumbledore skip. This is a place where all the slate can disappear. But Nixer is a very experienced, so he should not have a problem with that. But
And the question is, if someone's gonna miss it, are they gonna reload or what? I think it's definitely better to reload the game.
yeah, it's for sure.
It's like 40 seconds, I think. Ryan committing? Ah, sorry, Leia. I mean.
Nixer going for the jump. That's kind of.
Oh, Nixo!
There we have it. There we have it.
I was like watching Ryan going for Shroomsec and then I see Nixo's stream disappear from Discord. Oh my god!
Yeah. That's
Oh.
something that Ryan definitely counted on.
And the match is back on track.
Yeah.
We've been talking about this since the first Ryan mistake that he might
Yeah.
miss the download skip.
Yeah.
Oh, but what happened to the timer?
I think there are some technical issues.
Oh no. Is there
Wait.
something with stream? No, just time.
I think timer stopped for Nixon. Yeah.
Did it split by quitting the game? Ryan stops as well.
Yeah.
Nixo doesn't know what to do.
I think at least it was kinda even at the
Oh
moment.
my god, Nixo pressing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's terrible mistake.
And the game is in English, not in Swedish. Oh wow. What we can do about it?
Well,
oh my god.
at least now I have time to refine the setup when I'm actually racing, because I don't know. Sorry about the tech issues that happened.
The frustration of missing the skip.
I just pressed it too quickly.
Yeah, it happens in every game.
Oh wow.
I don't even have a save state there. Well.
So what do we do now?
Yeah, I lose. I just don't know how we fit that in the schedule, to be honest.
That's
Are we gonna rematch? Like
Nah, it's fine. I mean, I lose. That's just.
You were so far ahead of me because I soft locked like in.
No.
Nixo missed Nick skip.
Yeah,
Nixo
and then I pressed new game.
seconds ahead and then failed.
It's
so
fine.
It was almost even.
It's fine. It
would be even. That was like 40-second difference.
Yeah.
That was
I mean,
very stupid.
Kind of unfortunate.
That's fine though. I mean,
I think we could schedule a rematch after every other match is done. Like
that's fine.
We could do it at the end. No, I want a fair race, but it's up to you.
I mean, I'm down for one, but I deserve to definitely lose that.
I think a rematch at the end of everybody else's matches is like, if you're down for that, I'm down for that.
I mean, I'm definitely down, but I don't know if that would be fair, to be honest.
It's fair.
Well, that was dumb.
Okay, quick explanation of what happened. Nixo missed Nick skip, and instead of loading the game, he pressed a new game by accident. So.
Yeah, I saw what they were saying in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really want to close the game after hitting this cutscene, because otherwise you'll have to watch like 2.5 minutes of the
Yeah.
cutscenes.
And then I pressed new game. I don't even know why.
I was watching Ryan and then Nix's stream like disappeared. I was like,
Yeah.
oh wait, no.
It's fine. I think this is just fine. I mean, we can try to finish it so we don't run too late on schedule, but you win. Like, I can just cheat into this position, essentially. Did I have full health? I'm not entirely sure.
Absolutely don't know.
Also, by the way, if anyone's
you
wondering...
You reset your timer and stuff.
I can fix that.
We could either do it at the very... You could fix that?
Yeah, I can put my timer back.
That was like 23:18, but last time.
I just put it to like 27 and then we continue. Yeah, if you're wondering why the stream freezes, that's when I tap out of the program. So that's another reason why I want it to be fast. And yeah, that's not an excuse though.
Oh.
I just clicked the wrong thing. Because every time I like minimize, the other stream freezes. It's not optimal being in your own tournament. Sorry for any wonky like tech that happened during this. It wasn't great. It's fine. It's fine. I can just go back to where we were.
So I'm gonna go back to muting myself and muting Discord.
Give me like 1 second until then.
Sure,
okay, but like when we start, like where, or we guess we can just.
I'll just go back to like where my game died. Oh, what the heck? Why do I have disco mode in my game?
Oh,
yep.
So that's like entry hall?
There you go. There should be next skip, right? 100? Yeah, there you go. I'll just go to this and then continue.
So is it just continuation or just
yeah,
like...
Ryan wins. Yeah. Ryan wins, but we finish so we don't run too far on schedule, I would say. Or won't run too far behind.
Okay, I'm gonna mute and deafen and go back to it.
Alright, 3, 2, 1,
right,
let's go
luck.
then, I guess. Yep, good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah, quite unfortunate situation, but at least runners agreed to continue, so we continue this pretty close match now.
Yeah, that was really close.
Yeah, it's very
that's really unfortunate.
That happened, but I guess we have a lot of interesting things. New game, tie, so eventful day. And there's always loser brackets,
but like new game is not a thing. New game is not the thing you wanna see.
Yeah.
Because that's like, that feels pretty bad.
Yeah. But yeah, Nixo can definitely come back from losers brackets. But yeah, Nixo completed Nick skip. Ryan is now in Goyle, but situation turned because previously it was Ryan that was half a minute behind on lowest timer. Now it's Nixo who's behind 20 seconds. So they're pretty much close, as we said.
Yeah, we should block the new game.
Yeah. I mean, it happens, right? Like in HP1.
Muscle memory takes over. That's it.
Yeah. It happens. That's unfortunate.
I wanted to.
I think Nixo didn't have Defender, and he enabled all spells for a second.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah. Because he was aiming at the bush and he was kind of confused for a second. So yeah, we'll see how runners will run now without like the stress of the match when it's already decided. I see they're both tryharding, which is nice to see. They're not giving up.
I mean, they definitely want to finish fast.
Yeah.
They lost quite a bit of time on that.
Yeah. So now that match is pretty close. There's actually a lot of exciting levels ahead. Obviously Chamber, but before we'll have Spongify. Do you think we'll see some mistakes like we saw in Monster Beaver, or it's gonna be cleaned by both of them?
Yeah, there's Slytherin with a bridge skip. There's
Yeah.
Spongify.
Yeah, definitely open.
Forest can go wrong.
Ryan opening the gate at 31 minutes. We'll see when Nixo will arrive to this point.
So Ryan will play against Zasta, and Nixo is gonna play against Momo.
Yeah. So we'll see battle between two Germans. Yeah. Ryan has full health, so he's not gonna die on stairs no matter which strategy he picks. We'll see which one he'll pick if he decides to like sacrifice some HP for time. He's 26 seconds ahead, I checked at the end of Goyle. So all those shenanigans with Nixo missing the Dumbledore skip are opening the game. And Ryan decides to sacrifice a bit of HP for the time. Which makes sense because there are a lot of frogs later. In Forest, for example. Nixo checking for the frog, but unfortunately no. He has enough HP to do the jump. We'll see if he'll decide to do his behind, so it would probably be useful for him to save a bit of seconds.
Oh!
Yeah, he tries to go on the lamp. No, he actually doesn't. He accepts the damage. Yeah, so he's trying to save like every second possible now.
They're not scared of damage. They just rushing in.
Yeah, like Goyle is like true man. He like doesn't care that he's gonna get damaged. He's on the mission to uncover the secrets behind Chamber of Secrets.
Just walking through gnomes, walking through pixies.
Yeah.
Nothing's
Ryan
attacking
without
him.
problems in this room. He knows from which place to hit those ropes without getting like weird glitch. So despite Nixo being experienced, Ryan also shows a bit of like experience here and there.
Nice, Ryan with a clean bridge skip. I spoiled again, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm talking to
Obviously it's not like good, like you can imagine that Nixo is a bit of like sad after what happened. Like so it probably is affecting his gameplay. Maybe two will meet again, like later in the final.
Maybe.
Yeah, to have like.
I mean, next Ryan match is against Zaba, so.
Yeah, so maybe in loser brackets, but who knows? A lot of things can happen. We already seen today a lot of close calls. Nixo is playing against Momo. There was a question in chat. Who lost his match with Zasta today. Yeah, good to see runners tryharding, despite match already being decided. You can see the focus on both the faces.
Something's not right. Professor Snape! Hey, come back here!
Harry Potter? No, he can't be in here.
And now Ryan's showcasing Filch. I can actually talk about this because, as you all probably are aware, the tournament client is a bit modified. So basically, Max G and Mark deleted Bin Bonus Room and some spell learnings, which deleted some cutscenes, and actually game does a bit of cleaning on those cutscenes, cleans like corridor from like filch, and with those deleted, he stays there. So that's a funny Easter egg.
Yeah, the only RNG are mushrooms, but it's your choice if you go for mushrooms or not.
Yeah, it's also very minimal compared to like fake input that can like easily rob you out of. Ooh, Ryan with the mistake.
With couple mistakes.
Yeah.
He's struck.
Kind of spoil again. He's trying to go for the advanced
I think
strat.
delay is even more bigger now.
Yeah. Trying for the swag strat, but like he's losing so much time. Yeah, and he didn't hit it. He's throwing his lead away. Now it's a good opportunity for Nixo to come back.
Not like it matters.
Yeah, but still. I think the core of speedrunning is competitiveness, and I'm sure both want to win.
I think runners are just chilling right now.
I think Ryan looks focused.
Good practice.
Yeah, it's always good practice. Like, there's 14 other talented runners in this tournament that would gladly take them down. So you have to be prepared. Yeah, and now Ryan arrives to Hagrid cutscene, which is probably the only long break in this client. The cutscene when you just don't do anything. Oh, Nixo, like, for a moment he wanted to go to the barrister, but he reminded himself that there's Spongify.
Casually taking boost to Hagrid.
Yeah. Ryan entered this cutscene 38-6. Nixo 38-12. So Ryan is only 6 seconds ahead. Like, Nixo saved a lot of time over him because Ryan wanted to go for this swag strat in Spongify, which didn't work.
There you go. Evening.
So it's now very close again.
What are you doing
So
down here, Tom?
it's once again very exciting.
I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but monsters don't.
Yeah, Nixo showcasing Knight to us.
Killed no one.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
And yeah.
Stand aside.
No.
Now we enter into the late game. There's
Meanwhile, while the race is going, people are getting huge wins in Gamble. Monster with Gamble all winning, Ape with Gamble all winning. Insane.
Yeah, we'll see if we finally see the new Aragog strat fully done. Might Monster tried, but it wasn't perfectly made.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure Ryan will get it perfectly.
yeah, Ryan is actually one of the people who developed it, so he for sure knows how to do it.
If not him, I'll do it. Easy.
Yeah. We'll see. Also, timers are getting like closer to each other, which is nice.
Because the Nixo changed them.
Yeah. We'll see. Ryan also has a lot of practice in the late game because of playing Chango's percent.
Yes.
That's definitely helping him now. For example, this bridge skip. Yeah, Nix is struggling to get the frog, but gets it. Nix as well with the bridge skip. Oh, Ryan going for the frog.
No, unfortunately, Ryan is lagging, so
Yeah.
his point of view. Oh, I cannot spoiler that actually. But Ryan here with quite a close call.
Ooh. Oh, you see his reaction. He knows it was very close to the tragedy. That was good save. Okay. Let's see. He enters Aragog 34.
Ryan is getting win out of this match because of the new game thing, Jessica.
Yeah, basically Nixo failed Dumbledore skip and pressed new game and decided to just give up the victory, but they're still continuing.
Okay. But Ryan, unfortunately, goes for a second try.
Yeah, how you rate his Aragog strat?
Ryan just cannot get it.
Nixo also trying his luck with the strat.
But Nixo is making it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, just like that, Nixo is like 6 seconds ahead. But 6 seconds when you enter chamber 1 isn't a huge amount of time, so I think this split might tell us who's gonna be the winner. Chamber 1 and Snake, those two splits are gonna be very important now.
Yeah, there's Scared Snipe, Pixie Proxy.
Yeah. I'm actually interested if it's like so close, will they go for it or not? Or like try it just once and like resign. Oh, Nixo jumping in the sick. Like, got some small problems with this. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Ryan
God,
deciding to go for it.
I don't even know what's the difference on the stream and on Discord stream because Ryan is strangely lagging.
Ryan getting first try, really impressive.
Oh yeah, attempting the
Yeah.
2 failed attempts on chamber jump. 3rd attempt?
Oh. Nick's also going for this, so.
Who hits it here? First wins. Oh, never mind, Ryan.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah. Nixo decided to give up on the strat earlier, so he's now in the big lead, but he's just entering very dangerous room. Pixie Proxy. And is this Pixie cooperating? He goes for the backup strat, gets to the secret. Sneaky.
Yeah, but Ryan nailing it.
Yeah. But Nixo's still ahead because not only he's like first, but he also has like some advantage because of Lotus timer, so it might go down to the Snake. The HP both have like almost full. I think both have potions, right?
Nixo actually don't have it.
Oh.
Because of the... because the game reload.
Oh. Oh! That's...
He didn't have spells and he doesn't have a potion. We'll see if he remembers that.
Yeah,
He might actually forget it.
But then again, kind of like... Oh, he's shaking. Yes, I think he's aware.
Dream Elements still showing me how there's no my Twitch link. A command,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Oh, Nixo failing bridge skip and Ryan getting the ledge grab. So that's definitely helping Ryan a lot. Oh, failing his second time. That's huge advantage. Oh.
Oh, ouch!
Yeah. And
Even
now this
this,
lack of potion
the
really hurts.
snail even gave him a lesson, but I think that gives him. That I
Yeah.
think he realizes now he does.
Now he knows. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Fortunately, he took the save book, so it wasn't that huge a time loss, but I can imagine
These
the
snails are.
frustration.
These snails are just deadly.
Yeah, I can imagine frustration. Unfortunately, this bridge likes to give and take during the tournaments. Yeah. And now timers are almost equal. Yeah, Nixo doesn't take ingredients, so potions like snake or
Well, he might take the later ingredients.
I mean, he kind of doesn't have a choice because Ryan is like already in the first phase. If he wants to win, then like he has to do something. He's also very low on health considering he doesn't have a potion.
Ryan's looking here at nice free cycle. Oh, kind of low on health, no potion. We'll see.
Yeah.
One more good hit. One more. Beautiful.
Yeah, don't spoil.
Never mind. Ah, you're. Spoiler alert. Haha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, these times are.
Yeah, no Dumbledore hardlock, so. GG's.
For normal glitches, they're pretty good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this race had a lot of unfortunate situations with this new game, but good performance from both.
Mixo being.
Yeah.
Oh. Ouch.
Ouch. That has to really hurt. But to his defense, potionless snake is very hard. I'm sure that IMAC as strongest runner can confirm.
I mean, I wanted to say if you run jungles, he'll do it better.
Yeah. But also, it's not really something you expect. Usually, if you grind category like Glitchless, you expect to have it with you.
Yeah, GG's to both runners. They really did a good job on finishing, even because of the technical difficulties. It's double elimination tournament, so Nixo is still gonna play tomorrow, so...
Yeah, and now Ryan showcasing Jump King 3, the custom map by Zasta, who's in this tournament as well.
And start working on it.
Yeah. Wait, did Nixo die again? I wasn't paying attention. But as we see Nixo finishing his run, what do you think about your next match, IMAC, because you're facing Tommy?
It's gonna be a quick one, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a quick one.
I'm
not gonna say in which favor, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be a quick one.
I see.
I can say one of the runners is gonna beat the Zaba time turn in his first match.
Yeah, GG's to Nixon. A really unfortunate situation, but
Ryan want to quickly show that he can do it.
yeah, huge
He
respect for finishing, despite so many things going wrong.
Well, that was scuffed.
Only tiny.
Yeah, sorry about killing this race kinda with my stupid new game.
I think everyone could make this mistake.
Alright.
It was still fun to watch at least. I mean, I think at least it was close in the end, kind of.
Yeah, it was really close.
It's just kind of hard to beat Snake without a potion. Because you don't have the one from potions class.
How much HP did you have going into the Snake?
Like 1/3. Yeah, it wasn't
Nixo
that great.
got hit by snail and died.
Yeah, that was just
I
bad.
saw that out the corner of my eye.
Yeah, it was like really scuffed.
That was a great race.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to kill it in that way, but hey, I mean, at least you advance in the winners bracket, so I guess that's something.
I mean, I would be down to do a match offline if you don't want to go into.
Oh, we can definitely do. We can do a match offline, yeah.
Yeah.
But you still win. You still advance, so.
Oh, okay, whatever.
I won't change
It's
that. It would be unfair
it's
to
fine,
change that
man.
just because I'm like the host.
You can play against Zasta. It's fine.
Yeah, true. At least I don't have to play against Zasta. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because if we take a look at the bracket, which doesn't want to load, there it is. Yeah, look at that. We have our first actual matchup for round 2 with Zasta now against Ryan, which should be a really good one actually. Should be fun.
Beautiful. Do I hit stop streaming now, by the way?
Yeah, feel free. I mean, until we transition, you can stay, but you know, it doesn't matter. And then we have, well, I go into the losers bracket. I'll be facing Momo, so I hope I can at least try to redeem myself, but also not an easy matchup, so we'll see. Yeah, well, sorry about that. I'll try to also figure out the tech stuff. Actually, did you drop frames or was it on my end? I've never been sure the entire time.
Don't know, but we had to like commentate with 10-second delay.
Yeah, that's also, I
because
need to
we've been
find a way to
spoilering.
fix that as well. Yeah, it was a bit scuffed in all ways imaginable. Apologies about that, but hey, we have a worthy winner. I mean, you would have won either way, so it's fine. I messed up Chamber like really severely. True, we can face off again if we both get into the final. That's a good point. So yeah, sorry about that. That was my end. I made a lot of dumb mistakes, but hey, it went too smooth before this.
I feel like even if you didn't overwrite your game, it still would have been close because that would have been my chance to catch up, and it would have been a really close match after that.
And I fucked up Chamber, and I tried. Like I didn't mean to fuck it up, so yeah. I think you would have beaten me either way. So this is totally fair and square. And will we transition to the third to last match today? We'll have 3 more remaining. Should be a fairly quick transition because we went a little bit overestimate with this. Well, I did really, but we should be back in like 10 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. You get some actual racing action going on, and yep, see you guys around. Okay, here we are back again with the third to last match. And there's probably a better word for that, but for today we have our third seed now. So we have our top 4 in the race after this. We have Tommy racing iMac, so this should be a good one. Welcome in.
For sure.
And this time I'm joined by Ape in commentary. So thank you for that and welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Who you're gonna see in the Wobblers tournament in a month as well, just to tease that once again. Oh, there's not been a prediction. God damn it, mods, please.
Gotta practice some more. Plus, it's been a while since I streamed.
Yeah, but I'm sure you'll get in the groove before it starts. I'll put a quick prediction. But yeah, if you guys are ready, then I'll probably count you in as well.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, just 1 second. I'll put up the prediction. You gotta get your points in quick. It's like 5-minute one, so there you go. Cool.
On Thomas.
Okay, so let's go. If you guys are ready, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Harry Potter must not.
Okay, here we are in our secret commentary room. I'm actually curious to see where this goes. Okay, Thomas is not moving for me. Is that normal?
It's looking good for me. So.
Like, it's FPS I'm moving, but he didn't start. So I'm confused. Let us go back in.
Running around. Oh.
Wait.
Yes.
Are we
timer.
Good? Oh, timer again. Okay, I see. Wait, Thomas streaming.
The curse.
No, wait. Huh? I'm confused. Is your stream still going, Thomas?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Okay.
Thomas is working for me perfectly fine.
But it was just in the main menu for me for some reason. Let me restart that. Ignore that, people. At least you have more points and more time to put points in, so that's something.
So we start again, or?
Yeah, we just start from the beginning.
Okay, I killed the will jump anyway.
good thing then. Let me just see if I can get the stream online quickly, hopefully.
Okay, I'm good.
Hopefully just a refresh.
Okay, yeah, looks good for me. You don't have the game open yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. Just wanted to know if I have it correctly. Yep, okay, I see it again. Don't know what happened there, but cool. So, let's try that again. Might have to split manually if auto start is dumb. But, 3, 2, 1, good luck. Okay, so now we sent them off for real. Hopefully. Yep, looks good this time. Awesome. So
yeah, it should be an interesting race. I mean, obviously Tommy's the pretty heavy favorite, but iMac is pretty good too.
Especially in tournaments, he's proven to be like honestly really good. He's won the elimination Octavector tournament that we had a while ago. At least the Group B he won. So
he's pretty good.
He can perform under pressure, I think. So this should be interesting. I'm not sure. I don't think Tommy has ever been in anything tournament like. I'm not sure. I might be wrong, but.
Yeah, I don't remember anything, to be honest. Maybe. But both players got Willow Jump, though.
True. That is pretty POC. And Timers and Sing, actually. That's also pretty POC. Same loads. We're doing the sideways slide up as well for iMac. Still, though, Tommy, I don't know how, but already quite a decent lead. Quite a bit further ahead.
Yeah, so unfortunately iMac got smacked by the first branch right after I said he was good. So I just cursed him immediately.
I see. Alright. So, give me a second to fix the timer layout. For some reason it's weird. There we go. I'm curious to see where this one will be decided, because I think they're both people that won't make many mistakes personally. Unlike, me.
Yeah, that was a pretty unfortunate race.
Yeah, it was kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll make a run in the losers bracket. I think you're playing Momo, someone said?
Yeah, that's my next match. So the German duel. We'll see how that goes, but for now, that's actually tomorrow. Actually, that's a good info to give as well. We have everyone racing today once, and then everyone racing tomorrow once. So there's always every person in this tournament is gonna have a race on both days. Schedule should be updated in like real time after every race, so you can check it out.
Yeah, is it 3 weekends worth?
Should be done in 2 if everything goes well. So
Nice, nice. Tommy went for the Nick skip, but didn't quite get it.
The ultimate flex strat.
Yeah.
He did tell Zasta earlier that like going forward on no balls, so at least he delivers on that.
Yeah, I bet Zava went for it as well.
What? IMAC?
No, let's just wait a second.
IMAC? Oh, he started the Swedish one. Oh. Oh. Do we restart that?
I think we should ask Tommy.
Yeah. Oh no. Good thing we have a lot of time in the transitions. God damn it. Hello.
I opened Swedish version.
Yeah, we figured. I'm fine with restarting because right in the start if Tommy is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, like you were both pretty much even anyways,
sorry.
so no worries. We have enough time, so it's fine. At least today, now I'm not the only Pepega one now. So that's good. Yeah, I think it's fine to just restart that. No worries.
I
Just
saw a big Rick to Sempra symbol in front of me. It's like something's wrong, and then I hear Lockhart talking in Swedish.
Yeah, it had to happen eventually, though. I figured.
Oh my god.
That's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like you are both about ready again.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's try it again. Let's hope both get Willow Skip again. Otherwise, that would be kind of unfortunate. But yeah. 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Harry Potter lived at...
Okay. Third try is the charm. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's gotta be the correct version, I hope. But honestly, that happens to the best as well. Just sometimes you click the wrong client.
I imagine I would do a very similar thing, to be honest.
Especially if you have like 5 different HP2s on your desktop in like 5 different versions, languages.
Yeah, I imagine you probably have about 100, so...
Oh yeah, I have like a couple. It's like my entire right half of the desktop is HP2 icons. Oh!
No, iMac!
Oh. I guess that's the punishment for accidentally opening the wrong client. He even got the Willow Skip. He gets it again as well, so that's cool.
Oh,
Flexing on everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Just
sad,
had to
though.
do it twice.
That is not off to the best start, but less time lost than actually failing it the other way, so...
That's true.
Could be worse.
I actually don't think I've ever seen somebody run through the normal way.
No. It's actually like, in a glitchless run you just reset, so you never see that. In a tournament, you have to do it.
Or just open the wrong game.
Yeah, and then you don't have to play anymore at all. It's strats. Oh god. I'll have to hear that for the rest of my life, I think. I'll get reminded of that.
Yeah.
Let's hope that doesn't happen to anyone else in this tournament, though. I'm sure people have
pretty
learned.
easy mistake to make, but...
Yeah, it was just stupid. Let's not find excuses for it.
Yeah. Well, at least now that you've done it, other people know not to do it.
I guess,
Maybe.
yeah. I'm maybe more aware. Yeah, Thomas keeping the lead though for now. Well, I don't think we'll see anyone fail until at least the mid of Rick to Sempra. It's just kind of the early game after Willow isn't that fail heavy. Oh, he's going for it again though. Oh, that looked good though, actually. I think that was close, but I also don't really know how it looks when it's done right.
Yeah, it looked pretty close to me. I think Tommy's got about a 10-second lead-ish.
Yeah, I think people says like 10-ish to fail Willow. Surprisingly only that little, so sounds about right. At least nobody failed on the staircases, which is also gonna happen at some point, for sure.
If they didn't have the weirdest hitboxes ever, it wouldn't be such an issue.
True. But I guess the fact that they have is enabling the strat, so...
I guess that's true.
I might be capturing the same timer actually. Let me check that.
Yeah.
For both sides.
The timers
no,
are
I'm not.
about the same.
Oh, no, I am. Huh. There you go. It had way too high of a resolution to be Tommy's timer.
I was gonna say, you just gotta check how blurry it is.
Not that much of a difference though, so it's like a second. But yeah, now we have the correct one. There
They
you
seem
go.
to have approximately the same loads. I imagine Tommy's are a bit worse.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually not sure if he streams at this because of his internet or his PC, to be honest. But you know.
Oh, either.
Also, I'm like doing the smart thing, getting the safe book, in case, you know, what happened to Ryan happens again, and you soft lock on that.
Oh, did he soft lock? That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he even died again later or something in Richter. I don't know. His Richter was a bit scuffed, but hey, it was enough to win.
Tommy getting the little backwards sideways jump. I really like that strat.
Oh,
Where
did you
I'm
do?
at
Did you
right
do the
now.
resp, like the one sideways as well?
Yeah, where you like go around the pillar.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a difficult one. Already showing why he's seat number 3, to be honest.
Yeah, crazy how good he got in such little time.
Yeah, some people like to refer to him as like the movement god of this game because he is very good at that.
Yeah, well, you grind ILs enough. Guess that's what happens.
If I would have to like bet on anyone, I would bet on I mean, obviously the top 3, but I think one of them is gonna make it. Like the top 3 seeds, they're just all kind of a bit ahead of the rest in my mind, and Tommy is one of them. So let's see if he can have as a good showing as Beaver and Zasta had.
Yeah, the few behind aren't that far behind.
No.
At least on the leaderboard, I'm not sure exactly who's in the tournament.
No, everyone's like actually pretty much within each other's PBs with this, which is quite nice.
Yeah, I guess the difference in Glitchless doesn't tend to be too huge, except for Zaba, because he's the best. But...
Yeah, nobody knows how he does it, but yep.
Yeah, both players having a pretty clean Riktu so far.
No soft locks, no crab slides for the time being.
I think Tommy got double one cast on the crabs right there.
That's pretty sick.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it kind of shows. I'm like falling behind even without making mistakes, really. So, I mean, Willow. Oh, that's one though.
Oh no.
And that was not a slide. That was the angle just didn't really work out too well.
Crab didn't even look like he went in when he hit it again.
Nope, that looked very cursed. Yeah, that hurts. Like that is actually more time than you would think, having to go down again and then circle up or spiral up. Imek didn't feel or seem the most confident beforehand as well that he has a chance here, but you never know. There's still a lot to come.
Yeah, Tommy could fail a Nick skip, or I mean, there's 100 different things he could fail.
Yeah, for sure.
Far from out of it.
Nick skip especially though, that would be the painful one. It's already in flying. Yeah, I'd say it's about like 30 seconds at this point.
Yeah, certainly the lead has gotten bigger.
Maybe it's also about like setting a statement though. If Tommy can go out of here with like a low 40, that sends a message.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say the nice thing about Glitchless is you can pretty much go for PB, but I forgot they're playing on the modded client.
Yeah. And to be fair, if not, then you also really couldn't most of the time if you didn't get best RNG randomly.
Oh yeah, of course, RNG as well.
Yeah. It's actually, I have to say personally, I really enjoy watching this run without the beam bonus room and spell learnings. It just, I don't know, keeps up the pace a lot better than if you have the block of spell learning in between.
Yeah, maybe we should just, if enough people run it, we can just make it a new category.
I think it's a good category extension, but yeah.
Yeah. That would be fun. Maybe I'll run this instead of running normal Glitchless.
Probably. You'll probably just kill Glitchless leaderboard. Okay, so we have both of them out of flying now. That's actually still one of the boring parts, but hey, it's not too bad.
Yeah, still a part with RNG as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, tiny bit. I don't actually know, like, the other Seeker works weirdly when she hits you and when not.
Yeah, it's really weird. I'm sure there's some things you can do to mitigate the chances, but it always feels like sometimes you just get hit.
Yeah. And then if you don't get hit, there's a random blood charge just coming out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Or Lee Jordan talks for 700 years, you know.
Sounds about right. I actually... I don't know if I can tell what Tommy streams in. Oh yeah, no, I can. 284 times 160. Is that a resolution? I mean, that's gotta be it, though. But it's... I mean, I don't think it looks too bad on the restream, and I'm glad he's taking part, so... I'm happily gonna accept the Pepega resolution.
Yeah, as Dor says in the chat, still better than in versus mobile %.
Yep. Oh, the game doesn't look like that on his end. It's just when he streams it, it gets like this, you know, it looks like that, so it doesn't take that much data, so the internet can handle it. But when he plays it for him, it's normal, so it doesn't really have too much of an issue with it. As you can tell, because he's actually still storming ahead already through like the first part of Scourge. Fighting Peeves. Let's see if we can get like a really good Peeves fight. So that's a picture perfect one. I don't think so, but pretty decent.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be... Well, I'm sure he won't be satisfied because that's how speedrunners are, but...
Yeah,
you're doing well enough. He'll be alright.
Oh, that is a loud Peeves. I have to keep that in mind for Aragog. For some reason in this game, for people that didn't know, Aragog and Peeves have their separate sound slider and you can't like change it. So if the rest of the gameplay audio sounds good, then those two might just completely kill your ears.
Yeah, that's actually the only thing I've been able to hear from IMX stream so far.
Interesting. It's not, I think it's okay for me, but yeah.
I don't know what's up with it.
It's just normal glitchless, yeah. 100% glitchless. Getting rid of the RNG in that run would be awful. I'm like almost failing that.
Yeah, that looked a little scary.
I haven't seen anyone go down there for a while, so could have been interesting.
Yeah, when I was learning glitchless, I fell down there.
I mean, I've done that before, so yeah. Okay, Tom is already done. It's pretty clean Scourge. IMAX isn't too bad either, but it's the same that we've seen in the Beaver Monster matchup. It's just, they both kind of seem like they make no mistakes, but Tommy just saves time everywhere. There's a couple of seconds every room, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And that just mounts up to quite the time save. Also, if we keep one thing in mind, the loser of this match, I believe, has to face Flo in the losers bracket. So, you really don't want that.
Well, I've never seen Flo run glitchless, but I know he's pretty damn good at HP2 in general. So
yeah.
Can't imagine they'll be too happy about it.
It's not really a matchup you want for sure. So they better try their hardest to get a good time and then potentially win this. So they face, I don't actually know, who are they facing in the leaders in the winners bracket? Let me see. Let me check that again as well. They will be facing Lusak, yeah, of course. So
Lusak.
Also a hard matchup, but at least it's not Flo.
Yeah, the one who beat Flo though.
True. I mean tied technically, but yep.
Yeah, I heard about the both players in Bicorn now. Be a tricky split, especially with all of the snails and crabs that control you.
Looking pretty okay though. Tell me with the normal setups, pushing them in. This is actually one of the few areas where glitchless is really annoying and you really want pause casting.
Yeah, I gotta admit I don't like this area in any percent either. Because I'm terrible at pause casting.
Yeah, this is not fun in any category, this area.
Yeah, so you got a crab slide last run that kinda almost went in.
Yeah, sometimes like there's a 50-50 chance either they go in or not, like, or right next to it, but it's only those two angles essentially. So I don't know, it's weird. But
That
they're
is
cool when they
weird.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Both players have got full health, which will be nice for
Not
getting the
anymore.
damage strat. Well, yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah. They didn't lose health before the maze. That's true. That's big.
Yeah, so they won't have to get a ledge grab or take the elevator as Ryan did.
The elevator of shame.
Yeah.
Thomas at the pretty much only real scary section of this. The wheel skip room looks very smooth though. Doesn't even get a single ledge grab, I think. Yep, that can't do it better, honestly.
Well played.
Let's see if iMake has the same. I mean, he's still keeping up quite well. Didn't fail anything major, so we'll see.
Yeah, he's certainly playing very well.
Yep, gets that without a ledge grab. Those are not easy to get without a ledge grab, the first jump, I would say. So nice.
Mm-hmm. Tommy just finishing Bicorn now. 1354. We'll see how far iMech is behind.
Yeah, I reckon it's like 40 seconds or so. Still quite a long path until the end in this. Actually, maybe that's just completely wrong.
Yeah, not quite that much.
No, not even close. I'm actually surprised it's only that little.
Yeah,
It
closer
looks
to 20 seconds.
It looks a lot more than that, but nice. So I'm definitely still in this. Like, he only lost 10 seconds or so since Willow. Like, he failed that one and then lost like 10 to movement. And the crab as well, so he's actually doing quite well. It's only those two mistakes.
See if Tommy can get the fast Malfoy.
That looked weird, but he gets it. Okay. That's always a weird section.
Duels can be kind of troll sometimes.
And it's
getting a nice run, Bob.
I'm still not convinced that actually saves time, but yeah.
You'll be there.
iMac also with a good fight, doesn't lose any ground on that. He will be a Relder, he will be in the Warpless tournament in a month. Why are you not participating Glitchless? That's actually a good question. I guess you can answer that yourself.
Yeah, I signed up, but
Oh yeah, true.
I never did a run. I've been very busy with school, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Hopefully I'll have some time to get some Warpless in and then play in the Warpless tournament. Which is, I don't know if it's my favorite speedrun, but it's definitely up there. I love HP2 Warpless.
It's a really good run. That should be fun to see as well. Like, I think we have some close matches in that, especially around like the, finals and whatnot.
Yeah, I think because it's less run by a lot of the other top runners, it'll even the playing field quite a bit.
Mm.
Although Flo's world record is actually insane.
Which one isn't that he holds?
Yeah, well, that's true. It's all like his Warpless record is actually almost flawless. I watched it happen. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I guess it doesn't have the new Aragog. 5 seconds there. Actually, is it even
True.
faster with pause casting? I have no idea. Maybe not even.
I don't know. I have to look into that actually.
But yeah, Tommy is playing pretty good here. I mean, there isn't too much to say about Defendo, but they're just cruising through it without any major mistakes. So they just make it look extremely easy. And I don't feel like there's any big change in the gap. They just keep it consistent and keep us wanting more for the hard skips that are coming up.
Yeah, with mushroom stacking, Nick skip. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. That might definitely change things up. Again, I'm not sure, Tommy. He didn't sound nervous in the slightest, but who knows? Maybe with the first tournament appearance, there might be some nerves involved.
Yeah, possibly. I don't even know if he's been in a marathon or anything. I think he was at Podathon for something though.
Probably. Yeah, he was. He wasn't something. I'm almost certain.
Yeah. Who knows?
Ooh, struggling a bit with the mushrooms. They kind of trolled him a bit there, but nothing bad. Really still hope that we will never see anyone die in this. Also, his health is quite something.
Yeah, I can barely see the lightning bolt, I have to be honest.
I think it's almost non-existent.
Yeah.
He should have the potion, but it sucks using that. Like, it's really bad that early in the run.
Yeah, it makes Snake so much harder.
He's actually lucky that he didn't die on the mushrooms earlier, trying to jump on it. Like, they damage quite a bit, but not enough to proc, like, the potion. Also, deciding to go for the snail push might be a secret strat he's been holding back. Everyone else has been waiting for the snail to come in, but I think he was, like, actually that fast that it might have actually been quicker for him to not wait for the snail charge and just push it in.
Yeah, he did look to be playing pretty fast again. He doesn't look like he's made any mistakes going through the area.
Nope. Not
He's
really.
Cruising.
Yeah, really would not like to be his opponent right now. But I'm also doing well, so who knows. If there is a big mistake, everything's still very open. It is faster to push it in. That's interesting. But I guess only if you're like actually fast and it's all the way at the back. Because for me it was like actually quite close, so probably a bit depends on your pace a bit as well. Okay, Tommy also managed to pick up a frog in the meantime, so his health isn't that scary anymore, which is nice. Oh, I'm taking that one very, very risky on that push, like block that pushes you. You can die on that if you don't jump up quick or jump off quick enough. It just crushes you.
Oh, really? That's really unfortunate.
It's actually a weird platform. Like jumping off is kind of dumb as well. Like I don't know, it's a weird block.
Yeah, he certainly has to play risky though in order to have a chance here.
Yeah, he probably is watching the stream as well and knows the pace. Tommy already in boom slang almost. Damn. Definitely like running away with it. I would love to see a comparison with like Zasta and Beaver at this point, because we've seen both of them make mistakes in the early game. Beaver failed in Riktu and Zasta failed Willow Skip, and I think Tommy didn't fail anything really, so I'll be curious to see that. What is the mushroom gonna do though? Is it gonna be kind? It is. Not the best position. It has to get a long ledge grab, but all things considered, it's pretty alright. And will he go for stacking? I'd imagine he does, even though he has quite the lead. Yeah, looks like it.
I can't hear that train. Imek is still about 24 seconds behind, hasn't really lost much, but he got kind of unlucky with the mushrooms here.
Which is really like respectable, to be honest, keeping within that distance. And Tommy has gotten the mushrooms taking. I think it was pretty alright.
That's pretty clean.
Now let's see, what does Imek decide to do? He does go for it, he has to go for it, so absolutely the correct move, in my opinion. Let's hope it goes as well for him, so he can keep this close and open. Looking good. Just don't pick him up now and we're fine. Nice. That was a good one.
Oh, Tommy going towards Nick Skip. Let's see how he does it.
That could be the game changer potentially, but he's played so clean. I have a hard time imagining that he's actually gonna fail it. Okay.
I didn't even know you could land on that part of the railing.
That looked like it shouldn't have worked, but you know, it did, so fair enough. That would have definitely put Imek in the lead, so that was a pixel from being behind by quite a bit for Tommy.
Certainly. Now let's see IMEC do it as well.
Yeah, that looks a lot safer.
Much cleaner, yeah.
But hey, nothing lost here for no one. So we this race lives to another skip at least. Lives to survive until possibly like bridge skip or something like that.
Both players head into Goyle now. My favorite level, actually.
It is quite fun. Also in Warpless, it's quite fun.
Yeah. The boosts are difficult, and it's got that hard wall walk at the end as well.
Yeah. That would be fun to see in the tournament how people do on that. Also, Tommy again, that looked sketchy, but he gets it without a ledge grab the very first jump. So, not sure what magic is going on there, but that was pretty sick.
Yeah, that's pretty difficult to do that.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's like fairly consistent at it, actually. Okay, let's see IMAC. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Nice.
Both players kind of popping off.
Yeah,
Every trick.
Whoever loses this is actually going to be a bit unfortunate because they would have won like a lot of the other matches, probably, if it if they keep on playing like this.
Yeah, I wonder if they would be on PB pace even, with a good RNG, obviously.
Yeah, I think they might actually be, or could be. Yeah, that's the only issue. We don't quite know the pace really. Like it's hard to compare it to anything. We just know like a low 40 is really good. And like a sub 40 would be pretty insane, essentially. That's kind of the benchmark for this client.
That seems pretty reasonable. Pretty hard though.
For those tournaments, we've had the top 16 times that were submitted, like that people that signed up to it. But for the Glitchless tournament, which I don't think we've talked about yet, the people that were not in the top 16 will get a small side tournament in 2 weeks. So they can play just a bit less like fancy and a bit less long. So even if you don't make it in the top 16, people can play in it. But for this Warbless tournament, it's already essentially done. People have already signed up. So if anyone in chat thinks about joining future tournaments, I'll announce them in the Discord. I'm sure everyone else who wants to have a tournament will also announce them there, and then just sign up from there.
HP3 tournament? Question mark?
Oh, we can have another one. HP3 is fun.
Yeah, we should. I talked about hosting it myself at some point when I have time.
Go for it.
Be fun.
So that might be the first like Goyle hair grab that looked normal that we've seen. First time nobody, like someone didn't turn around. Oh, did Tommy get the bush stun lock? I actually didn't pay attention, but that makes sense. So we've explained it earlier in one of the earlier races. If you have a medium ledge grab on a ledge and you get hit during it, it stuns you for like, I think 3 to 4 seconds. Which isn't fun.
Also, it's a glitch. You gotta be banned now.
Also true. In the same corridor again, which is nice. Just going into different directions. And Tommy will not have the health as well. It makes sense. He said it in chat earlier. This only loses 2.5 seconds apparently. So he decides against getting the frog from the attic and just like goes around. Because that one probably takes longer to get.
Could have jumped on the lamppost though if he was a real Chad.
True, but we've seen how that ended with Flo, so maybe not the best idea.
Maybe not. IMEC though has full health, so he'll save a little bit of time.
Yep, just full YOLOing down there. Catching up a couple seconds. Really the only point where health matters, apart from the boss fight, which you really want a potion for.
Yeah, true. And the new Aragog looks scary too if you don't have full health. I'm sure it's fine, but it looks terrifying.
Yeah, weirdly enough, it doesn't hit you when you're that close, or not that often at least, so it's usually actually you don't lose too much health. Aragog is just a weirdly coded boss fight, I don't know.
Yeah, it's very strange. Cool that new strats are still being found though.
Yeah, for sure. Especially because that one spawned from like the I'm not allowed to call it a meme category. People got mad at me for that, but the Chungus percent, the newest category extension category. Where essentially,
I don't even know what that is.
essentially you just change the fatness of Harry, so he's like, well fat, and then he doesn't need to cast spells. He can just jump, and it triggers stuff. So you jump next to something, you jump next to the weapon, it just gets destroyed. It's a fun category. It's like 10 minutes because you do early forest.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And essentially that's how people found it, because they had to like jump into Aragog. Tommy, that looked a bit close, but he got it, so who cares? Apparently he was 22 seconds ahead only going into Slytherin. That is honestly not a lot. Imig also looked kind of sketchy, but worked.
Yeah. Both players still hitting every trick.
This is a good race. It's just a small shame that Imig failed the Willow in the beginning and then the crab trolled him. Otherwise, I think this would be dead even at this point.
Yeah. Still plenty of time though with Chamber and the rest of the game. Forest. Yes, that's what's in the game.
And Spongify.
Yes, that is also in the game.
Actually, I mean, I wouldn't consider Spongify and Willow Forest too hard, but we've said it many times, Chamber, anything can happen. Especially if Tommy wants to go for flex strats, like Chamber Jump and whatnot, so if he goes all in and fails it, who knows?
Yeah, Chamber Jump is a really cool strat.
It's just a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, I've actually tried it myself a few times. It's very difficult.
Yeah. Professor Snape. Alright, there goes Imig, also out of Slytherin. Yeah, I guess they are pretty much neck to neck. I'm almost certain that if this would be like an actual glitchless run, Imig would be on PB pace. Like, he's playing really well in this entire thing.
I know Tommy is as well. He's playing so well.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's ahead, so yeah, he's playing even better, but...
Yeah.
We do also see a bit of a difference in loads, so I hope people calculate that in when they do the pace updates, because there's actually 10 seconds already in load difference. That's why we have the loadless timer, because it might happen that Imig finishes first, but actually doesn't win because Tommy's loads are just 15 seconds worse, essentially. So, gotta keep that in mind, just to make it a bit more fair for people with bad PCs. Or not that great PCs, at least.
I think it's fair to call Tommy's PC bad.
Probably is. I don't think he would be mad. Oh, what? Oh, heck.
What?
Oh, Imig triggered the thing. I didn't even see that somehow. I was as confused as he was jumping onto that, but the cutscene makes the platform go up, so now he actually has to push the block, and that is the first major thing that went wrong right after we praised him.
Yeah, that's really... Oh my gosh!
Good thing he had Spongify storage.
Yeah, I thought he was dead there.
It probably would have been deadly. Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, can he finish this?
I think he should be able to get up to the top.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. That makes sense.
That's all going wrong, though, unfortunately.
It's all crumbling down.
Yeah, that's probably like 20-second time loss.
That was an unfortunate segment. Meanwhile, Tommy, of course, I think pretty much flawless through the entire thing. Absolute giga chat. Oh, that was close to taking damage as well for Imig. Living dangerously in Spongify. So yeah, this is... I wouldn't say there's no chance. There's always a chance, especially in a run like this. But this is gonna be hard to catch up.
Yeah, certainly. It's going to probably take a big mistake from Tommy and excellent play from Imig as well.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in trading?
And, well, we have a cutscene first of all, so big mistakes won't happen in that.
Yeah, that's really... Oh my gosh! Good thing he was dead there.
Good thing he would be mad.
Oh, no. Oh, Imig! 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 Oh,
There's probably a good indicator how much it is now of a gap. People said earlier this takes 40 seconds. I'm just gonna take their word for it, so...
I think it is about 40 seconds.
It is, it sounds like sounds about right. So I'm not sure if Tommy is gonna be done before IMEG enters, but I think he might just about be done with the entire thing before IMEG actually enters it. Yeah, now we have the 160p Hagrid, let's go. Yep, so yeah, this is pretty much accurate. So it's about 40 seconds, give or take a couple. Ryan won.
Yeah, 40 seconds plus the loadless timer difference.
Yeah, true. So almost a minute. And I don't really... I mean, a minute you can save if the opponent dies somewhere randomly, or in Pixie Proxy, I'd say. Those are probably the two chances here for IMEG.
Yeah, I guess Tommy could get mega trolled by Scourge Snipe, but I think that's pretty unlikely.
I feel like at some point you just stop trying, right? And just go around.
True.
If you failed it for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I always forget you can go around. I've never actually gone around myself.
It's actually not too bad. There's a cool strat for that as well, to dodge the things that come down and kill you.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how Chamber's gonna go. Again, I think Tommy, if he keeps on playing like this, might have the fastest time of the day. I think there's a good chance of that happening because oh god, I thought he didn't get the boost for some reason. Because I don't think I've seen any mistakes still, so...
Yeah, nothing major anyway.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the fastest time was today?
40:35 by Zasta. Which Beaver would have beaten if he wouldn't go for jumpless Spongify. Like, there's one strat only, but still. Actually, the room that Tommy is in, he went to the left where you can, like, snipe the Spongify, which is kind of difficult, and then died once.
Interesting.
I'm like having some weird slowdowns, but I think it's nothing major. Nope, looks to be good again. Another good thing to have the timer running on their end now, because it doesn't matter if they have slowdowns, it's fine. The timer will have the same issue.
Yeah, true.
So it's all good. Yeah, I make at the one kind of skip in Forest, getting the bridge skip, nice. Now I'm curious about the new Aragogs. We want to see a couple more of those. Except the Arachnophobes, they don't want to see it, I don't think.
Yeah. Have to see how good these players are at the new Aragog strat. I imagine they've practiced it quite a bit, especially Tommy.
Probably,
he's a grinder.
I'm actually not sure for either of them how much glitchless they've played recently. I don't feel like I've seen IMEG play any glitchless, but I might also be wrong. I mean, he certainly seems prepared, so maybe he has.
Both of these players are big offline runners, so it's hard to know.
No, that's a good point. Okay, IMEG failing that ledge grab, fair enough. Let's see. We'll know once the charge happens at Aragog. Oh yeah, he goes for it. That looks okay, I think. Nope, never mind. Didn't, I think, jumped a bit early or something. So Aragog goes back to the normal spot. Does not go for it again either, just plays it like the normal way now.
Chance for IMEG to get back some time then.
Oh no, I forgot to turn it down. Okay, saved. Sorry, Chad, once again, to kill people's ears. Very loud bite him. Okay, let's see. IMEG is does he have Chunga's world record right now? He might have it. So the category that kind of requires you to do it for a good time. I think his record was like second, so he should know how this works. Yeah, that's looking good. That looks exactly like what you want. And from now on it should be safe. So there you go. That's the new Aragog strat, up close and personal, and essentially it skips Aragog from shooting webs. So he only charges, and you can hit the sweet spot a lot more often, which is just quite a bit fast. It feels like it's faster than it actually is. It's only like 5 or 6 seconds, I believe, but it's a good time save.
Yeah, that looks pretty clean.
So I'm catching up a little bit, and as you said, who knows what Chambers like Scourge Knife has to say in this. Let's see if Tommy can get it. Second try, that's pretty dang solid, I would say.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's probably not going to be an option for iMake to make up some time.
Probably not. He's about still around a minute behind, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then Tommy makes Chamber jump look effortless, and
wow,
yeah, just pulls ahead now. I still really want to know what this final time is, given he doesn't fail Pixie Proxy now, which might happen, but looks like a really good cycle and looks clean. Very nice. Did miss the Defender snipe though, but minor things. I'm struggling a bit with the Scourge snipe. Honestly, this is not even bad, but compared to Tommy, it looks like it's a ton of time loss.
Yeah, Tommy's just playing so well.
And gets this crab quite well. Doesn't even get damaged that much. God damn it. This is a clean run. Yeah, apparently that's what people have told me as well. Apparently there's a strat in the first room of Chamber 2 that you're supposed to wait like half a second before you walk into it because it gives you a better cycle, which I believe Tommy has done. Ooh, I make with a bit of an awkward pixie, but looks good. Oh.
Hopefully you get the save book.
It was a pretty good setup, but sadly didn't quite hit it at the correct angle. Yeah, can you even miss that save book? Probably.
I don't know. Whoa!
Okay, also not quite what you want to get. This this Pixie Proxy. Oh, now he's getting destroyed by
yeah, he took so
pixies.
much damage. Didn't use his potion though, so that's good.
That's a plus. Doesn't have to make a new one or risk it for Snake. Exclamation mark commentary has both commentators at any point, at least as long as I don't forget to update it, but yep. Okay, Tommy is at the final phase. We've done the math before. Apparently it's a minute 15 if you have a good Snake, I think, from entering the chamber to the end. So if he gets a very good Snake, he might be on pace to beat Zasta's time in his match. God, I have to say, I didn't realize how good Zasta's run was when he did it, because I feel like Tommy's is so good and it's gonna be really close. So, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was gonna smash it, but apparently
Yeah.
not.
Amek also with the wall walk. Some of the tricks in Chamber. Chamber didn't go too well for him, but he had to try like everything to catch up time, so he had to play risky. Can't really blame him for that. That's the word.
Like Tommy's going for the 2 cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, didn't get it.
Not quite. Bit too many spellcasts that didn't come out, and it's still a pretty good. Oh no, it's a 4 cycle now, but yeah, still not super slow. And he's gonna miss Zasta's time actually, which is insane. Like that was such a clean run until the final Snake fight, really. So, dang. It's not the best time of the day. It's actually missing it by about 20 seconds or so. 25. even.
Still an excellent run, though.
Oh, for sure. Like a low 41 is very strong. Like that sends him a message, as we said, to definitely keep an eye on Tommy in this tournament. I think he can have a good shot at winning it, but we'll see. Obviously, always depends on how everyone's playing that particular day. Oh yeah, how's there someone else who found the split button? Let's go.
Imek is doing the snake potions, actually.
Oh, okay, wow. And he's even missing some health because of the fire before. Oof. I mean, he has enough health to do this, but he might have to take it a bit slow or safe.
Unfortunately, didn't get the 3 cycle.
Hey. Actually, maybe it's good that it dodges, so he can now finish it off. Yeah. There we go. There goes Imek coming in with a very respectable time as well. Again, would have beaten, I think, quite a few people in this today, essentially. So just a bit unfortunate that he had to play against the machine that Tommy was today.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just hard to beat with any run, the 40-103. Alright, I'd say we rejoin them real quick.
What did you have again?
Hello, hello. Well played, GG's.
GG's, fellas.
Yeah, thanks.
I assume...
Surprisingly, this race was pretty close to Spongify.
Yeah, it was really, really well done. I assume we both are happy with your runs overall?
No, absolutely no. Not even stop rolling.
Okay, bad question to ask speedrunners, fair enough.
At least I have best polish time.
Oh, you did? Nice.
You just yeah, I've beat Monster by 3 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've said that as well. Like, your run would have definitely beaten some people today, so just a bit of an unfortunate matchup, but what can you do?
Like, you're the best loser now.
Oh, is that actually the best loser time today?
Yeah, I'm tracking that.
Well, in that case, definitely GG.
My main mistake was by accidentally pressing forward in Spongify, activating the cutscene.
Yep.
Yeah,
and that confused you quite a bit, I think, right? It was just... Yeah.
I mean...
Didn't really...
either way, I would lose.
It was a hard matchup from the beginning, that's true. But it was a close race, like probably closer than some people would have expected. So
yeah.
Thanks for
Tom
that.
was surprised.
Let's take a small look at the brackets in that case. When you say no surprise, it was not an upset. I don't know. I feel like every race is a bit of a surprise. Anything can really happen. And with that, we have the Tommy Lusak match officially confirmed. So that is going to happen in round 2. And we have another match in the losers bracket officially confirmed, which is Imek versus Flo. So that's gonna be cool. Like the best loser time, well for now, the best loser time of today versus Flo should be quite a spectacle. But yeah, if you don't have anything to add, I guess we can go into another transition for the second to last match of the day. So don't go anywhere. We shall be... Oops, right back. And once again, we are back for the second to last match of the day, sadly, but there's still quite a bit to go. A bit earlier than the countdown set because we fell a bit behind on schedule, but that's okay. We have another banger match coming up. We have Artful versus Felix, so welcome in.
Thank you very much. That's good.
I'm actually sorry. I'm actually looking forward to that like quite a lot, so this should be a good match. Hope you guys have some good runs. If you're ready, then I'll count you down.
Just reopening, but then yeah.
I'm ready.
I hope the auto start is not messing up again, but we'll see. It has been doing that quite a bit. Cool.
It's fairly stable for me, but yeah, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
Awesome. Then 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Oh, I don't think I mentioned that, but I'm also joined by iMake after his last race. Now he's back again in commentary. So thanks for that. Yeah, as I said, I'm looking forward to this match. This should be a really good one. Like Artful, having practiced a lot recently, Felix also put quite a lot of practice in, I think. So they're both definitely ready, like as ready as you can be.
Oh yeah, Artful really started to grind this category, and Felix, he's her first category she started to play. So.
Yeah, really quick progress as well. Like she didn't start too long ago, and we also haven't talked about that, but just making it into this group was not easy. Like this was only the 16 best times of people that submitted runs, so there was quite a strict cutoff. So yeah, really impressive showing so far, and let's see what she can do in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the cutoff was like, I know you at least had to need to have a sub 15.
Yeah, I think so.
So people were like grinding for sub 15 to get in.
Also, the people that we also both are getting willow skip. By the way, we've just said like it's nothing, but nice, well done.
We expected that, obviously.
Yeah. We said it's gonna be a good match, so of course they get it. But what I wanted to point out, since we talked about the cutoff, there is gonna be a small glitchless B tournament, so to speak, with the people that did not quite make the top 16, which is gonna be in 2 weeks. So there's more glitchless coming even after this tournament. It's just gonna be a bit quicker and like a bit less, less long essentially. Oh, okay. I got confused by chat. I thought I didn't change a name, but we're all good. We have the correct names. Okay, so we're about to come up to the Rikdu, which I still expect to go quite well for them. And then, as always, the first big cutoff should be Bicorn, but we'll see. Sometimes something happens between this and Bicorn.
Or someone tries Nick Skip 0.
Yeah. I'm glad they didn't do that. Nobody dying on the staircase, which is good to see. Still hasn't happened. I feel like that will happen eventually in this tournament.
Wow.
I'm calling it now. It might be me as well, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I said someone is gonna die as well, but then I cancelled it because I was scared it was gonna be me.
Fair enough. To be fair, we had pretty much only close runs. The only one that wasn't super close was like Zasta Momo, but to be fair, it's the world record holder, so can't really blame him for that. And apart from that, I think all of them were definitely within reach so that Chamber could change the outcome. So, yeah. Well, and my run, but let's not talk about that.
Well, I mean, Chamber changed the outcome.
Yeah, true.
You're pretty close. Artful with a slave book.
I think Felix skipped it. I'm
Felix
pretty sure.
without.
Yeah. Hopefully there's not going to be a soft lock. Like, that would definitely kill everything for this race. But it looks good. Just putting it in. As long as...
Artful looked scary.
Yeah, Artful just YOLOing already. Just, you know, in the middle of, like, in the beginning of the run.
Felix making high risk, small reward.
And they're still very, very even. Looks like the loads are also roughly the same for this one, so that's good. No resp, I know, right?
If Tommy said that, he missed Rasp on his race, so...
Fair. Yeah, also I think, I mean, Artful has streamed with webcam. I think he started doing that more recently, but maybe for some people another small face reveal. We had quite a few this tournament of faces you don't see around too often, which is awesome. Yeah, it's about 3 seconds or so, which is obviously nothing. As I said, Rictus Sempra for 2 runner that are on this level, it shouldn't be too dangerous. It looks like they are doing it quite well, as expected.
No big mistakes so far. It mostly comes to movement now.
Mm-hmm. No one's falling down the staircase here, nice. We've seen that before.
We just need to know where major mistakes been made.
Yeah, those are the big... Like, obviously, anytime something can happen, so, like, even the easy segments, sometimes people mess them up. It's just human, but there's just certain spots in this run that are more prone for mistakes than others. Like this one, and this one isn't even really because of mistakes, usually. Okay, both get the first crab in. Yep, both get the second in. Absolutely in sync.
Taking their time. Respectable.
Yeah, you better make sure they go in. Then missing it Artful with a kind of... That looked kind of scary.
If Krabs would be able to wall walk, he would definitely do that.
Yeah. I liked Artful's reaction as well. Like he thought that was close as well. I think
554 in. They're pretty much tied now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks pretty much so.
Felix is like in slight lead, but it's like less than a second. So.
Yeah, but then there's also a bit of a small difference in loadless, so it probably evens out completely, actually.
We'll see. Maybe another tie.
Oh no, I don't know how to resolve ties. I have to come up with like a rule, but I don't know if there's a good rule, honestly. Like I don't know what you could put.
Definitely not rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, it was exciting at least.
I mean, it could be pretty much any way if both runners agree to that.
True. Yeah, but New Game Plus is just so different to Glitchless. Like, there's some Glitchless runners who haven't even played, like, with boosts, I'm pretty sure. So, that would be kind of unfair. Like, I actually don't know if Artful has done a glitched run. Also, that was a nice snitch catch, actually, at the same frame. Like, dang. Yeah, lame boom boom, lame H, and lame gun. That's actually how the game's called. What is this? Rock, paper, scissors? Oh, Artful did do any percent? Okay, I guess I'm an idiot then. Forget what I just said. I don't know why, but I felt like he started doing HP2 with Glitchless, but that's gotta be wrong then. Okay, they're finally done with broomstick flying. Honestly, I wish that would be like out of the game as well, but we can't change everything. That's boring, so it's all right. But we're back at actually having some gameplay. I mean, yeah, he started with HP1 any percent, yeah. But I thought like Glitchless is his starting HP2 category for some reason, but apparently I'm completely wrong. Both also grabbing the ingredients at the same time. This is so cool to watch. This is literally a side-by-side comparison. And I believe the loads, I think they are pretty much the same. I'm not sure why they're like a little bit unsynced, because it seems like they're kind of the same on every cutscene. But who knows? No, it's definitely different movements for both. It looks pretty much like it's almost the same video playing twice, but some small differences here and there.
Maybe one person is using someone else's game.
Yeah. Oh, that would be, just like put your PB on repeat and have that play. But yeah, I don't think you could sync it with the countdown though, so I'm confident that nobody has any way to cheat their run in this. Well, okay, not any way. I'm sure there's ways, but at least
Maybe
not
if
that way.
someone takes like literally a frame when the run like starts, when the skipping cutscene starts, and as you say
Oh.
go, they just start the video.
Oh, I guess that would work. Maybe, but yeah, no, I trust everyone in this tournament enough to be a good sports person, and not
I mean, even
do that.
I could put my PB and Tommy would still be.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Artful with Peeves, same as Felix, having some misses. Oh, Artful, on the other hand, not finding the exit too well, so it all evens out. Hopefully
I remember
nobody...
Liam did it as well.
Oh, yeah. Nobody failing this skip either. I've actually been really scared of that in my run, because I don't even know how much that loses going down there. It's too much.
Oh. Oh god.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
I'll consider not making that mistake.
Yeah, let's all not have that issue, failing that skip. Okay, Artful, no ledge grab. Felix, who casted the Scourge early. I'm not sure if that was intended or just a small happy little accident. Not too bad, didn't die from it, but...
Felix casting even earlier than that then.
Yeah, that was...
Unfortunately had to wait a cycle.
That is now the first small difference we see in them, in their runs, essentially. Pretty much before that, they've been absolutely tied the entire run. But now it's obviously still not a lot.
First small mistake.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't mean anything here. Also, looks like they're having a good time constantly, which is good to see. Probably some trash talk flying around. Yeah, I'm not sure what the response message shenanigans is about, but I can definitely post the message it's supposed to post. Actually, I cannot. Give me a second.
Nixabot.
I did not change the bot command. God damn it. Yeah. Nope, that's the wrong one, Hans. But thank you. Appreciate the effort. That was our last match. I shall fix that as soon as I can. While they make their way through Bicorn. I knew I forgot to change something. It had to happen. Okay. There we go. That's the correct one. Now you can check them up properly on their Twitch channels.
It was actually comment like that.
No, it's on a timer, so it posts automatically. It should post automatically. But either way, it looks like Artful pulling ahead a bit more in those rooms. Maybe not. Maybe it's just an illusion. But Artful's already done with the snails. Felix still has one to go.
Their timers are satisfying.
Oh yeah. I don't know how that even happened because they weren't in sync. So how are they now? Well, I mean, we'll take it. Okay, Artful taking the damage. Felix.
And flashbang on his cam.
Yeah, the webcams are great. Oh, they had like 1 second difference in stream delays. I see. That makes sense. Okay, wheel skip. Looking good so far. We still have yet to see some major mistakes. Hopefully not.
Oh. Let's go for Artful.
Not super optimal, but
Felix.
nothing too bad. Felix taking her time to set this
grabs
up.
for Felix.
Oof, that is unfortunate death. Thankfully, the save book is right before. Taking him some time to set it up, but then barely missing the jump, I believe. And that is a scary jump. It's a lot further than it looks. Getting... Oh no! Not getting it second try. Well, that is not the optimal Bicorn end that you're looking for. And, I mean, I assume Artful knows now, since they are communicating. He's probably aware, which will probably lead to him trying to play it a bit safer. We'll see about that, but yeah. Definitely not over yet, but that is the first big difference maker, unfortunately. But we'll
In every
see.
race, there's a spot someone fails. Because I don't think anyone failed before on wheel skip.
True, yeah, I don't think so. That's a good point. It's always, I mean, there's always a new spot every race, yeah. People find ways to fail. Yeah, we'll see.
Main menu.
Yeah, we'll see how Artful deals with like the pressure of being ahead. We talked to him before as well in the intermission, and he reminded people of his Podathon run. I don't know if he wants me to say it publicly, but he had a pretty rough time at Willow Skip and stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe the pressure of being ahead here is gonna get to him. We'll see. For now, he has quite the comfortable lead. By about 30 seconds, apparently, judging by the chat.
Wasn't he talking about the community full series?
Oh, was that? Yeah. Wait, was it? No, but he said something about Willow Skip, right?
No, he said about Cauldron Jump.
Oh, Cauldron Jump. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that's probably it then.
Yeah. Is the reason full series is not optimized?
Yep, definitely. Getting the snail bait though. Defender's still the, I mean, I don't want to say downer level, but there isn't too much going on in this level, at least on the English version. We'll see if they choose to get frogs. Artful actually skipping that, which I'm surprised about. Maybe he's not thinking about it. We've seen where that can lead, going it through a level with too little health.
I mean, he's probably thinking like, if he'll not take damage here, he can go for Boom Slaying Frog.
Oh, maybe,
and
yeah.
he'll be perfectly fine.
True. Feels a bit riskier. Felix even trying to get the RNG frog up from the cauldron. Sadly did not get it. So definitely on the hunt for frogs. I guess Artful is going with a more risky approach. So that might be... I don't want to say it's downfall, but who knows.
Felix getting the frog.
Yeah, I guess he's just confident enough to know that Defendo isn't really a damage-heavy level. You know, especially not if you're on that level in Glitchless.
I mean, hit can always happen. Like both Ruckle just randomly sniping.
Yeah, they can snipe, especially when you're climbing up there. It can be quite annoying. That's a fair point. Nope, does not go for all the ectoplasm. Does not go for this frog either. I'm interested to see where that frog route will lead him. Maybe he just doesn't want to jump down on the staircase, like what we saw Tommy do. Just go around instead. Opt to not go for frogs, but just go around. That could be it.
Yeah.
So he might just go for like a really quick snail cycle, so he can push it in instead of having to wait for it, like we also saw Tommy do. So we'll see.
Oh, he didn't?
Yeah, he essentially didn't wait for the snail, but he pushed it in because it was all the way at the back, because he was like pretty fast. So we'll find out. We'll find out what the strat there is. It's definitely interesting to see different frog routes. Felix almost at full health. Artful like 1/3. Still not too bad.
Artful's frog route doesn't include frogs.
Yeah, it might be. Now he does wait for the snail though, so he didn't skip the frogs to get like a different snail cycle. He just waits for it like everyone else. So maybe he actually just forgot that he kind of wants them for health. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know when he played Glitchless for the last time. No, he did grind quite a bit, so he should know. I'm curious to see.
I'm sure he did some practice.
Yeah, I think
before
quite a
the
bit
tournament.
actually. Yeah, he PB'd quite a couple times, and he got like a really good PB. He knows what he's doing, I'm sure. Felix actually taking the save book there. That is a smart save play.
Oh.
Because of
yes, soft lock.
yeah, and the bridge as well. Actually, I wasn't even thinking about the soft lock, but that's an even better point if that happens. But then also the bridge that Artful just crossed can be kind of annoying, and you can die on it. So it's a good safe book to take. Actually, it doesn't even lose time because you have to wait for the snail anyways.
Actually, didn't know there's a save book.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way. I think there's even a frog there. I don't know, maybe not.
I think in the other corner, like more in the back. Maybe. No,
Yeah,
I think it's below.
so.
I think it's below.
Yeah, somewhere in that area there's somewhere a frog. I think we can say that. Also, yeah, both going for the same here. Artful now with good health just gets the one at the end, which is interesting because I'd feel like the ones in the beginning don't actually lose time if you wait for the snail. So not quite sure about that, but I'm sure there is a point.
No, there's the question: Will there be a shroom stack?
That is a good question. I'd assume that they both might want to go for it.
Previous race had 2 shroom stacks.
And 2 good ones.
Surprisingly.
As well. Yeah. I don't know, not really surprisingly, but it was nice to see.
Okay, I was surprised I got it.
Fair enough. Let's see what the other shrooms have to say. That might be too far away. He tries it anyways. Oh, yeah, barely. Oh, is he trying it again? Oh, nice. That was actually quite impressive that he went for that again. Because I would have, honestly, at that point, I would have been like, yeah, that's too far away. I have to reposition. But he felt like it was possible, and it was. So, nice.
And there's a frog.
Yep. So he did want to go for that one, indeed.
And the shroom stack. Let's see.
We get the full package. Okay. So far, so good. Those are the easy ones. And that looks very solid. That's a very steep tower, but as long as he doesn't grab it, he's very good. Nice boom sling.
Nice.
And now we see what Felix gets with the mushroom tower. I didn't see the mushroom RNG, but it felt like it was good.
I want to say that.
Looks like she's not gonna go for it.
Not going.
It saves a lot less than you would think. It's only like 10 seconds or 8 seconds, I believe, if it's done quite well. So it really isn't that big of a deal, and a good, like it's smart to not go for it. I'd say again as a safe strat to keep yourself in the race. Unlike if you fail it, potentially you would be out of the race. So there we go. Now done with boomslang. Feels like it's about like 30 to 40 seconds, but this might change. Nope, Artful getting it. Looked very, very effortless. Seemed like he had no issues with that trick in the slightest.
Artful pretty clean so far.
Yeah, for sure. He's on a good pace as well. Tommy said that earlier as well, and if anyone knows, then it's him probably. So we might have another top time in here if he keeps that up. But Felix also, again, not too far behind. Only this one misstep earlier that cost her some time, but this is all within reason to come back from. Now it might just be a little bit harder. That was a close one, but it just barely missed Fields Batman. But at least if she makes it now, she won't die from it, and it's not that bad. And she does make it second try. So it's not as bad as what happened to Lusak, for example.
I mean, going for frogs was worth it.
Or to me. Yeah, true. Not
Or
dying
to,
on that
yeah.
definitely helps. Yeah, Dumbledore skip has actually been quite vicious today. It actually caused quite a few people to lose a bit of time. I guess that's just because it's like a bit of a, you know, high pressure situation kind of, being in a tournament and a competitive thing. Like, most people in their normal Glitchless runs, they get it, but it's hard enough to mess you up if you're just a little bit nervous or whatever. Yeah, I put one person's audio in, and Artful has it, so we don't hear the Discord. So, like, if it would be both audios, it would be very confusing, and Artful has it set up so we only hear his game and not their Discord, so it made sense to choose that one.
Felix with a medium.
Not too bad, not too bad. We have Artful slowly but surely making his way out. But actually there isn't really anything difficult left in Goyle for either of them.
I wait for a mistake in this room. It can happen.
Oh yeah, the Pixie can be in a really dumb spot and just kill you. Yeah, it looks like from the start, where they were laughing a lot, now they've actually both went into full focus mode, which is awesome to see. Going full Zen. And it shows, they're doing well. Yeah, just root for everyone in that case. Words are hard. It's always good to have someone rooting for you. So if there's someone rooting for literally everyone, that's nice. Gives people a good feeling. Okay, out of Goyle for Artful. Felix, again, I believe like 30 to 40 seconds behind. Just has to make it through this room, and then the next tiny spot we have to jump over the hay ball.
No wall walk search.
I mean, if
but
anyone...
we'll have a chance to look at it in Wordless tournament.
Yep, which will be in a month. We've teased it a couple times, but might as well do it again. I don't know if I've ever posted like the bracket for that. Maybe someone has it and wants to post it in chat, but yeah, should be quite fun as well. Artful just jumping down as well, doesn't even try to land on the lamp, which is fair enough, since that's kind of slow.
I mean, when Glitchless tourney was released like 2 months ago, people were already running it.
Yeah. A minute behind. That sounds about right, yeah. So that's the additional time loss from the Dumbledore skip fail once. That could be about 20 seconds. I can see that. That was about the Warpless mark, but that's also good. Glitches B bracket is also good. That's gonna be in 2 weeks for the people that did not quite make the cut for the top 16 with their times. And thanks, Katashi. There we go. That's the Warbless one. Now we have all of them for everyone that wants to check them out. But for the time being, we'll focus on the Glitchless. Felix has almost full health. Actually opts to not go for the jump to preserve some health for Slytherin. Don't want to get killed by the Pixies, so yep. Again, I like seeing the safe strats. I said it when Frack did it, and I still stand with that. I like seeing people play it a bit safe in a tournament. It's like, it's no use if you go full YOLO and then die and you just lose the run.
I mean, sometimes you just have to when you're like on pressure, or you know your opponent is ahead. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course, if like the last 20 minutes and you know you're quite behind, then yeah, you kind of have to go for stuff. Artful, I don't know. That looked kind of close, but getting it. Maybe it's just me because I feel like it looks close for everyone.
I think it's just the camera angle makes it look so scary.
Might be, yeah, probably. I think it's just actually close, but just because of the trick in itself. Okay, so Artful still pretty much flawless. I would almost say. Getting through that first try, no issues at all. So let's see how it deals with Chamber once it comes up, the arguably hardest part of this. Oh, is Nikki still in Warpless? Oops. Let me change that real quick. If that's still in the Warpless schedule. There we go. Now it's fixed.
Speaking of schedule, I have to check what time I match.
Oh yeah, I have to check that as well for me. I mean, I'm here anyways. Also, Felix, first try, also no issues. I'm really impressed with everyone's Slither and like bridge skip actually. People have been not failing that at all today, so quite nice to see. Everyone...
Oh, I start off.
Oh, first match. Nice.
Yeah. 2 p.m.
I knew that, of course.
Keep up. And people for sure wanna be here at 2 p.m. because it's me against Flo. I think this match is gonna be really funny.
I think that is a good match.
With webcams, obviously.
True, we didn't see the iMac cam today, so we'll see it tomorrow, which is good. Also, Artful doing the cutscene skip I was mentioning in the very first match. I've done it as well in my run, but yeah, skipping the very first cutscene in Spongify, which is now faster with the new timer, so I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see those strats. Actually going sideways on that looked kind of dodgy, but I guess that's how he's probably always doing it. Gets a good decanter jump. Smooth as you can be in Spongify. And I might change my prediction. Like I said earlier, the top 3 seeds are gonna be the ones that can play for the win here. Artful looks very solid. Like, if he plays like this every race, I think he can definitely also make something happen. And Felix also pretty good, not too far behind. Being the lower seed is always tough, but she's definitely keeping up with Artful and still has a good chance to turn this around. Depending on how his chamber goes.
Yeah, this first matches, it's not much about who wins or who loses. It's about like showcasing what time can you get.
Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it depends. There's a couple close matches, I'd say. I think this one is also kind of close as it shows. Or like, you know, me and Ryan should have been close if I didn't restart my game. Stuff like that. I think the one we have last, Emmy Lucille, is going to be a really good match to watch because I think that one's going to be close. But yeah, there's a lot of matches where there is a clear favorite in the first round, that's for sure.
Yeah, like past that failed Nick skip, you've been literally like almost tied.
Yeah, I think it was quite a good race, yeah.
I remember you being ahead 48 seconds after Boomslang, so...
Yeah, if I would have not restarted my game, that would have been pretty much even after failing that, for sure.
Exactly.
Okay, we have a small breathing room with MV Hagrid, and Artful can relax a bit. We can already again use it as a measurement of how big the time gap actually is. If we assume this is 40 seconds, let's see how far into the cutscene he's gonna be once Felix gets there. Yeah, I overrode my save state in my race, so I lost. Because I am not smart.
I mean, muscle memory.
Yeah, just you reset if you fail that, so that's kind of what I've done.
People are just not used to click the middle option in this menu.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, Artful actually done already with the cutscene. Felix about to enter it, so I think the minute is still pretty accurate in a gap time-wise. And that is a lot of time. If there is no big mistake, there's no way to turn this around. So we'll see. We'll see if Artful can finish this clean. Don't expect anything to happen until Chamber, really. Again, with runners that are this good at the game.
I mean, looking at the Artful Sword, hell. I mean, he'll probably grab the frog at the start. I was thinking maybe Pixie's gonna bite him or something, or he's gonna miss the imp.
If he doesn't go, like maybe he has a different frog route again. So if he skips the first frog, he might die from the giant plant, or at least lose the potion. But I think he's just gonna get it. Not the most fortunate jump, but not too bad. And then he should be fine health-wise as well. Should probably go into the chamber with full health, depending on what Aragog has to say. So we'll see. That's pretty much the only difficult part of Forest done. This small skip on the bridge. Rest is kind of just very chill. Felix on our way as well to the forest. Yeah, I'd say this is still definitely possible. Like the chamber, we keep on saying it, I keep on repeating myself in here, but it is the hardest level of the run. So there just has to be, or that, you know, if there's some issues at Pixie Proxy, this can be over. Artful getting 2 weird ledge grabs, had just kind of lost focus there, I guess, for a couple seconds. See, if that happens during an actual costly trick, this can flip the tables, definitely.
Yeah, there's like skirt snipe. Some people might not go for it even.
I guess we'll find out.
I don't know if Felix goes for it, to be honest.
Also, if we take a look at the schedule, this, or the bracket rather, this match is kind of important because the loser will have to play Cactus, which is a hard matchup. Like Cactus has shown today that he is here to do some damage, so I wouldn't want to be thrown into the loser brackets with him as an opponent. So yeah, you really do want to try to win this, obviously.
We'll see if Artful will know how to do Argo.
I assume since he's practiced a lot recently, he's probably gotten around to learn that strat, I'd assume. Oh no,
he has time on Changa's leaderboard, so I really hope to see it. No!
He did not go for it.
I'm disappointed.
Maybe also just because he knows his lead, just doesn't have to do it. Or doesn't want to risk losing time to it. Just playing it safe.
As for the flags, come on.
Maybe Felix goes for it. She's also been doing a lot of Chungus recently. So that knowledge might come in handy here for the boss fight. Like we've seen in your battle as well with Tommy, who didn't go for it. And then you saved some time on him.
No, Tommy did go for it, but...
Oh yeah, you just failed. Yeah, true, you failed it. And you did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tommy really cursed on himself after missing that one.
Yeah, he did.
But they redeemed him by hitting it.
Yeah, that's a good point. At least we got to see it.
I mean, you got it as well.
Yeah, true. But in a match where it didn't matter. Okay, so we have Felix now at Aragog. So we'll see. Are we gonna get the new strat again?
So Felix is standing quite in front of Aragog, so not assume.
Does not look like the normal setup. Nope, there we go. Again, it's not very much faster, and it can go wrong like real quick. So you kind of just wanna play it safe sometimes in tournaments. And
Artful with skirt snipe.
This could be a good chance to catch up.
I don't know why is he waiting so much.
I think he's lining it up like to the pixel essentially, but he's not getting it.
Looks like a wrong pixel.
Probably. This might be a skip where you should just say, you know, screw it, I'll continue at this point. I mean, he does have a minute-ish to work with. Now he gets it. I guess showing at least that he can get it. It's a finicky trick, like it's difficult.
Pretty slow. 5th try, 4th?
I think 5th is correct, but I'm not sure. And now
yeah,
let's
but
see.
Every attempt took a bit.
Yeah, it wasn't the fastest, but Felix has to get it first of all to make up some time, and he still has quite a lead to work with. Also, At least he opts to not do chamber jump. I think the correct decision after losing some time to the Scourge Snipe. Don't want to lose more to chamber jump.
We'll see the Pixie Proxy.
Waits actually for the cycle. See, now this one he takes safe. Maybe he didn't know the casual route in the Scourge Snipe room. Maybe that's why he didn't go for it. This one he waited like extra long for the Pixie to come back. Just so he has like an easy setup.
Oh, but gets it really clean.
Yeah, that was nice. See, those are the strats I expect if you're this far ahead. You can take your time. Pressure is on Felix here to make up some ground.
Felix set up for getting through this clean. Really love this setup. It's really good for beginners. Like hitting the Scourge in the correct time.
I actually didn't know there's a setup for it, I'm not gonna lie.
Like if you take it down in proper time and start holding back, like
then it
in a way
works.
you don't hit the wall, you can just hold backwards and
Oh, okay. Interesting. Also, Pixie Proxy, once again, we can put some attention on Felix gameplay. Let's see how this one's gonna go. Kind of an unfortunate cycle, the Pixie just leaving, but at least it should be an easy setup. Nice. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Barely missing that latch, but did not die for it, so this is still pretty alright. Pretty much on par with Artful, I think, in that Pixie Proxy room. So now it's all about, will Artful die in the snake fight? I think that is the final straw.
Well, he's looking pretty good. He didn't lose the potion, almost solid.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to either. He's been very, very good this entire run. Essentially flawless-ish, so don't really expect him to die in Snake, but who knows?
Yeah, only Scourge Snipe was like painful. And kind of Forest.
Yeah. Yeah, but Forest wasn't too bad. It's really only Scourge Snipe that might have cost him one of the top times of the day. It's kind of crazy to think about that Zasta's done at this point, and Artful's run felt like really good.
I mean, Liam now, Tommy now.
Yeah.
Like top 3 is already finished.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. And we've seen good runs here from both.
But 4th has a lot of time to spare now. So we'll see. Early game for free cycle.
Ooh, that was a weird first cycle. Didn't really get any hits in. Got like a sliver of damage. But this one's better. Not actually taking damage. Doesn't want to leave it to chance to like die now. Doesn't go for the damage strat. Also smart decision, I think. Oh no, now he does. Now he wants the 2 cycle. Has to drink the potion though. Gets interrupted. Yeah, still, this would have been really bad if this would have been a really close fight. But he did work for this time save, so he did go in with a lead, which means he can afford it.
Snake on literally 0 health. Thank you, Death Spore.
Good mechanic. And there goes Artful. GG's, well played. Very good run, very clean. Getting a mid 42 is definitely a good time. 4th best time of the day from the 4th seed. So we see that the seeding worked out. So well done for Artful. Big GG's. We'll watch Felix play the end. Also good run for her. Again, there's a small difference in their PBs, of course, and she definitely kept up with them for most parts of this. Just 1 or 2 unfortunate mistakes. Also, we have the beautiful outro song, the outro theme, while the snake battle is going on, which is very fitting.
Snake. Oh, Snake doing some big damage to Felix.
Still has a whole health bar to work with, but yeah.
After the potion, yeah.
Yeah. Might be a bit dodgy, but now she's staying back a bit, playing it a bit safer, that the snake is not gonna kill her in this. We'll see. That should be a 4 cycle, I believe. So this should be the final time it gets up. Whoa, taking the full damage from the snake in that last hit. But thankfully enough health to survive it. Yeah, GG's to both.
No soft lock.
Oh god, that would have been annoying. Definitely a cool race. Very well played on both sides, but Artful with a very clean run. Like, it's hard to beat that. That was a very, very nice one. I would be down for a console tournament one day, definitely. Yeah, let's join them in the voice call again. Alright, GG's.
Thank you very much.
That was a very fun race to watch as well.
Probably fun up until I started failing, but
Yeah, it was again.
it
it was
was
Dumbledore
really
skip again,
close.
right? It was really close still. Another victim to Dumbledore skip, but
yeah.
Yeah.
There was something before a Dumbledore skip.
No, I failed wheel skip twice.
Oh, yeah.
That's when things went downhill. But all things considered, 3 fails, I'll take it.
And I assume Artful is happy with that time as well.
Yeah, it would have been nicer to close out with better snake, but overall fairly stable. All the stuff I was really hoping didn't fail was fine. So.
And skirt snipe.
Thanks for the reminder.
Rubbing it in.
I was really curious about waiting so much before shooting the skirt.
I don't know. I'll have to have a look at it after, but yeah, it clearly didn't go too well. But other than that, yeah, pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I think you can both be pretty happy with that first showing. And the good thing is, it's not over for any of those two. We will, with that win, see Artful battling Frack. That is 4th versus 5th seed. So that's gonna be a fun fight, I think. And then Felix into the losers bracket against Cactus, who's also performed really well today in his match against Frack earlier. So that's also gonna be a fun battle, I think, pretty much on one level. So I can't wait. Why is this broken? There we go. So I can't wait to see those. Yeah, I think we're about to head into our very final break of the run, and we set up the last match of the day, which is gonna be seed 7 versus seed 10, which I expect to be a pretty close race as well. So don't go anywhere. Be right back, and thank you so much for racing in this, guys.
Yeah, thanks,
thank
guys.
you.
Cheers for organising next time.
Yeah.
right, we are back for the last time today for the final match. Some people said it will probably be the closest today, so we'll see about that. We are joined by Emmy and Lucille, so welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
And Ape is back in commentary, so also welcome back.
Yeah, hey everyone.
So we should get this last race on the road, shall we?
Yeah, I'm all ready to go.
Perfect. I'll give you the countdown then. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Let's go. Okay, awesome. So we have the final 2 racers on the run. Some people were actually saying this will be the closest, mainly because since the seeding, Lucille has improved her PB a lot. And now I think, oh, we have auto splitter timers. Okay, fair enough. Yep, auto start, I assume. No worries at all.
Well, I don't have auto start. My hotkey wasn't working, so I gotta bind it to something else.
That is totally fair.
All right, let's make sure that works then. No, it's not working.
Is it global hotkeys?
It shouldn't be. I'm on Linux. Control.
Oh yeah, I see my lack of computer knowledge is showing. I don't even know why that's different.
Okay, yeah, it's working for me.
Good.
I just have to
Perfect.
hit the key. Just gotta restart.
Yep.
Okay.
I think you're both... Nope, not set. Never mind. Ignore me.
Alright, little delay.
Cool. We started like 9 minutes early anyway, so we have some time to set it up.
And we're the last match of the day, so...
Yeah.
Also that. Everyone should stick around for this anyways.
For sure.
Alright, I'm back on the menu.
Awesome. Then 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Okay, so this time for real, we kick it off again. Look like auto start. Yep. Or well, Emmy's hotkey at least in this case worked. So we're on the road. Yeah, as I said, this one should be a very close one, mainly because Lucille's PB is improved by quite a bit now, which means she has a faster time now than Emmy, I think, which makes this very, very interesting. And both of the times are very, very close. So a pretty cool matchup.
That should be interesting then.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's another thing. It already comes up in chat. Let me explain all of that after Willow Skip. Let me see how they do on that. Emmy failing it, Lucille getting it. Ooh, Emmy with a cool boost through the... Wait, is that a solidarity strat? Lucille just not wanting to actually do Willow Skip with that. Does not take the easy time save at the start. Interesting. Sportsmanship.
That is very interesting.
Kinda cool. I gotta say, didn't expect to see that today, but now they're both going through Willow. But yeah, since it comes up, the timer stuff, they are both using RTA. As you've... Oh wait, I'm also an idiot and I cut off the big numbers. Ignore the timer for Emmy right now. There we go, it's back. And they're both using RTA because Emmy is on Linux, which means the loadless timer does not work properly. So the way we're going to do it for her races is they're going to be timed real time, RTA. And then if it should be close, like within 20-25 seconds, something like that, then we have a custom program that analyzes the log files of the game. So if it should be close, we should be able to retime it and tell exactly how long the run actually took loadless. So Emmy made that herself, by the way, so big shoutouts to her for that. Setting that up for the tournament. Otherwise, would have been kind of an issue.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, that's all you need to know about it. And apart from that, the only different thing is timer won't stop in loads.
Yeah, Lucille's gotten a bit of an early lead due to her getting Willow Skip, despite going back down somehow.
Getting like cool Willow Skip, I guess. The one that goes around. So we'll see how that plays out. I hope they don't continue with that every time one of them fails something, the other one fails as well. But I think they just didn't want like a start like that where it's just already such a big difference. which
yeah,
is
it made a
fair.
huge difference in IMAX race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of carried it almost through the end, it felt like.
Both runners did pick the correct version of the game, so that's also huge.
Good
Oh,
start,
we're still
yeah.
getting a card.
Okay, this is
Interesting.
this is turning into an interesting race. Emmy's
Oh,
going for
Emmy
that as well.
also-
Are we going to see some health upgrades? Is it bingo? Have we started a bingo tournament? They're not doing all wizard. Wait, oh, are they doing all wizard cards glitchless? I mean, that's technically a valid glitchless run, so. Oh, Emmy having to restart the game? What happened there?
I have no idea what's happening.
Oh, a multitask happened. Yeah, hats off to her for not continuing that as well, because I honestly did not catch that. Oh, it's a soft lock as well, but still, like, I had no idea.
Well, that's a disaster.
That is a disaster.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh my god, what is this start? They both get a disaster, so they're
I'm
both...
not sure she got the save book either.
Nope, they're both back at the start, alright. Well, at least that makes it kind of fair, that soft lock and craps.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Interesting start into this. Oh, it does not go for the card again now though, so I guess it's not an all wizard card glitchless. It's probably just for the memes. They want to make they made us believe it's one, which actually worked quite well, I have to admit.
Oh, that's so funny.
That is quite good. Yeah, they don't go for the silver card in this. Oh, Lucille with the very unfortunate snail position, not gonna lie. That's both of them like barely in. It's probably still gonna be sub-me. Shut up, Tommy.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's we'll see. We'll see what they still have in store for us in terms of other things. Also, I think both again not taking the save book.
I think Emmy got the save book.
Oh, okay.
Despite soft locking, didn't get the save book. Living dangerously. I gotta respect that, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Not gonna lose that 1 second going out of your way if you can just not soft lock, you know?
Oh, Emmy gets the strat, the jump strat again. I like that one.
The Rasp, I again didn't see it. Why do I always look away when people do it? But that's a really cool. Oh, Lucille also going for it. Yeah, I caught that one. Let's go.
Well, heads, yeah, ho.
That's a very difficult trick, both getting that first try without any issues. That was pretty nice to see. But yeah, with that soft lock, even though it's looked like it was disaster for Emmy, now she's actually in the lead by quite a good chunk, I would say.
Yeah, the timers appear to have somehow desynced, though.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a good... How's that happening if it's RTA?
I don't know, I assume it's because she quit the game?
But shouldn't it still continue if it's just real time?
You would think, but I don't know.
Maybe Lucille is using loadless? I haven't paid attention, but I don't think so, right? I guess
who knows?
We'll see next. Yeah, we'll see next load, I guess. Once they are both done with Riktu, both getting the jump off the staircase. And actually, I didn't see what happened to Emmy. We've been so busy looking at the timers and the mystery of the unsynced timer, but somehow it's actually dead even again.
Yes, we are good commentators. We always pay attention.
Of course, the best.
At least the race is even.
Oh, yeah, fell down in chasm. That makes sense. But that is good to see, yeah. After that interesting Riktu, I think is fair to say, they're now still even, which is honestly good. Lucille with the crab slide, thankfully on the lowest one, so it's not that disastrous. True, yeah. Health also not in the best shape now for Emmy, which might hurt in Bicorn, actually. Can't do the mace jump down. Also, I know that Emmy has her own special strat in mace. It's essentially a strat we do in Hando runs usually, which is, I think, maybe a couple milliseconds faster, but I expect to see her go for that.
That'll be exciting. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. It's just like not worth it, and Lucy does it as well. Okay, fair enough. So I'm looking forward to seeing both going for that. I like the commentators that were spoiling. I have to say that was my mistake. I didn't calculate the stream delay in, so that was absolutely not on their end. Just messed that up a bit.
I think we can just blame iMac and Inverse, to be honest.
Actually, that's a fair point. When in doubt. I believe it saves a little bit, but we'll see. Everyone can tell by themselves or for themselves when we get to the maze. But first, we have to sit through a very fun Quidditch and then the entirety of Scourge.
I do love Quidditch.
Mm-hmm. It's so weird. This seems like extra boring now because there's no spell learning. So, like, you're not used to you're not used to slow parts anymore, and then Quidditch is just like the slowest.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Nimbus 2001 gives you much needed speed.
I don't even think it does. I think Wood is just plain lying to us.
Ooh, Lucille gets hit.
2 seconds or so lost in a race that close. Honestly, that could be decisive. We'll see. Oh, it does give more speed. Okay, fair enough. I guess Wood is not lying to us then. I take that back, Wood. Never doubted you. Also, this bothers me. Let me put the name in a different spot. Okay, so we have a little bit of a small downtime period again until we pick up the pace in Scourge. This like early game is kind of weird. Still haven't seen a soft lock here, and I don't think we will. So that's the only real thing in this part.
Why have you said that, Nixa?
Surely not. No, I don't believe anyone would soft lock here, except if they both do it on purpose. Now, okay, no, they don't. Yeah, I think it's about, I don't know, it's hard to tell with the timer desync. Is Emmy's timer just going faster? I'm so confused. No, it's not. But I think the gap is actually growing, so something's weird here.
Yeah.
Let's check if maybe Lucille does have loadless, by any chance.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, looked okay. I don't know. We'll see in the end. We'll figure this out. Time passes. Yeah, that's gotta be it. There's some physical anomalies happening. Wait, why am I being Pepega casted? Oh, you do it on purpose tomorrow, I see. Have fun doing that in a match that's like actually very close, probably. Timer speedrunning. Anyways, they've both made it to Scourge on the same lock as well, just like one spell cast essentially separates them, both getting it without a ledge grab, which is what you want to see. Yeah, now we have all the hobby physicists in chat.
Just use an atomic clock forehead.
Yeah, I think it might be that, because I think the layout I sent to all of the runners automatically switches to loadless. So I believe it might actually be loadless for Lucille, but we can fix that. She can just compare to RTA in the very end. Both getting the skip here, again, would be disastrous. I talked about that with iMac last race. I don't know if you've watched it, but I don't even know how much that would lose if you fail that and you have to go down.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately not familiar enough with Scourge.
Oh yeah, true. If you only play Wobblers in any percent, you'll never see it. That's a fair point. You don't go down? What is the backup then? You can snipe it from above. Oh, okay. I should probably look into that backup, huh?
It might be worth it.
Seems a bit quicker.
Like a very difficult strat, though.
Yeah, you shouldn't fail that to begin with, to be fair, yeah.
Well, I think, again, I did fail it while I was learning Glitchless. So...
Okay, I mean, that's another thing. If you just learned it, that's fair. Also, they're perfectly synced. Just want to point that out again. We had a lot of those matches today, actually, which I think just shows that it's a good decision to remove RNG from the tournament, because this way we can
100%.
actually see them being close.
Yeah, imagine one of them was just like 30 seconds behind for no reason.
Yeah.
That'd be the worst.
That would be the worst. Jumbless just warps in Scourge, because they allowed for Jumbless. Okay, but now we're about to enter Bicon. I teased the strat earlier. It would be funny if they listen to the stream and now just don't do it because I talked about it, but I think we'll get to see it in the maze. Yeah, you can also block that jumblet, yeah. I've also done that before, true. Okay, we'll see if actually what the creature rooms do, because I would almost bet that this sync will not last until after the creature pushing rooms. I would be very surprised.
Yeah, it can go so poorly so easily.
No, there's definitely gonna be some differences. There's no way they keep that sync up. Actually, the Seal is pulling ahead before that a bit even. Might be loads, who knows, but looks about the same usually, their loads. It's like in 2 or 3 spellcasts ahead. But that crap does not look like it's in a good angle. Like, I don't think that's gonna go in without any issues. Yeah, has to go all the way around for it. Meanwhile, Emmy's crap, I think a bit more straight to the cell.
Yeah, it's barely just gotten ahead.
Are the games mirrored? No, health bar is on the left. Easiest way to tell. And Harry's wand is in his right.
That would be funny though.
That would be. I'd like try to see how long it takes for people to notice. Okay, so let's see. So they should, yep, they're both doing it. They both drop down without hitting any of the switches, and then you snipe it from below, and you only have to hit one. So I think in theory it should save quite a bit. They also both getting it really well, kind of in sync again. What the heck? What is this? I mean, even if this is like planned, you couldn't plan it that well. It's like so much in sync.
Yeah, it's crazy how close our race is.
That is very nice so far.
It's especially crazy considering what happened in Rectus Central.
Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I mean, it's a weird thing to say, but happy to see the soft lock in that. Because otherwise this would be pretty decided. Yeah, I mean, again, we have the program that Emmy built for this, where they just have to submit their log files, and then it should be retimed within like a minute or two. So if they end up being this tight in the end, we definitely have to do that. Like, there's no way you can tell by eye, obviously, because we don't know Emmy's loads.
A human loadless timer. Well, that would be good.
Yeah, you're so precise, you can time it to the millisecond just by looking at it. Emmy closed the game. She knows about the thing. Like, I'm sure she saved the other log file. Like, I think it's still possible to retime it. We'll see. We talk back to her once we're done, if it should be this close in the end. And I'm sure there's a way to, like, time it.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in the run. Anything could happen still.
Yeah, doesn't mean that it stays this close, but let's hope it does for entertainment purposes.
Oh, for sure.
Who came up with the idea for a tournament? Some speedrunner a long time in the past, I'm sure. I don't know, this one I just wanted to host a tournament. They're usually fun, so I asked people if they join, and here we are. Okay, run bounce for Lucille is going quite well. See, isn't that the proof that it doesn't save anything? They exited at the same time.
Emmy was already ahead, so...
Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't see the start of it, I guess. I thought they were still same sync level. Actually, I take that back. I guess it does say proof that it does save time. I'll reverse my statement. Yeah, this level is definitely not gonna stretch it out a bit. Like, they're gonna still be head-to-head after this. Again, the most consistent split in this entire run because of the cycle. It's the final match of the day, by the way, since people trigger the bracket. It will continue tomorrow at 1 PM UTC. So sadly for some time zones, quite early in the night, or in the day. But since we have 8 matches to do every day to keep up the schedule and to not draw it out too many weeks, sadly we have to do it like that. But I will highlight all of those so you can watch the VODs if you should miss a match.
Yeah. You messaged me to commentate at like 5 in the morning my time. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's pretty much when it started. Like the entire thing. No, a bit earlier. I think 2 hours before. I'm glad it actually worked out with the co-commentary. People joined in and did really well, which is nice.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to commentate, even if I can't play.
I mean, you will in a month, so you're actually gonna be one of the favorites for that, right? Well, I don't remember what seed you are, but is it a 2? 3?
I think I'm top 5 in War Plus on the
Yeah.
leaderboard. I don't know what seed I am in the tournament.
So definitely with a good shot to win it, potentially.
I hope so.
It's also it's gonna be on YouTube and my channel as well, just I saw that in chat as well. So you can also rewatch it there if you should miss something.
Don't get your hopes up, Tommy.
Okay. Also, wait. Emmy lost a bit of time to Lucille. Actually, I said Defendo is very consistent, but mark my words, they're gonna be on the same pace after the snail cycle. So I do believe my statement will still come true, as long as nothing terrible happens somehow. Ooh, that was a nice mushroom strat.
Yeah, it worked out really nicely.
And now let's see how it goes for Emmy. Wanted to get the frog. Yeah, her health is still really low from the chasm skip earlier, so that frog didn't want to get eaten though. Not today.
Not today.
Dodging like a pro. So let's see. This should actually put them essentially on the same pace again after the next area.
Yeah, we'll see.
I believe there's a bingo tournament planned by Beaver. So that should be a thing in the future to look out for. Okay, yep. Lucille also waits for it. Does not push it in. And see, there goes Emmy. It's still a little bit of a difference because Lucille could started walking a bit quicker than Emmy did, who had to drop down from the wall first of all. So it did matter a bit, but it's way closer together again. HP 6 tournament, oh god.
Oh, crest. Let's go.
HP 6 all crest. That sounds like fun. Who's the best at watching cutscenes?
It's Flo.
Do they stream as well? I can actually put you their streams in the description. The issue is they're allowed to stream and all of that, but the issue is you would need a pretty elaborate setup because they're streaming to the RTMP server that I capture. So they would need like a multi-stream service for that, and that's always a hassle to set up. So I don't think anyone choose to actually stream themselves.
Yeah, you need pretty good internet too.
Oh yeah. Double the upload. Okay, there we go. Lucille already done with the first snail. Emmy starts to fall behind a little bit, just like what we've seen in past races. Just a tiny bit better movement in a lot of spots for Lucille. So that's a couple seconds every room or every level.
Still very tight though.
Yeah. This is definitely very much within reach.
And a couple of the hard tricks coming out too with mushroom stacking potentially, and of course Nick skip.
And then even if it's close after that, chamber. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But the first one you called out, the mushroom stacking, is about to be upon us. So very curious to see if they go for it actually, because if it's that close, it's kind of a pressure situation. So might just opt to not go for it, but we'll see.
I don't think either of the runners went for it last run, did they?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Also, that was barely in reach for Lucille. I would not have gone for that jump, I think, but hey, it worked, so definitely well done. And Lucille goes for it. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait a minute. What's
interesting? doing it on that mushroom. I don't think I've seen that. Oh yeah, true. Artful did do it. Yeah, no, true. Artful did do it last round. They're both doing it on different mushrooms. I mean, I guess it works. Yeah, why would you only do it on this one mushroom? That's a good point. Breaking the mainstream here.
Very interesting.
That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen anyone else ever do it on a different mushroom, but they both did it very well. So,
Yeah. Well, it's just flexing on everybody, I guess.
Pretty much. Oh, if you build a mushroom tower higher than 3, it gets like really hard to do. You either have to be like higher so you can ledge grab and then drop the mushroom, or you need potions to drop them. So, because the mushroom on the floor doesn't hit you anymore if it's higher than 3. So yeah, you need some other workarounds. So from the ground up, you can actually only build a 3 high tower without potions if you don't want to waste it.
Oh, Lucille's at Nick skip.
Mm-hmm. That looked pretty clean. Yep. Let's see if Emmy can follow that up, because that would be an issue if not. Does follow it up very well. So again, both doing the hard strats without any issues and stay pretty much in this with the same gap to each other.
Yeah, apart from Ricto, it's been a pretty clean run from both of them. Oh,
Yeah.
and apart from Willow as well, I guess.
And to be fair, the Rick2 softlocks, I mean, not really their fault.
Yeah, not for Lucille at least.
Yeah, can't really do much against that. And then Willow, I guess, was just a troll, to be fair, so I don't know. We
Yeah.
shouldn't worry about that too much. We have Dumb Goyle coming up. I'm pretty sure that's how the strat is called. I'm such a stupid name that I'm always confused. Getting it without a ledge grab, though, holy hell. A lot of people are doing that this tournament. Like, it's supposed to be hard. Come on. Why is everyone so good at it? And Emmy, small ledge grab, but close. Almost getting it without as well.
What is the Dumb Goyle strat?
Yeah, that's the one where you jump around the thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's how it's called.
I believe you. It's just funny.
So I laugh for most people just go for the card there, because why not? Yep, Dumb Goyle, thanks for verifying. I remember the strat name, which is rare, just because it's such a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Still maintaining. Oh, Lucille still maintaining. You know, 5-10 second lead.
Mm-hmm. So looks about right. Also, because we used to think it was hard, so you were dumb if you went for it. Oh well, how runs have progressed. That's kind of cool though. Also true, this game has like at least 5 bridge skips. So yeah, I'm glad we have some non bridge skip trick as well. Oh, it's the first jump in Goyle, where you jump like around the corner. Alright, but back to our race, which, I mean, they really don't give each other an inch. This is still pretty much the same. Oh, the same gap, but Emmy with a lot less health, actually. So that might come back to hurt her when she has to jump down the staircase with Goyle later.
Might grab the frog here. Might help out.
Or just gonna go with the Tommy strat and not get the frog and then just not do the staircase thing. Yeah, okay. Does do the same. Honestly, could be faster. Like, apparently it's only 2.5 seconds if you don't do the staircase jump, and that frog can take longer. Like, I can see that take longer if it's annoying.
Yeah. I think she still has enough health to land on the lamppost if she jumps.
Yeah, or lamppost for sure, but that's risky. I mean, yeah, we've seen what happened to Flo if you land on that.
Yeah, but, well, Flo's not very good at this game, so.
Very true. One of the worst we have. Let's see how they will decide with the jump down.
I mean, Lucille certainly has enough health just to go for it all.
Mm-hmm. Still, maybe he wants to save it for something, but yeah, there's really no point.
Yeah, especially with the frogs in forest.
Yeah. Oh, looks like the lamppost strat, getting that very well. Saving a good portion of health, just in case something bad happens. Also, yep, Gaul theme. Haven't touched on that today. The best theme in the game.
True, true. Emmy does elect to go around, so that'll lose a couple seconds.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you don't want to risk that. You don't want to risk dying there and just losing a minute, so...
Yeah, for sure.
Might as well take this slightly slower route. But now we have the fun bridge skip coming up, which again today people, I don't think anyone's failed it actually.
Oh, why have you said that? Tempting fate.
Oh no, Caster's curse. But yeah, people have been very good at that, surprisingly. Like it's not the most difficult, but it's definitely one that you can easily choke on under pressure, so we'll see.
Even if you do miss it, it's not a massive time loss since the save book is right there.
Actually, quite lucky. I wonder if people would go for that if the save book wouldn't be there. Probably still, because it's like easy enough to justify it, but that would be awful without the save book.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much time it saves over. I mean, I don't know what else you would do, to be honest.
Yeah, you have to like go to the left, and there's some platforms that go up and whatnot, but I don't. It's probably not too much, like 15 maybe. And easy. See, I told like everyone's just so good at bridge skip today.
Yeah, true. No way. I mean, fails it, right?
No pressure. Nah, that looks good though, right?
Oh
yeah, no problem at all.
Didn't even stop on the save book.
Nope. That was full confidence. Also, that save book, maybe they had speedruns in mind, but it's literally the only one in Slytherin, which kinda sucks. So,
that's interesting.
If you die at any other point here, if you go to the secrets and whatnot, you always go back to that point to before you even repair the bridge and everything, which I'm really not sure why they've done that. I guess there's the autosave once you transform back from Goyle. Once you go back to Harry.
Say, if you get caught, you don't go all the way back.
Yeah. But I don't know if that one really counts. But I guess so. Like, if you get caught, it also doesn't reset the entire common room for some reason. Like, if you collect a card and then get caught, you still have it.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Guess it doesn't count as a death then.
Just as being expelled.
I suppose it would be unreasonable if the Slytherins killed you. But,
maybe it's for the H rating, who knows. Okay, so they both head on to Spongify, following Hermione. It should be the last chill level, and then we have the onslaught that Chamber... Oh wait, that's Forest as well. But then we will have the onslaught that Chamber will probably give us with a run this close. Oh yeah, also, Lucia pointing it out, Filch is still there. We've looked into why that happens. And it's actually because we skipped the Rick to Sempra error keys. Because for some reason, that cutscene, like some part of it, makes Filch disappear. So you'll see him stand there before Spongify, just idling, because we never actually trigger that, because it gets skipped.
Mrs. Norris unpetrified as well.
Yep. She's petrified and unpetrified at the same time. It's great. It's real magic.
Spongify has presented a couple issues for some runners today, but...
It has some, like this jump's kind of tricky that Lucila's doing now, gets it very well. And, I mean, if you're IMEC and you trigger the cutscene, that's it's pretty bad as well. But apart from that, it's not too bad, I'd say.
Yeah, it doesn't look too difficult.
Yep, Emmy also getting it. Yeah, I would say the canter jump is how that one's called. Ooh, I guess that can happen for Lucille. Missing the Flipendo, so not getting the platform boost. Gets it second try though. Didn't fall down, so not the end of the world. But that helps Emmy to catch up a bit. And narrow the gap down a bit further after it actually got a little bit bigger, but now it's pretty much back to manageable with a good chamber.
Yeah, certainly it's still close enough to be anyone's game.
Actually, we didn't promise too much, I think, saying this might be the game of the day. I mean, it's hard to beat Flo Lusak, but like that game, how close that was. But this one is looking like it might get close to that.
Yeah, hopefully it'd be nice to have another close race. The matches will only improve as the tournament goes on, though.
Yeah, like I don't even want to imagine the final right now. Whoever is gonna be in that is just gonna have such a close race.
I'm gonna guess it will be Zaba.
Probably a good guess.
Hot take.
Even Zasta though, I think like if he makes a big mistake, he's losing to some people. Like not all of them, I think. Like he can make mistakes and still win against most of the people, I think. But there's some that definitely beat him if he just doesn't play on par that particular day. It's a big if. It is a big if, that's true. It's rare for him. Okay, so we're seeing corner POV and knight POV, nice. No Hagrids, I guess. Or is that just the setup to get Hagrid once he walks in position? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh no, one Hagrid. Nice. I don't remember if we've seen people at the same time in this cutscene. Probably have, but shows how close this is. Usually, like the last couple of races, one was already out of this cutscene before the other one entered, essentially.
Yeah, certainly much closer. Moving towards Forest now. Not too difficult of a level, but it'll be interesting to see if they go for the Aragog strat.
I'm not sure, like, again, Lucille improved her PB by a bit since the seeding. I do not know how... okay, thanks, Tommy. I did not actually notice that. Yeah, now the timer synced again. Good catch. So now it's actually back to RTA. Awesome. But yeah, I don't know how much Emmy has run recently. I think she took a... No, actually, she did stream. She did do some Glitchless streams, so... I think they both practiced and maybe learned the strat. We'll find out. Yeah, now it's really satisfying with the timer, actually. I mean, that's how it should be with RTA, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
So we can actually look at the gameplay, essentially, and actually determine who's ahead. But once again, if it's close enough, it will be retimed in the end properly. As long as we still have Emmy's log file with the restart, but let's hope that's all good.
We're almost falling there, Lucille.
Not kind of scary, actually.
Yeah, especially since you can get the save book. But it all worked out.
For now, we're still cruising through Forest. Ooh, unfortunate frog. Actually decides to skip it, which is fair. It's not missing too much health, but might want to get that in a tournament. Hopefully that doesn't come back to hurt. Now let's see if Emmy gets it. Oh, also just doesn't even go for it, I think. Also just completely skips it. Interesting.
Yeah, she does have pretty good health, so it's not too surprising. But...
Is sound loud on Linux? We have Lucille sound, so I guess we won't find out. I'll be ready to turn it down though if it's too bad. Once again, this time I'm aware. Because they are about to enter that. Just past the locks, and then we'll get to see an Aragog fight. The final 2 Aragog fights of the day. Bite him, my children. It's actually very pleasant. I mean, pleasant might be the wrong word, but it's not too loud is my point. Okay, so we have Lucille also going very close, which is usually a sign that they do not go for the new strat. It's the final round of the day. It's like the final match of round 1, essentially. And then we'll have round 1 losers bracket and round 2 tomorrow, and then next week the rest, essentially. But yeah, last match for today.
Yeah, neither player going for the Aragog strat.
Nope. Just playing it simple and classic. Yeah, this just shows how close they are. Look at the health bars. It's not much. It's not much. Like two crits of a difference, roughly. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point to point out as well, Sammy. Lucille, being from Australia, has to race this at like 5 a.m. Sadly, it's the only way the schedule works out. So, big shout-outs for that as well, for being down for that.
Yep, what a champ.
Not a very pleasant time to do speedrunning in. And considering that, well, not just considering that, was a good run in general, but especially considering that, she's on a banger pace.
For sure.
So, what is Chamber gonna do? Now this is gonna get interesting. Both within 15 seconds into the hardest level of the run. Let's see.
Yeah, anything could happen for sure.
We have, I would say, like 3 choke points, starting with this one. Will they go for the snipe? Yes.
2 will.
Does miss it once. That's pretty good, though. That is pretty dang solid, getting that snipe.
Emmy also going for it. Oh.
And then now, Emmy's struggling a bit with it. Lucille not doing chamber jump. Smart decision, I think. Trying to hang on to this lead, and Emmy gets it in the end. Might have lost the race on this. It's so close that this might have been the deciding factor.
Yeah, Lucille approaching the Pixie proxy though.
True. Yeah, nothing's decided here. This looks very good though. Oh, that might be short. Oh no, never mind.
That was close.
I think it was the camera angle. That was overall, it looked scary, but I think was quite nice actually. Quite well executed.
Yep, well played from Lucille.
Also waiting for a little bit in the beginning, so gonna make Millen happy with apparently that being the optimal strat, because the crabs towards the back walk a bit closer to the hole, so you only need to push them twice. So you actually do want to wait like half a second or whatever at the start of Chamber B.
Yep, Emmy also getting through the Pixie proxy room.
Yeah, there's really only one more choke point for Lucille to fall into, which is the bridge skip. Yet another one in the next room once we go down.
Yeah, and then of course the basilisk.
Can always kill you. That's a good point.
Yeah, I think both players do have their potions though, which is nice. Should make things a lot easier.
Yeah. Emmy's health actually not the greatest though. Like,
that's true.
Oh! Ooh. Okay, this is pushing the door wide open. It's still a bit of a lead to work with, but that's a small ouch.
Bonk.
Gets it second try. It's always important coming back after a mistake. It's not easy if you know that it's close and you might have choked it, then to come back from it. Let's see. Emmy actually going right side, which is the old school strat for that. Just like ever so slightly slower than left side. I'm not actually sure why, but I trust people that timed that. And gets it first try as well, so well done. Keeping this race alive. Now a 2-cycle Basilisk can actually decide this, I believe. If Emmy gets it and Lucille doesn't, this could be it.
Yeah, it would be really close for sure.
I can use paint to explain. I believe it, no worries. No need for a paint drawing. Yeah, they're both comparing to RTA now, so the timers have synced up.
Yeah, with it being this close, we may need the retiming.
Shouldn't take too long though, so we'll get onto that. Looks like it's about 10 seconds. I think 13, if I saw it correct. 13 seconds difference, which is nothing on a Basilisk, really. It's really just one cycle. So Emmy gets a 2-cycle, Lucille doesn't. This can be pretty much another tie. We'll see.
Emmy did have to play it a little carefully. Oh, wow. Lucille just got clapped by the Basilisk.
In the first phase too. That's not what you want to see.
No potion.
Oh, gets another hit in. But that's some good damage. Is she gonna go for the 2-cycle? Oh my god, goes for it. It's not that low health on the Basilisk, but now you gotta bring it home. And that is very good. That is very good. That's such a good fight. Yeah, that should win her the match, but that was a good fight. Like, holy hell.
Yeah, that was clean. Nothing else to be said, really.
It was as, you know, I think you want to have it on a bit lower health before it goes into the second phase usually, but that damage was just insane. And GG's. I believe we probably don't need the retiming on that, but let's wait until Emmy's done. Because, again, her race, good, very good as well. Like, they made it very exciting until the very end.
Yeah, very, very good race. Both players had pretty good runs from what I could tell, apart from the beginnings.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning, they just went full troll, so I guess we can't really count that. It is 30 seconds. I guess we'll check back in with them and see what they say.
Yep.
But like, I can give you my log before closing the game.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
What a race, first of all.
Yeah, that was fun.
Do you want to retime it just to be sure? I guess might as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how far ahead
we
was
should.
Lucy?
It was 30 seconds exactly.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
that
Well, I think she
might
probably
be.
wins.
Yeah, but we'll see. Might as well retime it just to see.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult because I had to restart my game.
Oh.
That's the thing.
So is it even possible?
Yeah.
It's possible, but I need to rewrite some code very quickly. So I think
Okay,
we
fair
can just say
enough.
Lucy won.
Yeah, sure. I mean, feel free to retime it as well, like off stream, and we can still retcon the result if we have to. But yeah, I think 30 seconds of loads shouldn't be the difference, anyways. It's my guess.
Yeah, your guys' loads looked pretty similar.
Yeah, overall. But big congrats, the snake fight specifically. Like, what the heck? What was that snake fight for Lucy?
Yeah, I'm glad that went well. I didn't think it was going to.
That was clean.
Yeah, I think that was the best snake fight we've seen today. I'd go that far.
That's great then. I'm very excited to rewatch this race.
It was a very good one. It was also one of the closest. I mean, you didn't beat Flo and Tommy who tied, but apart from that, it was pretty much the closest we've seen.
Yeah.
So I guess you're probably both quite happy with that. I hope.
Yeah, very happy.
What do you think about the start of the race?
Confusing, I think, is a good way to put it. Oh, did I say Tommy? I mean Lusak and Flo. Sorry.
Yeah, the start of the race was very interesting.
It was, yeah. It had everything, honestly. But let's assume for now that Lucille does win this. We will retime this behind the scenes thoroughly. If there is any change, I'll announce it tomorrow. But with that, the bracket is actually now completed for tomorrow. And we have Lucille joining Beaver. So with that performance today, that's going to be a very interesting match. And then...
It's scary.
Yeah, that's for sure as well. Second seed's always going to be a scary opponent. Emmy, with that, sadly has to go into the losers bracket and will be facing Monster. So another match to look out for. Should be quite fun. And we have our full bracket, exclamation mark bracket, if people want to look at it themselves. I think that is probably gonna be it from us for today, though. It's been a long day, but really fun to watch. So if you guys don't have any last words.
Yeah, just thanks for having me.
Thanks for commentating, and thanks to the racers for racing, and obviously to everyone for watching today. It's been quite an active chat, which is cool to see. Hope everyone had some fun, and we will be back tomorrow at the same starting time, meaning 1 p.m. UTC, and we'll see all those lovely people again that raced today, but with different opponents. Actually, I should probably look for someone to raid, right, while we're here. Is anyone streaming Harry Potter?
I don't know.
At least some language that I can understand would be great.
Mylan streaming Ocarina of Time.
Someone playing PlayStation 1, I guess. Sure. I'll send you to that. I'll send you to some casual PlayStation 1, I guess. Not quite the game we've played, but it's Harry Potter, so enjoy that. There we go.